educators in person. 2020, I'm the founder of educators, and we see is definitely the boundaries of our Twitch programming. It's really to bring this show not only to everyone here at the venue, but all you watching online as well, not English, but also French, Spanish, and Japanese language broadcasts, which is so cool. But before we continue, we should know that the land that we're in is the territory of many nations, including the Mississauga, the Inuit, the Chippewa, the Haudenosaunee, and the Wendat peoples, and it is to many diverse First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people. We also acknowledge that Toronto is covered by Treaty 13, sagas of the credit. And
We are making herstory today, folks. Not only is this Lady Arcader's first in-person event, but I think it may be the first live in-person women event speedrun in the world. Which is pretty freaking fantastic. I see a lot of energy being sent to us in chat. Fantastic. Thank you so much. I also want to announce that joining me as co-host for our first showcase is Clockwork Ophelia. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm not too bad today. It's nice day out, a little bit warm, but we're nice and cozy in here, nice and cool.
Yeah, they've got us set with the AC in. I think we are ready to speedruns, folks. What do you speedruns? Yeah. Okay, so with that, we're going to jump right into our first run. Please welcome Izzy Hope, who will be playing Disney Inside Out New.
Maybe next we can go somewhere relaxing and non-scary, instinct is to run and hide. But I won't! This time. Hello? Well, my instinct is to run in this time. Gotta conquer my fear and pop these balloons. Ah! These are supposed to be on the shelves. Ah, this is bonkers. I can't even begin to process all of this. Wow! Came back. It's the end of the Whoa! 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 My instinct is to run and hide, but I've got to turn on the memory matrix. Whoa! From a mind manual. Ugh. I don't get a paper cut. Whoa! This is not happening! Hello? Whoa! 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 Oh, where'd that come from? Hello! Gotcha! Wow, that went better than expected. Yes! My instinct is to run and hide, but I've got to turn on the memory matrix. Hello?
It's very similar to how like you have these figures and you put them on a base. However, because I'm playing on the PC version, you actually just get all of the
Okay, nothing to be afraid of, just a memory. Mouse. What? Monsters in Riley's mind? Get me out of here!
What can I do?
Work here?
No.
Please. Faster if you jump and then pick them up rather than just picking them normal. It's very slow.
Hey!
Gotta deal with this broccoli.
There's no
Lots
getting
of broccoli
past
in this game. I'm not a fan of broccoli, except if I have peanut butter.
Where did that come from?
I was gonna say, peanut butter and broccoli is not a combination I've ever heard of, but I actually kind of want to try it.
Alright, so here I'm going to be switching characters, and then switch back, and that'll allow us to get an extra jump check to get up here, kind of jump in midair. And then I'm going to be doing another dimension break here. I'm going to be switching back just a tiny bit, and then jumping around these wheels, and then I'm going to try to stay alive and not die. And that allows us to skip having to get another memory all the way over to the left, and I can just jump around these
Beer,
blocks and
get a grip.
Alright, so this is the next level. This level is all of the characters and shows us what their powers are. So, I'm just going to explain. We have a pit of lava, and obviously anger is the one that can.
Each emotion has a
lava.
Anger tries to keep
I mean, that makes sense.
Ooh,
When
that
I'm angry, I
is a bit of a.
definitely feel like I could
He
walk
can
Yeah,
walk across lava without getting hurt.
And then here I'm going to switch over to Disgust. Disgust is able to kind of bounce really high on these clouds. So as you can see in this level, it kind of gives us different obstacles that like you have to use different characters. And there's these like different like stations that you can use to switch characters.
Yeah, that was kind of a
Out of
next
here, out of
question.
here.
Like, is the game beatable with the main character? We absolutely have to.
Yeah,
Has
so
a special move that only they can perform.
this is like the only level where you have to play as certain characters. And thankfully for like if you're playing on console and you don't own all the characters, the game will let you like switch to the characters at certain times. And this part, of course, introduces fear, which is running really fast, which is perfect for speedrunners.
Special moves that only they can perform. Fear knows how to flee to safety. He's
Yeah,
a
I
good
think in
fast
this
runner.
game, fear is my spirit animal.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%. Their audio is the best.
Their voice lines are so funny. It never gets old hearing all the voice lines they have. So this section is supposed to be introducing Joy, who we haven't seen yet in the run, who has kind of a flutter ability. We'll be seeing her later, but instead we're just going to kind of skip past over that. We don't need Joy yet.
Gotta be around here somewhere. Feel it.
And then we're just going to be coming up here, grabbing this memory and jumping all the way down again.
You'll never catch me, scary stuff. I call that an unqualified success.
And that's pretty much the end of this level. This game kind of has like sets of 3 levels. So 3 levels are going to be like cloud-based, and then after that we'll have like music-based ones. So a lot of themed levels. And very fun. It is sometimes hard to like remember which level is which because there's nearly 30 levels in this game.
Yeah, that's a
But,
lot. That is
yeah.
a lot.
So is the win condition the same for each level, or are there different win conditions?
No.
per level?
So for every level, you just have to get to the end portal.
Okay.
So we're going to be doing another extend spring boost there, and then doing spring boost here. Just kind of find, whenever there's a spring, my thought is always, okay, how can we use this to our advantage and get further in the level?
How far can we go?
The springs do feel very broken.
They are
watching this.
very
They
broken.
Feel
That's
so
like
broken.
the first thing I found. I'm like, okay, this is what makes this a fun speed game for me. So we have another one of these memory workers here, and we're just gonna bring him over here. You can also sometimes get stuck when rolling, which is very annoying, and it seems completely random when it happens. There's also these bulls that are very annoying. They seem random and like they can just get in your way. A lot of things can like damage you and get in your way and slow you down.
I can't believe how high up this is. I hope the oxygen lasts.
But thankfully they can fall off the cliff sometimes. Alright.
Oh yeah.
So now we have another 2D level. Yeah. Just going to be... Dang, I got stuck again. Doing extended spring boost all the way over here. Then here we just gotta wait a little bit because cloud cycles.
So is it possible to apply the 3D skip to all the 2D levels, or is it only beneficial in some of them?
Yeah, so you can do it pretty much anywhere where there's a memory deposit, you're able to do the dimension break. And so I'm actually going to be doing it right now.
Awesome.
Right here. Pretty much in any 2D level. And there's actually one level later on that is super broken. You can basically skip the entire thing. We'll see that later on in the run. It's also very helpful to have it here because there's these bouncing blocks, and they're on a cycle, and sometimes you just gotta, oh dear. That's something that can happen when you're in dimension break is, you can just get pushed out, and the geometry is not, the collision for where you're able to stand is not what it looks like, and the camera's not designed for it, so that's something that can happen. And when you die or switch characters or anything, you lose the dimension break. So unfortunately, I don't have it here. Because usually I would be able to just kind of jump around these blocks. Alright, so here we're going to be switching over to Joy in order to use her hover ability and also a character swap. So as you can see, she kind of does this little hover. It's very hard to control. Like, it's when I was teaching a friend this game, it was very hard for them to get used to like the timing of the double jump. It's very unintuitive. Alright. Just gotta make our way across these, make sure they don't drop under us. And that's the end of the level.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so we got another cloud level. This one's really fun. As we can see, there's a spring here, so we're just going to do that. The extended spring boost versus the normal spring boost, sometimes there's like walls in the way, but if you like hold the dash button, which doesn't extend spring boost, you're able to like keep your momentum even if you hit a wall. And that's actually frame rate dependent, depending like which walls will work or not. So it's kind of like just situational whether you want to tap it or hold it for any given one. Got another one of these memory workers. Again, jumping to make our running a lot faster. And then here we're going to be switching over to Joy. And we're going to be using her hover ability to skip a little puzzle with this memory.
You don't need to do puzzles when you have Joy.
Yeah,
Joy's perfect.
Of course. Who needs to use critical thinking skills when you just have happiness and joy?
Yes.
Alright, so this spring boost is quite tricky because there's a bunch of lava here. If I can get just on the edge of the spring, I can just barely
That was excellent.
That was
spring
really
boost over.
awesome.
So I'm assuming they didn't intend the spring to work that way.
Definitely not. It's definitely an unintended but welcome side effect of how the game and characters work in this game. These rocklings can also be annoying because whenever they're like spinning like that, you're not able to use your projectile attack and you have to dash into them. So some certain broccoli can be very annoying. I'm also here going to take damage in order to use my invincibility frames to just jump up that block right there. This level also introduces these switches that kind of go with the music that you can turn on and off, which are going to be used quite a bit throughout the game. Can I make it? No. Alright, so here I'm going to be doing another dimension break.
You don't belong here.
And you can do them on the memory deposits, or also there's these guys with that have like tubes that like will transfer them. But here I'm just gonna skip right past all these stuff. We don't need all these puzzles. They don't matter.
I love it. Chat is saying puzzles are suggestions.
Puzzles are just suggestions, exactly. Alright, this level is very fun and very tricky. We're going to try to land on this spring. Not ground pound, I'm trying to land on the spring. Doing these spring boosts can be quite tricky to get positioned correctly.
This stops.
And then we're going to be using a Joy. Joy's used for quite a few skips in this run now. Just kind of... I didn't quite get it. Another thing that's fun when kind of finding skips and routing for this game is trying to try to find a good combination of switching characters. So for example, here we're going to be switching to Joy in order to get around here, and then right away after we're going to be doing another character swap to go back over to Fear in order to get up onto this platform. So when routing for this game, it's really useful when finding like 2 skips in a row that use character swaps, so we don't have to do like a double switch.
And you can move your character while it's transitioning. Is that true? Like, do you lose a lot of time with the switch? Like, is that something that you like incorporate
So
into the
switching
run?
characters, switching once takes about like 2.5 seconds, so it depends on the skip. But more often than not, as long as it saves like a handful of seconds, it's worth it to do character swaps.
Yeah, of course, as long as you save more than you lose.
Exactly, yeah. So just gonna do an extended spring boost over there, try to avoid these blocks. And then there's a memory that's kind of up on those blocks. Again, we can use Joy to just skip over that. Puzzles or suggestions, doesn't matter.
They don't get fired.
Switch back over to Fear, and that's the end of that level.
GG.
Alright, so we got another 2D level here.
I'm just saying, I kind of want to live in this 2D music world. It's really, really pretty. I really want to be here.
Yeah, it's so pretty, and the music is very catchy. Like, sometimes I just get the tune stuck in my head throughout the day. Gotta wait for the proper cycles in order to turn on the switches. I'm gonna be doing another dimension break here, and this one's a bit tricky, but I'm going to... Oh, did I not do it? Hello? Game? There we go.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah. This one's quite tricky. I've implemented this one more recently. Oh no! I fell through.
You were robbed. That
Yeah.
You should have been on that. That was rude.
I think the memory will still be back up here. Sometimes the memories can just not spawn back and actually be ungrabbable. And in those cases, you have to restart the level, but thankfully, it didn't happen this time.
Can you do like a quick restart from the menu if you need to?
Unfortunately, no. So, that's one thing that I don't like about this game is that if you have to restart the level, you have to go all the way back to the hub, and then there's this screen, which takes forever in order for you to get back to the level select, which is
But
really
you get to
annoying.
see all of the emotions.
Yeah, you can see all the emotions. I was on
I guess
this
I'll-
level. No, I was not on this level. This is spoilers. This is spoilers for
You didn't
later
see
on the run.
anything.
Don't-
Chat, you didn't see anything.
Don't watch
I
it.
don't
Don't
see
watch
anything.
right now.
Look away,
Chat,
audience.
look away. Nothing happened.
No spoilers for later in the run. No spoilers for Inside Out 2. Also, I have seen Inside Out 2, and if you're thinking about watching it, I would highly recommend it. I've loved it so much. I saw it twice on release day, and then I also saw it once
Where does that
here in
one go?
Toronto a few days
Yeah,
ago.
I heard it was really well recepted.
Yeah, and it's doing really well at the box office. Like, I think it's like the highest grossing opening or something. It's set
For
some
an
sort of
animation.
record.
Yeah, I think so too. You know, speaking of spoilers, since we can talk about Inside Out, this one, does the game follow the same theme as the movie? Like, are we Riley's emotions after moving from Minnesota to San Francisco? Is that the theme?
So,
or
I think the story in a lot of the Disney Infinity playsets is that it takes place afterwards.
Ah, okay.
So, it's kind of a sequel story. So I guess technically now this would take place in between the two movies. Also, I guess to explain what Disney Infinity is for... I'm really struggling with this skip.
Together, Fear.
You got this.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
got
tough,
believe in you.
Tough skip.
Yeah. So a lot of the Disney Infinity, some people don't really know what Disney Infinity is, or they've just kind of heard of it. I like to describe it as basically a collection of games. So there are a bunch of different play sets that they're called in Disney Infinity, and each one is based off of a different property. So there's one for The Incredibles, one's for Monsters University, Toy Story, Inside Out, of course. There's a bunch of Star Wars one, and each one kind of has its own set of levels and characters that you can play as and story to complete.
Well, I was not prepared for that.
And then there's also like a level editor where you can play as all of the characters in Disney Infinity and just kind of mess around.
And that is how it's
I'm just going to do this normally because it's taking too long.
Izzy, do you mind if I cut in here for a little second?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Not a problem. I just want to let everybody know, why we're here today for our Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds. Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds is part of the Toronto Games Week, which is a collective coordination of events organized independently by dozens of organizations, curators, companies, creators, and communities. If you'd like to volunteer, help with a coalition of community organizations and nonprofits, or if you'd like to run an event yourself, you can find more information at torontogamesweek.com or by typing !TGW in chat. I look away for a second, and you have schmooved your way through the level.
Yeah, I finally got past that section. More just these levels are very fun and lots of routing opportunity, and just finding cool movement.
It looks like the run is very smooth too. Like it feels like the movement, if you're like speedrunning, as one does, looks very smooth.
Yeah, the movement is so fun and just so fluid, and just like once you get used to the movement, it's just so addicting. I just play the same levels over and over again because the movement's that fun. And I'm a huge fan of just like good movement in games and speedruns that just like have a good flow to them.
Does the leaderboard have ILs as well?
The leaderboard, so we actually just got a brand new leaderboard for Inside Out specifically, and it does have ILs, but there are no runs on it yet. So if you're interested in learning the game, we would love to have more runners for this, and maybe do some ILs and get some records on the board.
Yeah, this is definitely a looking for runners run. It looks like a lot of fun. So
I kind of want to pick up this run.
Yeah, it's highly underrated in my opinion, and I would definitely love to get more runners. So there at the end of the level, I actually switched to Disgust, and that's because in this level, we're going to be starting out using Disgust's power to jump on clouds, and then we're right away going to be doing a swap jump. So that's something I love doing in this game, is figuring out different routes and figuring out like the optimal way to switch characters and take advantage of each one's power in order to route it out the best you can.
Oh no! Where'd that come from?
And there's definitely a lot more potential for more skips and more movement optimizations and stuff in this game, so definitely far from optimized. But
I have a fun question from chat. It says, would you describe the speedrun as more movement or more shinies?
more movement or more what?
Shinies.
I don't know. I'd say it's kind of a mix of both, but it's definitely very movement based. So I'd probably say it's more movement.
More movement, got it.
More movement.
Thank you.
I don't like the looks of those thunder clouds.
Yeah, they're very scary, and they can also get in your way if they go off at the wrong time. They can end up falling through.
Yeah, do they have a global cycle as well? So if you miss one, you have to wait, or?
I think they're global cycle. Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell, especially in some levels when like you're not on the right cycle. So this is probably the shortest, or one of the shortest levels of the run. It's very simple. We just use this spring, go over here, and then there's a bunch of puzzles that we're supposed to do. I haven't done them in years, honestly. We just climb up here, make sure this wall doesn't get us, and then we can just do a simple spring boost, and that level exits right here.
Wow, nice.
Oh, that was
Very quick. It's like nearly 30 seconds.
I feel like you skipped a lot of that level with
Yeah,
that
there's
spring
a lot.
boost.
I haven't heard this one before.
Spring boosts are the trick of the game. This level is very cycle-based, so
This stops that.
hopefully I can get it. And there's also some pretty tricky... We're going to be doing some spring boosts, but there's these like blocks that are in the way. So I'm going to try to do a spring boost and then like right at the perfect timing try to use my projectile to destroy the block.
And that's the kind of surprise I like.
Alright, so we made this block cycle. And then we're going to do dimension right here. Very nice, got that. First try.
GG.
I'm gonna die here just so I am back in 2D. Didn't quite get that, but I'll try it again now that the block's destroyed.
How could any of this be happening?
Awesome, that's pretty good.
Never watching TV ever again.
Sometimes you have to turn the switches off like for a brief second just so they line up properly. And then these spiky round things can be very annoying. So, most of the time with those, all I do is just like dash and roll, and then just take damage and just damage past them.
Sometimes the only way to go is with the damage boost.
Exactly. Yeah. Fortunately, didn't get a great cycle for these blocks here, but that's okay.
I have another question about the game because I know you're kind of like the router supreme for,
Yeah, definitely.
for this game. So when you first started, like just to have context, how long does it take to play this game semi-casually? Like when you're first learning to speedrun?
I'd say if you're like learning the run, I'd say probably takes like 3 to 4, maybe 5 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Probably similar-ish for like playing it casually. I'd say it's been a long time since I've done it, so I'm not entirely sure. But no, when I taught one of my friends, I think it took like 3 to 5 hours, I'd say.
Yeah, so that's great context because you have gotten this game to be under 1 hour.
Yes,
so that's huge.
Yeah, the record right now I think is like 51 minutes loadless, and we are just on the cusp of getting sub 50 minutes.
Oh, it's so exciting.
Really? That's awesome.
So here I'm actually kind of out of bounds, and I'm going to be clipping through this wall here.
Out of bounds in Toronto.
Out of bounds in Toronto! Woo! Again, skipping a lot of annoying puzzle, platforming, damage type stuff.
Again, puzzles are
just
a
suggestion.
suggestion. We don't need those.
Yeah. And here, once again, going to be switching over to discuss to try to jump up here.
Okay, so follow-up question. I know when you switch your character, you get a boost. Is that on any switch or with a specific character?
That
you
is
get a
on
big-
any
okay.
switch, so no matter what character you switch to or switch from, you're able to get a basically, as soon as the switch happens, you're able to double jump again, no matter if you're on the ground or not.
Okay, awesome. Thank
So
you.
a lot of that is just timing when you do your jump with the character switch in order to... This memory is also just down here for some reason. It's supposed to spawn up there, but it doesn't because reasons.
Is it helpful for routing or negative for routing?
It is very helpful for routing because you would have to go up there and wait for that cycle, so...
So perfect. Working as intended.
Working as intended, totally. Don't tell the devs.
Devs don't need to know anything.
Yeah.
It's fine.
But yeah, the devs of Disney Infinity also made the Toy Story 3 video game, which was the very first game I actually speedrun, and that's also a very fun speedrun to do. So here, just turning switches on and off to make sure to get through. This part's pretty casual and pretty simple. There's not too much going on for this section, so if there's anything else that the hosts want to say, that'd be a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to shout out again to chat, those watching us virtually, that we are live on location It's Seascape, which is Toronto's original sci-fi cyberpunk themed bar and cafe. Whether you're a seasoned gamer or just looking for a night of adventure, Seascape offers weekly events like karaoke, movies, games, and magic. They also have hundreds of board games and video games that you can rent and play daily. You can check out their website at seascapeto.com or by typing !Seascape in chat. And I will tell you, I walked by a whole host of board games and consoles when I was in the venue earlier, and it looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I need to peruse through their library because it looks fantastic.
If I have time today, I'm definitely going to be checking some of that stuff out.
Yeah, absolutely. And the upstairs is pretty exciting as well because we're up here and you're playing games fast, and it's awesome. So let's go.
All right, so these levels are called Summer, Winter, Falls. So these levels introduce these gravity changers, and they can be quite broken. For example, we can kind of just roll through them, and that kind of keeps our momentum, which is very nice.
I didn't know we were playing Oracle of Seasons. Too much season changing
Too
here.
many season changes. I would think being in Canada, like traveling here, it would be kind of coldish, but it is very warm here this weekend. Or this week.
Everyone who hasn't had the true Toronto experience, they're getting it because we had a glorious weekend followed by 40-degree humidity.
Yep, that tracks.
Certainly not looking as chill in the game as it is here right now. Although we are very chill in this venue.
Yeah,
they're
AC
keeping it
is
nice and comfy.
top
thankfully we have AC. Shout out to See-scape. Alright, so here we're going to be combining the gravity changers with a character swap. Or trying to. I messed that up. But basically we're going to be combining falling down with the gravity changers and a character swap in order to get high enough and, again, skip puzzles. Very nice. And we also switched to Joy here so that we can just kind of hover to the end here. Can you stop spinning, Broccoli? Thank you.
I like how the Broccoli's a villain character.
Broccoli is villain,
Won't say I don't enjoy this.
just like in the movie. Riley hates Broccoli.
Okay, so we're back to fear and going fast.
Yep. Again, just damaging past pretty much anything we can. Going to jump on the straw and try to jump off and grab that ledge right there. That's a neat little, like, 1 second skip. It's very flashy. And this part's very fun. We just kind of roll through a couple times, do a spring boost.
Oh, that looked fun.
Yeah, that's very fun movement.
Very satisfying.
Yeah. And then here we would have to do a very annoying puzzle with a bunch of memory workers, but instead we can just put it here and we can actually do, didn't quite do it, but we can do a double jump while picking up the memory worker. And need to move it just a tiny bit more.
Oh yeah, let me help. I know how to
So if you're just holding it, you can't do a double jump, but if you double jump while picking it up, you can get
Yeah,
the boost?
so basically you can double jump and then pick up right as you do your second jump, and that allows us to get second jump and get the memory worker up to where you're not supposed to.
That's awesome. Was that also like an incidental finding that you had when running the...
That's kind of a newer skip that I found. I think I accidentally did a double jump with the memory worker, and I'm like, hold on, I know exactly where that can be useful.
That's awesome. How many hours would you say you've put in this game so far to figure out all this routing?
I have 200 hours on this game on Steam, and most of that has been for the Inside Out playset. So definitely a lot of hours I've put into running and routing this game.
I think it's really awesome because you're like the trailblazer
Exactly.
And then everyone that comes after you, like, has you to thank for figuring all this stuff. It
Yeah.
feels kind of special, right? Like you've left your mark.
Yeah, for real.
regardless.
I love finding more obscure games and runs that not very many people have done, and just find, like, that's like my favorite part of speedrunning is finding a new game that not a lot of people have ran and exploring it and cracking it wide open.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And I've done that quite a bit for a handful of Disney games.
Is there something that specifically draws you to Disney and Pixar games?
So, in my childhood, I loved Pixar in particular. I grew up watching Pixar, and specifically a lot of the behind-the-scenes, like DVDs and disc 2s. So I fell in love with Pixar from a very young age, and when I got into speedrunning, it just kind of naturally turned into playing all the Pixar games. We also have a kind of wave attack here that we can use so I'm just going to use that to get rid of those enemies here. Something that you can also do is you can kind of drop the memory while you're about to grab a ledge, and that'll like make the memory go up a ledge, so that allows us to skip quite a bit of puzzling as well. This one can be a little bit finicky. Yeah, I just drop the memory and then also grab the ledge, and the memory stays up there as well.
Wow, that's really awesome.
Yeah, it's very useful and skips a lot of annoying puzzles, because that puzzle would be very tedious and annoying, just moving stuff back and forth.
But that's okay because puzzles are suggestions.
Puzzles are suggestions.
I am taking this mentality into every puzzle game I play from this point on.
Exactly. Play Portal, these puzzles are suggestions.
They're just suggestions.
Do an actual puzzle. It's a suggestion.
It's a suggestion. just kind of jumble it all together and
Look at all the colors. Put it back in the box.
Yeah. Take it out, shake the pieces together, dump it out. I made a picture. It's good. It's a suggestion.
I'm going to be doing another skip here with Joy to skip past more suggestion puzzles. And this character swap is actually pretty important because for whatever reason, if you don't switch characters, the next level you'll just be stuck and you won't be able to move and you'll have to switch characters. But switching characters there will prevent that.
Exhibiting.
This game has a lot of weird technical quirks, and even to this day I'm still finding things that are like, why did that happen? Why would... It's very strange.
That's
but it's
never happened before.
It's so charming. Yeah. This is quite a difficult spring boost. The angle's quite precise in order to
I was
land on
gonna
those
say,
clouds.
it looks like you have to fling yourself crazy around some stuff.
Yeah, you have to like not hit the wall too much to lose enough speed, but you also have to like angle it perfectly. That works. There we go.
Ooh, that was gorgeous.
That might be one of the harder spring boosts of the game. We're also just gonna go over here. This one's a lot simpler, except if the tornadoes get in the way.
Okay, that was rude.
Yeah, sometimes the tornadoes just are like, hey, we're gonna set a tornado right in your path. This one's very fun. It just skips so much and sends you so far flying.
Did you just skip like over half the level?
I think I skipped like a third of the level or something. I also want to make sure to get rid of these swamp creatures, because if you're too close to them, Fear will auto-lock onto them if you try to dash into them, which is very annoying. This and also Toy Story 3, which are the same devs and same engine, your character loves to just lock onto things that you're not aiming at. You can be facing the opposite direction and still knock into enemies and stuff. So we're going to be doing another massive spring boost just to skip all of that. And then here we're actually going to be combining a spring boost into a character swap. So I'm just going to time it here, spring boost, and then right at the end, try to do the swap jump. I timed it just a tiny bit wrong.
I think the fun part about the spring boost is like, even if you don't get it the first time, it's still fun.
It's still so like visually pleasing just to see the character
Launch himself.
launch as far as possible. I think I'm timing it just a little bit too early. Oh, and the audio's gone for some reason. That's fun. That's always fun. That's never happened before.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is the first ball rolling level, kind of monkey ball levels, and we can actually get on it early and just kind of roll on an invisible bat ball, and that'll get us further in the level. So yeah, this is basically monkey ball, except the momentum is very slow and very weird. So if there's anything that the hosts want to say, now would be a good time for this level.
Yeah. We have something really special that was created for this event, and we just wanted to shout it out as well. There is a limited edition Out of Bounds Toronto event t-shirt. So, my question to you all is, did you know that Lady Arcaders has a Ko-fi shop? So all funds raised through purchases of Lady Arcaders merch are put towards running events and tech for Lady Arcaders. So definitely check out the entire Lady Arcaders collection at ko-fi.com/Lady Arcaders or type !merch in chat. We appreciate your support. And yes, that limited edition Out of Bounds Toronto event t-shirt is really, really awesome. You gotta go check it out.
I'm definitely going to be getting one.
Me too.
This is a small little skip that I found recently, just being able to use enough momentum to get up there, skip some button pushing. The next level is very fun and very broken, using the dimension break as well. So basically in the next level, I don't know why on this level in particular, but the gravity changers are a bit, I want to say misconfigured, but basically it allows us to fall vertically to the end of the level. So it's gonna be very fast and very fun movement. But first we gotta wait for these bubbles to come up in order to get a memory.
Where are we right now? I'm looking at the screen. Is this a castle?
I think this is a castle. This is the level is called Brainstorms 3, so I don't know if that helps, but yeah, we're just gonna go diagonal here.
I'm
Oh,
feeling.
this one's the super skip, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh.
And we're at the end
and
of the
we're
level.
done. Holy heck, that was amazing.
That is my favorite skip of the run, because and that level as well is very annoying to play normally. Before that skip was found, it was one of my least favorite levels, but now that's my favorite level. You just go flying.
That's how you know you've got a good run, when that one trick takes it from I can't stand this level to let me play this level over and over and
Exactly.
over again.
I just like play it over and over again to save like fractions of a second off of doing the skip perfectly. I'm also very curious why some of the game audio's gone. All I have now is music, so hopefully that doesn't mess me up too much.
Yeah, I was wondering about that myself. I didn't know if it was just me.
Yeah, it's definitely not just you. Again, this game can be quite finicky sometimes, so.
It was the out of bounds.
It was the out of bounds. it messed it up. So
You're just going too fast.
Another. The audio is really messing me up right now. There's also a weird thing where like sometimes you're not able to grab ledges or straws like right after you switch characters, and you kind of have to like back away from them. Alright, there we go. That should be good.
Very nice, Hover.
Switch back over to Fear. Here we just have to come across here and get this memory. Haven't found a skip for this section yet, but maybe someday. Maybe someday. There's still lots of potential for skips and new routes to be discovered and created.
Yeah, you know, as soon as you get that sub 50, you're going to want to approach the 40 mark.
Yeah, sub 40 is like intimidating, but like I feel like with enough new stuff, it could happen one day.
I think that's one of the great joys of speedrunning. Like, when you think, oh, I've really taken this game to the limit, that limit can almost always
Yeah.
be pushed.
Yeah.
It's like, I never thought, it's like, when I first started running this game and like my time was like 120, I'm like, there's no way sub-hour is gonna happen. And then sub-hour happened, and now sub-50 is just like almost possible. Going to be doing another dimension break here and just using gravity changers to get onto the other side. And then get rid of that broccoli, and then this one's a bit tricky, but just kind of jump across there. And that's the end of Topsy-Turvy 1.
Awesome.
So this level probably has the hardest dimension break skip that I've done, that I'm doing in runs so far, so hopefully it goes well. Lots of stuff can go wrong in it, because the dimension break can be very finicky with falling out of bounds. Gravity changers makes it even more finicky. Just gotta wait for the spring to come up.
I could listen to this music all day.
Yeah,
Right?
this music
I'm
is
just bopping.
so fun and just so like. If there was a soundtrack, or like if these songs were on Spotify, I would just have a playlist of them. Here we're going to be doing an extended spring boost, and we're not going to quite get up to where we're supposed to go, but we're able to trigger that checkpoint, and thankfully there's lava nearby, so we'll be able to do a short little death warp.
Oh, that's awesome.
I
Usually the
didn't
lava
actually
insta-kills you, but for some reason it didn't there. And then here we're going to be doing an extended spring boost to the right, and then we're going to be doing a spring boost back over to the left to grab this memory.
Very nice.
Here's got the zoomies.
He's just zooming all over
Zooming
the
all over.
place. Alright, let's see how this works. Gonna do an dimension break there. And there's an invisible wall there for some reason. I'm just slowly floating down. It's okay, it means we get to see this part again.
Mhm.
So, are there lives to contend with in this game too, or is that not a concern?
No, there's infinite lives.
Okay,
so
so that can be
thankfully,
really helpful.
no deaths are not a concern, at least number of them.
Awesome. So there's no limit of how many you can use to your advantage if able.
Exactly.
Awesome. So are we trying to wiggle our way out and then back in
Yeah.
up top there?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. For some reason, there's like a weird invisible wall, and oh no, I'm soft locked. As you can see, you can't grab memories if you do dimension break too many times, so fortunately I'm gonna have to restart the level, but that's okay.
That's okay. Maybe we'll get the sound back.
Yeah, maybe the sound will come back now. It might actually, I hope. It doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, because we don't hear the little balls
Yeah, we
blinking.
don't hear the little the memory jingles. They're on this level. I think if I restart the game, it would bring the
Yeah,
audio back, but
but that's not part of, well, not
That's-
part of
that's-
this speed run.
that's not part of a speed run. You don't restart the game inside of a speed run. That's why would you
That's
ever do
slow.
that?
We don't
That's
do
never
that.
happened before.
I am just bopping out with this soundtrack. It's so good.
Yeah.
Like, obviously the sound effects are, like, for me, when I play games, I need the sound effects so I know what I'm doing, but the track is so pleasant.
Yeah.
that-
The dialogue in this game is so fun, and also the music, like, just the audio design in Disney Infinity Inside Out is so fun. And sometimes you just get bopped off that straw for whatever reason, because the gravity changers are so glitchy in this game. Near the end of the game, it gets very, very odd.
So do you find, like, the more you glitch the game, the more broken it gets as you play, or is usually level to level it's reasonably okay?
Level to level, it's reasonably okay. Some levels are more broken and more finicky than others. Ever since starting to do dimension breaks, it's definitely gotten a lot more finicky and a lot more fragile, I'd say. And having to watch out for certain things, make sure they don't happen. Okay. We'll just do this normally for now, because I've been failing it quite a bit in practice, so. Oh, I forgot to jump. That's okay. Ooh, that was cool. That wasn't supposed to happen, but that was neat movement.
I love how some of the levels force you to like play 180, you know, like completely upside down, and then you have that smooth transition to the other direction.
Yeah, sure.
You got a little bit of that Super Mario 3D World, as you said, and a little bit of the Galaxy going on.
Yeah, a bit of Mario 3D World, a bit of Galaxy. Just a very fun vibe and very colorful, very abstract types of levels. And 3D platformers are my bread and butter. I love 3D platformers, so this is like the perfect game for me. I'm so glad I found this game and decided to pick it up for the run.
Yeah, we're glad you're here showcasing it to us today.
Alright. This is Topsy Turvy 3. We got like 6 more levels left-ish? Or
Oh, so
no, wait,
getting there.
like 5, I think. I don't know how to count.
And you said there are 30 total, so we've
Yeah,
made
there's
quite
like
a bit of progress.
Yeah, we're nearing the end of the game. This is like the next level is the last set of 3 levels, and then we also have a final boss that we have to defeat as well.
Is it a movement type? I'm going to wait until you get there. I'm just wondering what combat would be like in a game like this.
I will say it's not super interesting, but it is like visually interesting.
And it's totally different than the actual gameplay, which you don't experience anything like the final, I'm going to say quote, boss
Yeah.
throughout any of the levels.
I got squished. Sometimes with those blocks they're offset a little bit, and like I'll try to do it, but I'm just gonna turn this off for a second, and that will allow us to get past. This level as well is pretty simple and not a lot of skips to it yet. Maybe there's something like Brainstorm 3 that's just crazy and just skips the whole level, but nothing I've found yet so far, but you never know. I'm actually gonna wait. Usually these would have audio and would tell me when they're coming.
I mean, you're doing fantastic
Yeah.
considering it's been gone for the last 25
Yeah.
minutes.
That would be the most distracting thing in any of the games I run, so I'm not certain how you're dealing with it.
Alright, and that is the end of the level. We got 3 more platforming levels left, and all of them are 3D now, so we're done with 2D levels.
So no more 3D skips.
No more 3D skips. But we still do have quite a few. We do have a handful of skips left to do. Most of which involve springs.
You gotta spring it to win it.
Alright, so, how's chat feeling about puzzles? Do we still want to skip puzzles? Because, there's another one coming up. I think we're still not a fan of puzzles, so we're just gonna...
Puzzles are a suggestion.
We're just gonna skip. Okay, this audio is starting to... Because I also use audio cues for, like, the character switching as well.
You got this, though. You've come this far. Almost there. Oh, I thought you had it there. It was so close.
Mean.
There we go!
Yeah, nice.
Awesome.
And then since we're playing as discussed right now, we're actually going to, since we did a character swap there, we're actually going to use these clouds in order to jump up there, which is very nice. Usually these hammers would be on, but we're just going to jump around them. They don't matter.
Is there a switch to turn them on?
There is.
Okay.
It's the blue switch, but we don't really have to mess with most of the switches in this level.
We don't need no switches.
Switches are like puzzles. Suggestions.
Switches are like puzzles, yeah. And then here we're going to be switching back over, and we're going to be using Joy's flutter, and then jumping all the way over, almost. I would have gotten that with audio.
That's a far jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's relatively new as well. I didn't realize it was possible until recently.
So do you start with Joy there because Joy has the flutter?
Yeah, so I'm switching over to Joy for this jump in order to have the flutter for this part here.
Ah, okay.
There we
Let's
go.
go.
Awesome.
Alright, so now we have another ball rolling stage, and once again I'm going to try to get on the ball early. And if I can, just fall down the ramp. Just fall down, and that gets us quite a bit farther in the level, so. It's a little bit finicky if it works, but when it works, it's very funny. Alright, so we got another ball rolling level. Not too much going on, so if you want to say one more thing during this level, that'd be a good time.
Not a problem. I'd actually like to tell everybody, about Lady Arcaders, why we're here, the organization we're with. So Lady Arcaders is an all-women gaming collective. Lady Arcaders welcomes all women in gaming, speedrunners, developers, casual fans alike. In addition to our cozy private community, we run weekly showcases on our Twitch channel, as well as larger charity events throughout the year. Upcoming, we do have the Lady Arcaders Super Showcase. And what we run weekly is the Attract modes, which are fantastic showcases. They are just wonderful showcases that we've been running. I've done one myself. I would love to see a few more people coming in with their games. But yeah, they run on Thursday night at 9 p.m. and Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern to catch awesome ladies showing off their gaming skills.
Awesome. I'm very excited for Super Showcase as well. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's the end of the ball rolling stage. We got one more level. Also, the story in this game, we haven't really gone over it, but there are these like swamp monsters that are invading Riley's mind, and we gotta like stop them or something. I think that's the story. It's been a while.
My favorite thing is, as you speedrun a game, you just absolutely forget
You
what
just
the actual
absolutely
story is.
And then, like, if there's like a major skip, and then you play casually, and like, oh, I forgot about this part. That's a part of the game I played that one time. That's unfortunate. That's never happened before. Alright, so in this level, there's this boyfriend generator, if you remember from the movie, and that is the machine that the swamp monsters are spawning out of, and we're supposed to like do a bunch of puzzles and stuff to do it, but we're going to be doing a pretty cool looking skip. We call this boyfriend skip.
So the boyfriends are swamp monsters?
The swamp monsters are coming out of the boyfriend generator. First try, there we go.
Very nice.
Oh, awesome!
So yeah, we chain an extended spring boost around that corner and switch to Joy at the very end to hover to the end. Now we got one more level, and since the next level doesn't really matter how fast we're running, we're just going to stay as Joy to save like 2 seconds for character swapping.
So is it like an auto-scroller?
Yeah, so this final boss is kind of like an auto-scroller.
Okay.
It's Jingles the Clown.
Ooh, scary.
Yeah.
Very scary. I remember you from my nightmares.
No,
I don't like that
turn.
clown.
I don't like that head turn.
I'm not a fan of that clown.
So yeah, basically with this boss, we have to use Jingle's hammer in order to destroy 15 swamp monsters for this first phase. So just trying to keep all the swamp monsters in the middle and get the hammer to destroy them.
Are these the same swamp monsters that come out of the boyfriend machine?
Yep, these are the same ones. So we stopped the boyfriend machine, but I think it's like there's still a bunch of them around, so we gotta destroy them all with Jingles.
So, what is how do you group them up on the center? Do you just stand there and they come towards you, or?
Yeah, so what I try to do, also here, I'm going to try to pop all of the balloons here. And if I pop all of them, that'll speed up that countdown at the end and give a little jingle at the end. So yeah, for grouping up the swamps, basically just kind of stand around the middle and have them come towards me, and yeah. Also, they swap it up. There's 3 different phases for this. So the second phase, they swap around the buttons, try to make it a little bit more complicated, but it's still pretty simple. So yeah, just kind of staying in the middle here, having them all attack me so they all get destroyed.
Ooh, how'd that one turn into a balloon?
Yeah, so if they get like hit on the side but not like completely destroyed, then they turn into like a big balloon and you have to dash into them in order to destroy them.
So how?
I'm one off. You can get that in 3 phases, but I just missed it by 1.
How tenuous is your life here? Like, is it possible to fail, or can you pretty much tank the monsters?
It's possible to fail, but I mean, it's possible to die, but even if you die, it doesn't like reset your progress or anything. So
oh, okay. So you can go back to the phase that you were in?
Yeah, it stays at the exact same spot, so.
That's very generous.
Yeah, very generous. I know back in like the Super Nintendo and even N64 days, lives were like very precious and games were a lot harder. Which I'm personally glad that lives aren't as much of a thing anymore.
It's for sure just a different way to speedrun too. Like, you can have different strategy if you can use your lives to your advantage.
I mean, yeah, you can like do death warps and all that fun stuff. Alright, should be 1 more hit, and this is the final phase, so time is coming in soon. Very nice. Just got
right, 25.
1 more celebration. Celebrate the end of the run.
Woo!
Yeah.
Pop the balloons. All right. And a second now. Time. There we go.
GG's. Beautiful run.
Awesome. That was a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for watching. I just want to shout out a few people. Shout out to all my speedrunning friends that I've met throughout the years. Shout out to my mom and brother. They're not here today, but they traveled with me to Toronto. We're here for the week. Shout out to Lady Arcaders and the hosts and everyone for hosting this awesome event. And yeah, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for being here.
Now, Izzy, where could we find you if we wanted to watch more of you?
You can find me twitch.tv/IzzyHope58. I run a ton of Pixar games. That's like my main bread and butter. I'm running this for a while. I've been running Toy Story 3. So if you want to see more movie games, check it out. And also, we have a speedrun.com page. You can go to you can go to speedrun.com/insideout. We also have a Discord. We'd love to have you. We'd love to teach you this game. And yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Welcome back to Lady
Educators Out of Bounds Toronto.
Women in Femme Speedrunning event. While we get set up for the next run,
We are going to do something, a little bit of audience participation here.
Do some Toronto trivia. And I promise it's good Toronto trivia. Not biased at all. But we do have some treats and Lady Arcaders buttons to give away for the people who get the questions correctly. So, chat, of course, you're allowed to participate as well. Ophelia is going to be looking for your answers and listening for your answers, since I have a set of headphones on and I can't hear very well right now. But we got a couple of questions for you all. So our first question is, this is an easier question. We're starting low, okay? What neighborhood is See-scape located in? I heard that one right there. Yes, we are located in the Junction neighborhood. Awesome. Okay. Second question. What famous Torontonian plays Moira Rose in the Canadian sitcom Schitt's Creek? Yes, Catherine O'Hara. Very nice. Also, a hilarious show. For those of you who may have not watched it, it is worth it. It is fantastic. Okay, now we're doing a little bit of Toronto video game crossover. What is the name of the Toronto concert hall that made an appearance in Scott Pilgrim versus the World? Yes, I heard it. Lee's Palace. That's right. So that is a real location. It's located on Bloor Street east of Bathurst. And a fun fact, it also made an appearance in Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game, under the name Leo's Palace, probably for copyright reasons, but... Okay. Another video game crossover. I'm not sure if anyone's played this. I need to play this now. From the Toronto level in the PC version of Mario is Missing in 1992. Yeah, there's a PC version of Mario is Missing, and there's a Toronto level. That's right. Okay. What was one of the 3 items that was stolen by the Koopas from Toronto? A CN Tower was one of them. Yeah. Good guess. I was like, yes, you could totally. Who said Maple Leaf? You said Maple. So also there was a golden maple leaf, so I think that also counts. Yeah. So the 3 things was it was a piece, an item from the CN Tower, a Mounties hat from a Canadian Mountie station, and a golden maple leaf from Toronto City Hall. Okay, and last question before we conclude our little segment here and take a little bit of an intermission, and we'll be right back with Cat Quest. So last question, I had to ask this one, being from this lovely city. And in what year did the Maple Leafs last win the Stanley Cup? Now, who said 1967? There you go. 1967, a very long time ago. And thank you so much, everybody, for participating in Toronto Trivia. We will be right back shortly. We're going to do a little host swap and be back with Cat Quest. Stay tuned.
Hello, 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 and welcome back, everybody, to Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. We are super happy to have y'all here today on this lovely warm day. But we're cozy, and we're going to get into our next run. With me, I have OMG, it's Monica, who is our new host, and we're going to be throwing it over to Alara for Cat Quest. Take it away, Alara.
Hello, friend shapes. Welcome. So, as you can see, we're going to be playing Cat Quest now. It is an adorable little action RPG, and it is absolutely fantastic. So, feel free to get those cat puns in on chat. I want to see them all over the chat when I see the reviews later. But in the meantime, let's get ready to get started. So, there's a whole bunch of different categories. There's New Game Plus. We're not running New Game Plus. There's also Mu Game, which is a whole bunch of modifiers. We're also not going to bother with that. We decided to run the hardest version, so we're just going to do New Game. So we're going to start it in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, have fun.
So as you can see, cute little game. The story bit that you missed is we were on a boat, we had our sister, and our sister got thrown off the boat by the villain. So we need to go rescue our sister. So apparently we're good with the sword, which is good given that we're on a quest. Mm-hmm. The other thing of note is if I turn around, you'll see a little spiral on the back of the cat's head. That marks us as none other than the Dragon-Blooded, which is our hero who takes the powers of dragons and is legally distinct from the Dragonborn that you're thinking of.
This cat has never said Fostro down. I'm just putting it out there. This cat has never said it. Maybe meow, 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 but...
So we're just going to skip through all the tutorial-y stuff. We got the fire spell, which is going to be basically our entire damage for the run. Right now, we're still in the tutorial section, and this is the one time in the game that I can just chill and not care and take a bunch of hits. It does not matter at this point, and that's not going to be true in a couple of minutes.
Now, Laura, I have to say, since I've played this game recently, and having done Cat Quest comms for you for a couple times now, I didn't realize that there were other spells in this game.
There are, and they're super useful, and I've literally never used any of them because I've only ever really speedrun this game.
Too busy going fast.
Too busy going fast. So at this point, as the Cat Quest speedrunner, I can officially say I am not the expert in this game because I have no idea what's going on in the story, whereas Ophelia has actually played through this casually. All I know is the king is grumpy, and apparently he's possessed. That's what I've been told from the other runners that actually bothered paying attention when they played through the game casually.
Yeah, it's a bit of a story with way too many side quests.
Paying attention to lore while speedrunning?
No.
People have time?
No. We don't do that.
So another bit of thing that I want to point out is, like I said, this is probably the hardest category in the game, and the reason for that is also because we decided to, for accessibility reasons, add Turbo as a category to the game. And I am not running the Turbo version of the game. And the reason why that matters is because there is a lot of mashing through dialogue. A lot. So that makes the run more consistent, but also for, our dear friends that have carpal tunnel or the like, it makes it a very accessible run. Mm-hmm. But in the meantime, we're just going to get through a little bit more dialogue by mashing through it.
The little angry cat meows in the background are everything.
So those are coming from our dear friend Dragnoth, who is the villain of this story. Those little horns. Oops, I went the wrong way for a moment.
My favorite thing about this game with the run is that it shows you exactly where to go.
Yes! This is absolutely amazing, and it's one of the things that I love about running this game. There is literally an arrow that tells you where to go for the entire run. There are 2 exceptions to that, and that is the 2 times we go get items. So for now, we're going to... The game wants us to go over here to Cat, and then after that, it's going to ask us to start heading over to the first dragon. So meet Kit Kat.
Hi, Kit Kat.
Kit Kat is one of the 2 instances of Panic in this game because, Femme Blacksmith. The other one you're going to meet a little bit later on. So we're still in the tutorial-y segment. This is teaching us that apparently people in watchtowers know where dragons are. So they're telling us, go over here, and a bit to the side, you can't see it quite yet, but there's a dragon. So what are we going to do? We're going to not go fight the dragon. We are too under-geared, and we are too under-leveled. So the solution to this is we're going to jump here, and we're going to zip to the very highest level cavern in the entire game. And we're just going to run in, dash, grab the loot, get out, and hopefully not crash the game. The reason I say that is because this is all RNG loot. If this first item is not good or viable, we're gonna have to do some chest duping. And that is one of the best drops in the game. So if we get its sister, the Squire chest piece, this is absolutely go mode. So that's not quite the best item, but it is still very good. I will take the Ranger Vest any day.
Oh my goodness, the pause screen saying pause. Oh, that's so cute.
It's not just new game, it's Mew game. And
incredible.
Mew game plus.
What a perfect game.
It really is.
So now we're gonna, I didn't save the cat. Okay. So unfortunately I didn't grab the save point right before going. That was my bad, but that's fine. We can just go here and it'll do 2 quick dialogues and it'll reset us. And the reason we do the save and quit is because then I'd have to walk all the way back. And we are about 50 levels under the enemies in that zone. So not really optimal for going to go combat on those
Even
enemies.
at like a decent level, being in that zone is not an easy time.
It'll turn you into a scaredy cat.
It absolutely will turn you into a scaredy cat.
Alara, you cannot see the level. I am glaring at Monica for that one.
I approve. I don't mind. I approve.
I promised puns as soon as I heard puns are welcome. Let's get on
Puns
it.
are welcome and encouraged. So we're gonna go find the fire dragon. So another good thing about this game is the bosses telegraph every single attack, which does not mean it's easy, but it does mean that we have at least something to work with.
It's the cutest Dark Souls out there.
It absolutely is the cutest Dark Souls. So now we're gonna get another weapon drop that we do not want. And now we're gonna get a sneak peek at our sister, who's gone.
Oh,
and it turns out it was an illusion made by Dragnoth. Keep this in mind. Dragnoth can make illusions of our sister. This may or may not come up later. So we could run all the way over there, but that's slow. So we're gonna go over here. Oh, and then we're gonna try to zip. The zips in this game are really, really hard and really inconsistent. They also behave differently depending on if you're zipping indoors or outdoors. So if you're zipping to outdoors, it'll send you up and to the left. If you're zipping indoors, it'll send you down and to the right.
Ah, we have different flavors of zoomies. Noted.
We have different flavors of zoomies in this game, yes. So it depends what direction the zoomie's going in. Are we going indoors or are we trying to escape the house? Another thing that we're going to learn about this game, and this is very consistent throughout the run, mages are jerks.
Yep.
Mages are absolutely jerks. We do not like mages. They are going to make us go slow, and they are going to give us extra quests, and they are generally mean to fight. Another thing that I'm going to be doing as part of Marathon Safety is I'm going to be picking up a lot of health drops. Not health drops, sorry, or experience orbs. And the reason for that is every time we level up, we get a health refill. And in this run, there is a lot of damage taken, and as you started seeing, we are so under-leveled compared to everything that it is functionally an Oko run in all the points that it matters.
You gotta have all 9 lives.
There is a modifier in Mew game that is 9 lives mode.
Incredible.
So here
Honestly,
we're learning about a little bit of the backstory. Basically, there was a war against dragons, and the dragon-blooded won the war. And now, oh, Dragoth shows up, and now we have to turn around and talk to Dragoth. And they're gone.
I was about to say, for a villain, Dracoff, like, talks a lot, but that's kind of very important for a villain. You got a monologue, and he's very good at it.
He is very monologue-y, and we appreciate it. So now we're going to go to the watchtower, because again, watchtowers for some reason know where all the dragons are, even though this watchtower is in the opposite direction of where we want to go. So we're going to go over here, and walking is slow, so we're going to find a cave. And since we're going up and to the left, we go zoomies. And over here is the ice dragon. So the problem you can see is that's in the middle of lake. I don't know about you, but I don't know how to walk on water yet. So we're going to fix that. We're going to go get a water walking potion. And now meet the other half of the Bipanic in the game. The mayor.
The mayor is
Shoutouts to the mayor.
such a good character. The fact that Cat Quest 3 is pirate themed, if he's not in it, I am going to riot. Alara, do you mind if I hop in with a little blurb?
Go ahead.
So I would just like to let everybody know about what's going on today. We are here at See-scape, which is Toronto's original sci-fi and cyberpunk themed bar and cafe. Whether you're a seasoned gamer or just looking for a night of adventure, See-scape offers weekly events like karaoke, movies, games, and magic. They also have hundreds of board games and video games that you can rent and play daily. Check out their website at seascapeto.com or by typing !Seascape in chat. And I really need to take a look at this games catalog. They seem to have a lot of games here, everyone.
I got a sneak peek of the board games downstairs, and I was very happy.
I think the conundrum for all of us on site is just trying to figure out when we're going to find the time to play the board games in this event. Because we don't want to miss any of the speedruns.
Well, you can't speedrun board games.
True.
That is objectively not true.
Alara, do you have another run to teach me?
Are you talking about the Monopoly just flip the table strat? Flip the table percent, if you will?
So we're gonna come up to a little bit of a fight. This fight's annoying because it's not difficult in the sense of the enemies are particularly dangerous, but they're in the forest, and the forest covers all of the animations and all the spells and all the attacks circles. So there is a good chance I'm gonna take a lot of damage from enemies that are doing things that I just cannot see.
And you are still extremely underleveled for this area.
Yes, very, very much.
The taking damage from things you can't see really is just giving me the energy of my cats staring into the corners.
So a little bit of love to my cat Artemis, who's currently at home and my partner is watching him. But I'm sure he's here blessing the run.
Is Artemis a reference to Sailor Moon?
Artemis is a reference to Sailor Moon.
I love that. Let's go.
So we're gonna go turn this in, and the mage just gave us a potion to walk on water under the condition that we are promising to not help the town, because we do not like the town. So what are we gonna go do?
Help the town?
Yeah.
Yay!
So we still can't fight to this dragon. So what are we gonna do? No water walking. Well, we need to power up the potion. And you know who can help us power up the potion? The town. But the mages don't like us doing that. They don't want us working with the town. So what's the response? They're gonna attack the town.
So I'm curious, from both of you having played this game, do you have favorite characters that stand out in it?
The mayor.
The mayor.
Noted.
Kit Kat, as amazing and adorable as she is, we only see her one more time during the run. And it is just the saddest thing ever, and you'll see why when we get near the end.
Okay.
Nothing happens to Kit Kat,
No,
but
Kit
it's
Kat,
still a
Kit
sad
Kat's
moment.
good, but we just don't get to see her enough in the run.
In a casual playthrough, you'd see her a little bit more because she's the gear vendor. It's just we don't get gear because we already went and got the highest level gear that can drop from a chest. Well, sort of. We mostly have the highest level gear that can drop from a chest. And that's it. Okay. We have to go talk to the mage, and the mage is going to lead us on a wild cat chase. I don't know if you're paying attention to the names of these locations, but they are all fantastic, by the way.
I'm loving it.
I think every single line of dialogue in this game when I was playing it is a pun.
I'm actually going to swap out the armor, because the free guaranteed armor is actually a tiny bit better than what I had. So now we get to the big problem. We can walk on water. That ice dragon, however, is still very, very, very over-leveled compared to us. And this gear is powerful, but it's not near powerful enough to make up for the 30, 40 levels it's got on us. So we're gonna take a small detour. So we're gonna take care of these monsters first. And turn in the water walking quest. And we get the horrible governor shirt. And we're gonna just go the completely wrong way. So the game wants us to go up and to the right. Welcome to the second detour of the game. We're gonna head all the way down. We're gonna skip right past Row Ruins. And we're gonna get the only other spell in the game that's worth it for the run. And that is Berserk. Berserk is wonderful because Berserk basically just gives us an extra 50% more damage. That's it. That's all it does. So I wouldn't re-grab that. We're going to level up Fire for a couple of times because, again, Fire is basically our entire damage for the run.
I do love that at the start of this run, you're like, so the nice thing about this game is they give you a directional arrow. And then immediately you're like, we're not going to listen to that arrow. We're going to go on our own path. Incredible.
So this is actually one of the few instances of that. It's just the 2 times we go get gear.
Okay.
Other than that, we're just going to follow it. But now we have a little bit more spell power, but we don't have the magic stat to back that up. And, you know, we could deal, we could go grind, we could go get levels, but that's slow. So instead, I'm just going to ask you, have some faith in me. And we're going to come here and... the golden key. Ooh, it's a chest that gives me a golden key. This sounds useful. Now, behold, as to get the golden key, we need to go into a cave. And this cave has the single most dangerous fight in the game.
I died here so many times trying to get this key. And I was not this low leveled. I do not know how Alara manages all of these mimics.
Every single circle can and will one-shot me. And they do not cast anything until I'm in the circle. So I cannot bait anything. It is literally get in, 2 swings, get out.
So they're waiting for the right opportunity to pounce on you, if you will.
Yes. And almost in the clear. There is one more mimic to go through. I don't know why I'm collecting money. We have no more instances of spending money in the game.
But yeah, when I came into this, I was like, oh, you know, I've seen Alara do this a few times. I know, like, this cave's gonna be hard, but I know what I'm doing. Hey. Wiped out in 3 seconds.
Well done.
Good one.
So we're gonna, oh, we do not want to turn this quest in because that dialogue is slow. So we're gonna instead zip back to the mainland. And we're gonna go to another detour. So the golden key opens golden chests. Shock and behold, I know. it's baffling. So there's been a couple golden chests already, but not the ones that we want. The ones that we want are a little bit up north. Sorry, the zips are kind of random, so I never quite know where I'm ending up after a zip. This one actually sent me a good bit more eastward than normal.
Yeah, I don't usually see you over there.
The one shop has the same logo. It's going to be a throwback for people, but the same logo from in Neopets if you played Fairy Bubbles, and the Dark Fairy Bubble.
Oh
it's the exact same logo, and it absolutely sent me right there.
You see that golden chest right there? So we come into this, and we're going to get the most powerful item in the game out of a golden chest. So give me a moment, I'll head right there. Don't worry about it, we're getting the golden chest.
Wait, where's the floor?
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
And now I said, you gotta have faith. Meet faith.
Let's go.
So for context, let me load back into the game real quick. I want you all to look at my magic stat before and after. Right now, I have 57.
Right now.
Almost 400. So we're gonna do the little bit of dialogue again because we can't talk to the quest board without it. And then we're just going to cancel the side quest because we don't actually care about the golden key anymore. We got what we wanted. So we're going to head back down, go to the cave. And do you remember how much I've been struggling with every enemy up until now?
You've been struggling? What?
They've been barely taking damage. You know how they've barely been taking damage? Meet the ice dragon, post faith. So, here's some added context as to why this is the most dangerous category in the game. This version of faith that I have equipped gives me 333 magic stat. The old patch version gives almost 800.
Oh, jeez. I'm just still baffled that you said you were struggling. You're making this look easy.
This run, you sweat during it because everything will one-shot you.
It is very one-hit KO this entire time. I think you're getting to a point where it's a little bit less, but we're still...
A don't get hit run if you... gotcha.
So now we're just going to take the long walk. Sadly, there's nothing much you can do about this because it's going in the wrong direction. If we were going up and to the left, we'd have a solution, but down and to the right is just a sad time. So it wants us to go down there to the dragon, to the arcane dragon, which is surrounded by a mountain. I cannot get there yet because sadly, the cat has not learned how to fly. So I don't know about you, how you learned how to fly. I took a little bit of a more roundabout way, but we're just going to go with the standard route of learning how to fly, which is you go talk to a flaming bush.
I don't know how anyone else learns to fly. I learned to fly from bush.
For my cat, they're just, where there is a will, there is a way.
So remember how we're walking right through that mountain pass right there? It'll come up in a moment. Once we leave this cave, that mountain pass is, it's going to be a thing. But we're going to walk here, cross these, hopefully not get hit. We did get hit, and that one hit took out our entire armor and almost all our health.
And we don't have, like, amazing armor, but we have fairly decent armor.
This loot, this armor, is from the highest level cave in the game, for context. So think about that for a moment, just how underleveled I am, that with the highest level drop gear in the game, I am just that squishy. Like I said, grabbing all the XP because level ups are important right now, even if just for safety. And then let's go, anyone who's an Avatar of the Last Airbender fan, look away, we're totally not killing Appa. And then, you know that mountain pass? You know that mountain pass? There's a mountain in the way now. Don't worry, don't think about it too much. It's just there. It's just a thing. The worst part is, you know how there was a mountain pass there and now there's a mountain?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a mountain pass there, as I was saying. Ophelia could probably tell you what's going on in the story and why.
I actually don't have any explanation. They don't actually explain that at all. It's just there's a mountain, now there isn't, now there is.
So we're gonna go back to our friend the bush. So it turns out the bush can't really teach us flying because it has amnesia. So we just have to do stuff to get information from the tree. So let's go talk to the tree. I don't know about you, but I have a hard time talking in English to a tree. But the tree does not have a hard time talking to us. It just has a more direct method, and it gives us visions. So now we get a little bit more context as to the story. So it turns out humans and dragons were at war, and the only magic they couldn't steal was the power of flight. Rawr.
Which was intriguing because I was gonna ask, but feel free to not answer. Spoilers. I was curious if all of the enemies in the game are dragons.
The majority are some form of dragon.
Okay.
Not all of them. There is one more exception, which is spoilers, Dragnoth. I know you didn't see that coming.
Nobody could have ever seen that one coming.
Gasp.
So now we have the all powered up gem, and we're great, and we're gonna take that to the bush, and the mage is stealing it.
It's because mages are jerks.
Did I save last time I was here? We're gonna take a safety save.
I was gonna say, I suggest taking a save.
I'm so. Is there any context about the giant arm, the stone arm on the ground, or just
There is, and
Oh.
you're gonna get that in a little bit,
Oh,
but good on you for noticing that early. So you know how mages are jerks? Mages are jerks.
Oh,
This is
okay,
why we
that was-
save.
Yeah, this is why we saved. That was a good time to save.
Very good time.
Mages are jerks. We walked in, they both decided to cast 3 spells at once. I don't know about you, but 6 spells in an Oko game is a lot to take on.
They're going a little try hard, if you ask me.
So mages are jerks.
But at the very least, mages are squishy. So,
So we could follow either of those paths. We just have to follow it to the end. We're gonna go here, little dragon heads, and oh look, a mage. Oh look, they're gone because mages are jerks. So we're gonna save and quit because it's faster than walking back.
I do love games when they have the good old save and quit, and you just get to save a bunch of time with it. It's
So,
always.
I'm gonna go for the swag zip in a little bit. We're gonna go set up to go to the next cave, and it is the one instance of a useful indoors zip in the entire game, and it is really hard, and it is inconsistent as heck, even by like this game's zips standards. But it looks cool, so I kind of want to try to go for it. Oh, no, didn't take it. Oh well. It just skips us all the way to the bottom. That's all it does. It might save us 2 seconds, but which in the grand scheme of things in a game that's this RNG heavy is not all that terribly much, but every second counts. So we're gonna head back out. And that wasn't the solution. We still need to find the mage. So keep in mind, mages are jerks. But we're gonna follow the mage, and we're gonna find the mage at the end of the road. Meet the end of the road. And then mages are jerks, so I'm gonna get away because, like all mages, look how he's gonna start the fight. Just start AoEing.
every single time.
And then we get a staff and we get our orb back. And we go back to town. We're gonna go get the last quest in the Learning to Fly storyline. So, you know how I said that humans stole all the magic from dragons except for one?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little weird that this bush with amnesia knows how to fly. I'm curious how that happened. I don't know how the bush learned how to fly, so let's go find out. I'm sure nothing bad is about to happen. This is a wonderful jaunt to North Point.
I've never been taken out to a very isolated peninsula and not had anything bad happen. This seems totally normal.
Seems legit.
And then let's go talk to the bush, and oh, the bush just remembered something. It's got its memories back. It was a dragon the whole time.
Oh, no.
I constantly get amnesia and forget I'm a dragon too, so, you know, it just happens. It's just a day.
It's a big mood.
And it locked you in a battle arena.
And now we can fly.
Yay.
Behold the cutest flying animation in any game. Don't at me. This is true.
It is so good.
Oh, it is very cute.
So there's one more dangerous dragon fight here. I'm gonna try to not take damage as I go in. And then I took damage as I went in. It also doesn't help that the arcane dragon is shockingly resistant to magic.
It chases you down. Oh.
They all chase you down, yeah. And it doesn't help that those little skull dragons also just spawn those spiky things.
Those spiky things probably were the death of me more than I want to admit. Like, you just don't really realize how much you're taking damage to them.
Yeah, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's just, they're there, they are taking up everything, and they spawn right under you. And I could handle a second hit, but it wasn't much more than that, and the little spikes just eat up everything. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with little skull dragon head things anymore. But it's still a very dangerous fight otherwise. Again, just completely eating through the armor. I'm gonna grab that XP for the level up. No, we're gonna wait.
Oh, jeez. And they gave the dragon a sword.
This game is not kind. Admittedly, this is partially because I'm running a category that really shouldn't be a category, but here we are.
Congratulations on that slay.
So that's not the last can kill me fight in the game, but it's definitely like the last of the really, really bad ones. The rest is fairly manageable. There's like one or two that if I'm not careful could be bad, but we're mostly in the clear now.
So, hearing we're in the clear now, is it okay for a quick blurb?
Yep.
Amazing. Okay, for anyone who didn't know, it's Toronto Games Week 2024. And Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto is a part of that event. So Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds is a Toronto women and Femme speedrunning event in participation with Toronto Games Week 2024, which has been a great week all along and is wrapping up tomorrow evening, I believe. In this live one-day event, folks will play video games as quickly as possible, showing off their talents and challenging themselves, as you can see in this run. You can access today's schedule of events by typing !schedule in chat. So you'll see all the fun events that we'll have upcoming for today. Fun runs we'll have coming up. Oh no, not the sad meow.
So that was a little bit of a time save there. We make the fire spell cast happen so far south that it ends up hitting that one enemy, which just saves us having to go around to fight it.
I'm so curious, does the protagonist cat ever hiss at any enemies?
That's an oofy question. I don't know.
I'm thinking. I don't think so.
Okay. It's a very happy cat then.
No, your little fairy Navi is definitely the more angry of you two. Because you do have like a little fairy guide who is your legally distinct Navi, who's also a cat, and that is a very grumpy cat. I'm pretty sure that one.
Now's the reveal of what the old masters look like. Now you understand why there's arms all over the place. They're just little statues of the old masters.
So something that just clicked with me is the directional arrow really is just a laser pointer guiding you.
It's so good. And with the amount of side quests that this game has, you really want that arrow to really be like, oh, okay, I'm going here.
So these little side rooms are definitely the more dangerous part of this dungeon. Some are worse than others. The mages are, of course, the worst of it because you get close and sometimes they just decide to cast 3 spells, which is a time loss, and also extremely dangerous. I'm just gonna grab the XP while I'm here because safety. And these Lich Death Knight monsters are basically just mages in armor, which makes them extra jerky.
You know what? I hadn't actually considered that until you said it right there, and I'm like, yeah, that is the perfect explanation for them. I hated them so much.
Oh, did I miss one? I don't think
bottom?
I did. Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, that one. Yep.
Little dragon heads. There we go.
It is always mages in all games, isn't it? It's like the Burger King mages in Elden Ring, these mages with the dragon heads.
So now, more story context. We find out what happened in the war. So it turns out the old masters, one in particular, Alias, made the dragon-blooded to fight the dragons. So Alias literally took cats and turned them into dragon-blooded.
Huh.
I'm sure this is in no way relevant to the plot, and we're just getting these cutscenes because they're pretty. Because everything's circling around Dracnoth, right? Dracnoth's the villain. It has nothing to do with Alias. So what we're doing right now is we're collecting shards. And these shards are going to be used as fragments to make the almighty Dragonbane sword.
One would say it's the bane of the dragon's existence.
Yes. One could say that.
One could say that, yeah. One could definitely say that.
So we're gonna go fight this Lich. Grab his XP. Thankfully, these little dragon heads are actually fairly weak to magic, so they're not much of a problem other than the spikes. The main problem with them is not getting hit by these spikes, but they don't take long to take down.
And then I assume if you accidentally wander into a pit, it's curtains, yes?
No. The pits are just...
Oh, it's just a wall.
Yeah, it's just a wall.
Ah.
The cats don't get that much zoomies. They don't want to jump into the pit. The ice dragons, however, are, like the big one, sadly resistant to magic. So our main damage source being magic is a problem. So that concludes our collecting of the shards. And the final recording that we're going to get for a while. And it's Dracnoth. Talking about how they were betrayed and they sealed Master Alias in the Zero Dimension. This is definitely not leading somewhere. And it has nothing to do with the ending. So, oh, we need to go talk to Navi one more time. And now we have all of the fragments we need. Let's go talk to Kit Kat. The next time we go talk to Kit Kat, and we're gonna get the amazing sword. So let's give everything to Kit Kat. Kit Kat's gonna run in. Here are all the shards. Oh my god, we're so excited. And behold, the amazing, the all-powerful, the game-breaking, useless sword.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad sword.
Oh, so it's the bane of your existence.
Exactly.
Oh, I got it.
So we're gonna get to the final area now to fight the last few enemies and the last boss. So we're gonna go take our last rest. So let's head to the final rest point. Do you know where it's gonna happen?
I couldn't tell you.
The town of Final Rest.
Oh, I should have guessed.
So, hey, look, it's Dracnoth. And you know what's worse than fighting a bunch of dragons? Fighting 3 dragons.
Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're all big boys.
Yeah. And
Yeah, they're the chunkers.
And you still just wiped him out.
We're gonna grab all this XP, which I would have gotten a little more. So we're gonna play a little game. So there's gonna be a whole bunch of sisters, including some illusions. If we get the right sister, obviously this is gonna be a lot faster if we don't have to like whittle them down. So Oofy, left, center, or right? Which one's the real one?
You know how I always feel about this, and this game is, you know, sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. We're going with left.
Okay. Wrong. Okay, that wasn't the real sister. So Monica, left or right?
I'm gonna hit you with a quote from Star Fox from Peppy and just say never give up and trust your instincts.
Right. Let's go right. Wrong. Okay. So never mind. We're gonna go all the way to the third one. So it's obviously this one.
That was
and
Peppy.
She's gone.
That was Peppy that let
Oh
us
no,
down.
my sister's gone. What happened? You have no sister.
What?
She's been an illusion this whole time.
Dracoff, how dare you?
So to give the brief summary of what's going on, Dracnoth just needed you to become powerful because the only way to free Alias is to kill a powerful dragon-blooded in the Zero Dimension.
Oh, jeez.
So he made up a sister for us to want to rescue, just so that we would come here, become as strong as we could, so he could kill us here in the Zero Dimension.
It's a good old bait and switch.
Have to admit, it's a very good diabolical plan.
You could say that your character was indeed catfished.
This is fantastic.
I hope my silence reads properly.
So this fight's a little sketch, and okay.
Nice.
So this isn't 100% free. Oh, now it's free.
Yeah.
So we just got the level up, so we're fine because there's going to be 3 more enemies, and behold, the first dragon you fight. Behold, the first generic enemy you fight in the game. Because Dracnoth's all weakened because, you know, you just beat him up, so he's got no magic left. So what is he going to do? He's going to die. But what was the plan? A powerful dragon-blooded has to die in the Zero Dimension.
Oh, jeez. He knew all along.
So we let Alias escape. Now, this is not time just yet. Oh, we got the swag skin.
Nice.
So that just kind of brings us down here. And we're going to head down. And, of course, the grand ending has to be we're going to break into Dracnoth's apartment. And after we break into Dracnoth's apartment, what does a good friend do? We're going to read his diary, and we're going to steal his family picture.
That's how you know you're a good friend.
So behold, the diary, the family picture, and then time is going to be once we leave, and it's going to say quest complete on the screen.
Jeez.
So... time.
GG. That was beautiful, Alara. Gorgeous.
That was very, very stressful. You have no idea how much I was shaking in some of those fights. Those fights really can just absolutely one-shot you at any given point. So the fact that we only died twice is actually really good. Can I ask what the final time was?
That's what I was wondering. What is the...
38, sub 40.
I was about to say, is that a PB,
Nice.
Alara?
It's not, but it's really good.
I was about to say, when I was going on the pace of that, I was like, I feel like this is like close.
Sub 40 is really, really solid.
Yeah.
I will take sub 40
that was
any
a
day.
great run, Alara. That was fantastic. You should be so proud.
So thank you so much, everyone. I don't know how much time we have, but for final shout-outs from me, thank you so much to my wonderful friends, including Clockwork Ophelia, who's right here with us. She is fantastic and amazing. She's taught me so many wonderful runs, and she's just a beloved friend that's here with me and always on comms helping me out, as well as Cell and Crime for running this fantastic event, and all the other amazing people, all the staff, all the tech, all of our chat moderators, because I know we've got Kasaki there, we've got Trainer Renate, we've got Selkuth, mine, we've got a bunch of amazing people. You all are amazing, and you're making this happen. So thank you so much. Also, it feels kind of weird being dressed in a cat outfit when I'm a Kitsune VTuber, but you know what, we deal.
Also, Alara, where can we find you if we want to find more of you?
I am basically everywhere as Alara Cutie because the name Alara is basically impossible to get on social media. So if you want to look me up, it's Twitter, Twitch, everywhere, just Alara Cutie.
Congratulations on a fantastic run.
Yeah, thank you. I hope you enjoy the rest of the event, everyone. Bye.
And stick around because I think next up we're going to have some fast hot dogs.
Hello, 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 and welcome back to Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. We are in between runs right now, but we have a wonderful interview here coming up with Corvame, who is our runner for...
Learn with Pokemon
Thank
typing
you.
adventure.
Thank you.
Well,
I literally
think
just
it's the
asked this
longest
question.
named run on the schedule, but I didn't check. It often is.
Okay, so first, how are you feeling today, May? How are you feeling about your run?
I'm feeling pretty good. So this is the hardest run that I know. That's not true. It's the hardest run that I know and still run. There was one that I did was like way harder. But and so there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong, even though it sounds like this run is unserious, but it's actually super difficult. And so no matter how much I prepare, I'm still like, oh man, it's still gonna be difficult. So I'm a little worried about that. But
I'm so curious. Do they make you spell Pokemon names as you're typing?
that's the whole game.
Oh,
the
my
whole
Lord.
game is just they give you a picture of a Pokemon and they're like, I hope you could spell that right and remember what it is. And I'm like,
Oh, jeez. Okay.
See, I
I-
can't name a Pokemon to save my life, so this is going to be great.
so, okay, here's the thing with this game is that they're like, this is a great educational opportunity to learn how to type. It is not. I don't think it would possibly learn you how to type. It just teaches you the names of Pokemon. They do like 4 levels where they're like, oh, here's the home row. And they do 400 levels that are like, a spell Alomomola.
No, thank you. I don't want to spell that.
There's no Professor Mavis Beacon in this game. Nowhere to be found.
There are 2 professors. There are 2 other characters in this game, and they have pun names. So, get excited for that.
Yes.
Every single thing has puns.
It's true.
I'm not against it, but I don't think I'm for it. So, May, what inspired you to start speedrunning video games in the first place?
So I used to watch GDQ like every year. I would see it would come on when I was like on like holiday break from like school and stuff, and I'd be like, "Wow, that's really cool. I don't think I could do that. That seems really hard." And the reason why I thought it was really hard is because I didn't know you could use notes.
Oh.
I thought everyone just memorized everything, and I have a terrible memory, which is great for the Pokemon run. But you'll see. And then way down the line, I saw Keys' run of Pokemon Crystal. And in that run, they mentioned they needed to check their notes. And I was like, what? You could do that? Which in retrospect is like super obvious. Like obviously you could take notes. But I didn't know that at the time. And then like other friends of mine got into it. And so I was like, I bet I could do that. And I was right.
Oh, let's go. So then, out of curiosity, as a follow-up question, what was the game or run that you spent the longest playing, and what about that one in particular?
Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the Nintendo 3DS is the game that I ran a whole ton of time. I was like at one point kind of gunning for a world record in that, and now I'm like 10th. I don't know. I just like that run. It's like not. It has like a rhythm to it where you're like constantly doing stuff. But it doesn't have. But like every run feels slightly different enough because of the randomness of your starters that it felt like each run had enough going on with it that it was a good balance for me personally.
Nice.
So for your run today, are there any tricks?
There are like 2 tricks.
What is the hardest trick in your run?
Well, so none of the tricks that I do are hard. The hard part is specifically that this run is essentially typing flawlessly for 40 minutes straight.
Honestly, that's a
trick. I can't do that for 30 seconds, so that's a trick.
It's very hard. And so, like, even I'll, like, talk about the tricks when we get there. They're, like, they're kind of just, like, optimizations.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, this game is a whole bunch of auto-scrollers that you just need to not screw up. And it's more of a skill showcase, I guess. So,
Gotcha.
Not so much a tricks run.
Ah, interesting. In another direction, out of curiosity, is there any speedrun that you have absolutely no interest in ever learning, but still kind of admire that speedrun?
Splatoon. I love Splatoon, but I'm very bad at it because I don't know how to aim without a mouse. So like even like my friends who are like Splatoon people are like, you gotta do the motion controls. It's just if you don't do the motion controls, you're like leaving skill on the table. I'm like, all right, fine, I'll do the motion controls. And I'm so bad at it. But the runs are super, super cool, and I love all the lore in that game. So, yeah, Splatoon.
Nice.
Now, I'm going to steal this question from you because I need to know the answer to this. Because as a person who is not from Canada, name one thing you think about Canada. Name one thing you know about Canada or think you know about Canada.
they didn't send me this question ahead of time.
That is true.
This one was just thrown in there.
That is
Spoilers. So as far, one thing I think I know about Canada, all I know, okay, so there was one time, this is going to be a story that gets to a thing. There was one time that I went to visit a friend in Madison, because I'm from the Midwest. And during that trip, I had cheese curds during every single meal. Because that's, I don't know, that's what you do there.
It's the Midwest.
And my understanding is that I could do that with poutine here, which essentially is just another way to have cheese curds for everything here, or for here. Yes, another way of doing that. And so I guess my thing is that apparently there's a lot of different varieties of poutine, and so far I've only had one. So also I believe that your hockey team hasn't won since 1967.
It's too painful. Let's not talk about the Oilers either. It's too painful.
I'm from Chicago, so I can't relate.
I was about to say them some fighting words. My word.
You ever been roasted while interviewing?
Hey, I'm not about hockey or sports at all, so I'm just sitting here going.
So I'm curious as well, May. Do you have any inspirational femme or woman in speedrunning who you look up to?
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to both Greta Ice Vixen and Swiftaloo, both of whom do a ton of work to make the Pokemon speedrunning community a lot more diverse and like just a better place to be around every single day. So shout outs to both of them. I admire all the work they do a lot.
Yeah. Thanks so much for answering your questions. And I think you have one more.
Yes. And what is the one piece of advice outside of notes that you would give to someone who is just starting speedrunning?
If you look at somebody doing speedrunning and you're like, I think that would be fun, congratulations, you figured it out. Like, all you got to do, anyone could do it. It's super easy to get into. It seems daunting, but every community that I've like really been a part of and stuck around with has been super inviting. There are people who would love to help you. It's just a fun thing to do, and you get to meet like all sorts of amazing people and be part of amazing events like this one.
Yay!
So as long as you're willing to have the course of your life changed forever, give it a shot.
Thank you so much for answering all of our questions, May.
Thanks both of you for having me here.
Yeah, looking forward to the run and wishing you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Okay, everyone, we will be back in a few minutes with Metroid Crime running Hot Dog Reporter, which looks to be a crazy run. I'm really excited, everyone.
connection with Toronto Games Week 2024. If you're tuning in, up next, I hope everyone's as excited as I am for this run, because this is a run, an any percent, of Hot Dog Reporter, ran by the fantastic Metroid Crime with a commentator, Great Newtons, and I'll let them take it away.
We good?
Surprise!
Awesome. Hello, everyone. Hi, I'm Metroid Crime. I'm here with Great Newtons, who's actually the developer of this game.
I made this.
Yeah, so this is a Toronto-based game, so we got a
Let's
Toronto-based
go.
game at our Toronto event. Super excited to run this. This is very, very quick. I know it has an 8-minute estimate. I'm definitely going to finish under that, so I guess...
I believe in you.
Yeah, I guess let's get started. It has a dedicated speedrun mode.
For the speedrunners.
Yeah, for the speedrunners, yeah. So, I forget, there's a prompt after this, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So we're gonna hit this, and then I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, go.
So this is a Hot Dog Reporter. It is a video game that I made because I love platformers
And hot dogs.
and hot dogs. Yeah, can't forget about the hot dogs. And Metroid Crime has helped me out a lot getting started with it in terms of spreading it to her community and just playtesting it herself as well. Yeah, it's still in early access, available on Steam. But it's I think personally the movement is pretty polished.
Oh yeah, movement is great. It feels like so good to play. This level is my least favorite level. I have to say, I'm sorry.
No, that's good. That's intentional. You don't have to
Just falling through the floor there. But this is just we're hot dogging it here.
Schmoovin'.
Schmoovin'.
I do love how the hot dog always holds his hat and just keeps a firm grasp on it.
So this was inspired actually by the game L.A. Noire,
Let's
where
go.
often your CPU-controlled partner will lose his hat, and he kind of looks like a mess. So I was like, Frankie's not going to do that. Frankie's going to hold on to their hat the whole time.
Yeah. There we go. And all the way up. This one is just zooming across. There we go. Finding all the hot dogs. This introduces this goo, which is you can bounce off of it. So you have to carefully jump through here, bounce.
So there is a tutorial for this, but I've watched a lot of people play this and like just skip the tutorial, which is reasonable. A lot of people don't like tutorials, and I find it's very difficult for some people to figure out how those bounce pads work. You have to hold the jump button in order to ascend higher.
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny watching people trying to get around that using like double jumps or wall jumps. I've seen some very creative solutions.
Yeah, so this one you have to like use the momentum of the wall to kind of hang on the wall a little bit, which allows you to get up a little bit further there.
Yeah, the way I've kind of tried to design a lot of the levels is by making like one difficult path that's kind of optimized in order to get through it as fast as possible, and then going back afterwards and adding in like alternate routes that are a little more accessible. But this wasn't intentional, and it's great to see people break the routes that you intended.
Hot dog.
Thanks.
I love hearing that from a game dev. It's just a positive about wanting to see your intended routes get broken. I think that's really cool.
I think a lot of that comes from knowing Crime and her involvement with the speedrunning community. It's such a joy, I think, to see people find their own way through a game, so I kind of wanted to make a game that really leaned into that. We'll just, it's perfect. First run.
Yeah, don't worry. Got it. Okay, perfect. Gonna wait there because, yeah, there we go. Good.
You got all the hot dogs. Thanks.
Got all of them.
So the music is just lovely.
The music is great. It is licensed music. The artist is Paolo Pavan, and it just kind of fits the aesthetic that I wanted for this. So coming up here, we're going to be skipping our first Easter egg.
There we go.
Metroid Prime is not going to pet a cat.
Yes, there's a cat you can pet. It is not on the route, though. Cross. You can get through the cannons a little faster if you jump before you get into them, which helps.
That is also not something I intended, but it's a great little bit of tech.
Okay. Not gonna get hit by these saw blades.
So this is a relatively new mechanic, where if you skid there and then immediately turn around and jump, you'll do like a backflip and get some increased momentum.
There we go.
So I'm curious, Metroid Prime, have you done playtesting for other games as well?
Not particularly, no. Well, actually, you know what? That's actually not true.
That's not true at all.
Yeah, I've played. There was actually a game I played recently called Little Red, which the dev kind of gave it to me. They're like, "You're a speedrunner. I kind of want to see how you play this," and it was actually very cool because they like watched my stream and like implemented any of like the complaints that I had about like some of the mechanics being a little bit like obtuse. It was super cool. But I love playing new games, and I love indie games. So it kind of works out. Oh, not gonna... Oh, I had one life there.
There's that backflip mechanic.
Nice. And we're gonna use the umbrella to float all the way up here. I love this section. No. Okay. And then this is very cool. We're coming up on time, right? Very soon. And... time. There we go. So that's Hot Dog Reporter. Thank you. That's Hot Dog Reporter. It's great. Definitely check it out. It's up on Steam. They have like a built-in leaderboard as well. So definitely like just a very quick speed game. You can just kind of drill. It's very easy to reset as well. Yeah, thank you, Newton, so much for being on commentary with me.
Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for running this at your inaugural in-person event with Lady Arcaders.
Thank you. I've been Metroid Crime. Actually, sorry, where can we find you? Where can we find your information and about the game? And
so exquisitetrash.club is our website. You can find links to the Steam page for Hot Dog Reporter, all of our social media. If you are here in person, we have some sticker sheets up at the front. Feel free to take one. And yeah, we're on Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky.
Awesome. And I've been Metroid Crime. You'll see me again soon. I'll be back. Awesome.
Thanks so much, everyone. So stick around for more events at Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. We're going to have some Teenage Ninja Turtles Hyperstone Heist coming up. Hey everyone, welcome back to Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. I hope everyone's ready and looking forward to some trivia before our next run. So we have a live audience here and we have prizes as incentives to get these trivia questions correct. So as I was shuffling through and seeing the questions that we had, I thought this one was particularly fitting as our next game coming up is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Hyperstone Heist. And the question is, this game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Hyperstone Heist, was Konami's debut title for which gaming console? I started it off tough, but... Yeah, yell out the answer. Yeah! There we go. Perfect. Okay. So our follow-up question for everyone out there. Could anyone tell me what is the best-selling video game of all time? Yeah, let's go. Hence why it's the best selling. We're 2 for 2. This audience is doing great. Okay. So another question about firsts in video gaming. In what video game did Mario first make an appearance? Yeah. Let's go. Okay, another question. This one about villains. So, to our fantastic audience, what video game franchise features Dr. Wily as the primary villain? Yeah! There we go. Okay. I see someone in the audience has a fantastic Pokemon cardigan, and our next question is Pokemon themed. I love that one, by the way. It's lovely. But the next question is, which Pokemon is number 1 in the Pokedex? Yeah, it is. Let's go. Okay. This question is a little more difficult, but I picked it out because I thought it was fun. It was Canadian. So what was the very original name of Pac-Man? Yeah, let's go. Okay. This one is a little more difficult, but I'm hoping it'll be okay. At least I would struggle with this one in particular. How tall is Samus Aran? That's so close. Yeah. Now, in a switch up, something a little easier, at least for me, no bias or anything in what I'm wearing. What fantasy kingdom is the main setting for the Legend of Zelda video game series? Yeah, it is. I heard it quiet over there. Yeah, it is. And I think I'll go ahead and ask one more question, or should I ask a few more? Okay, so our final question for everyone here in the audience. If you have seen the Super Mario movie, you'll know that Chris Pratt voiced Mario, but who was the voice of Princess Peach? The one that just came out with Chris Pratt. Yes, the new one. Oh yeah, let's go. Okay. Anya Taylor-Joy. Yeah. Also in Queen's Gambit. Thank you everyone for participating in trivia. Thank you, chat, so much for not spoiling trivia answers. And yeah, everyone, keep sticking around for more Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. We've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coming right up with Linear C, and I hope everyone's ready. I sure am. Hey everyone, welcome back to Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. I hope everyone's been enjoying the event so far, and it's been just a part of Toronto Games Week 2024. So yeah, if you didn't catch it, Hot Dog Reporter, a very Torontonian game. So up next, we've got something a little different. We're gonna be checking out some turtles in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Hyperstone Heist, which will be ran by Linear C, with commentary from Metroid Crime, and I will let these ladies take it away.
Hello everyone, I'm Linear C, and I'm super excited to be here. This is my first in-person event. It's not my first time running this game, and so I'm just super excited just for a super chill time. So
Yeah.
if you want to introduce yourself?
Sure. I'm Metroid Crime. I'm super excited to be here with Linear. We've done commentary for this for a few times, and it's always a wonderful time. I hope everyone's really excited for Turtles. I love Turtles.
Could I say one thing really quickly?
Yeah.
Sure.
Thanks so much to Clockwork Ophelia, who was co-hosting with me earlier, so shout-outs to her.
Yes. Shout-outs to her.
Clockwork Ophelia everywhere.
Awesome.
Awesome. Okay, so if everyone is ready to get started, just a little bit of background. We're going to be playing this on easy, trying to just go as fast as we can, just have a lot of fun. I'm going to be playing as Leonardo because if you saw my promo video, Leonardo is just the best. But actually, what makes this game really cool is that each of the turtles, they each have their own separate stats, and I think Leonardo is a very well-balanced turtle, so I've taken a liking to his style. So basically what's going to happen is I'm going to select my turtle, and then I'll start the countdown. The countdown to start as soon as I get control of the turtle. We're going to skip the opening scene, but all you need to know is it is a very fun beat-em-up game. I like it just as much as like Turtles in Time. Don't hate me, because I'm a Sega kid.
Yeah.
And Shredder has stolen the Hyperstone Heist trunk in the city, so we gotta go beat him up. So I'm going to select my turtle, skip the scene, 3, 2, 1, and let's go.
Oh, good luck.
Alright.
So, this game came out in December 1992 on the Sega Genesis. It's a linear, has a lot of fondness for it, played a lot growing up. But we're playing basically as Leonardo. This kick forward is kind of the fastest and strongest and can take out like entire groups of enemies. We were fighting the Foot Clan. You know, classic TMNT enemies here. Each of them have different, like they all wear different color outfits, and they all have different abilities based on what they're wearing.
Yeah, even though they're called the Foot Clan, they don't particularly like my foot in their face.
Yeah. Hey. This game also has a ton of like interactables, like you saw that barrel explode. There's a lot of really fun ones that make a lot of really fun animations. These guys are called Roadkill Rodney, those those little guys on the wheels. So you have these dudes in, I guess that's kind of like a dark yellow color. They throw daggers.
Apparently someone doesn't like Rodney.
Yeah,
so
apparently.
They decided to make these guys enemies, so...
Oh, they're nasty.
Yeah, they're not very nice to me.
Oh, now we got these guys with the blue outfits, and they have swords. Kind of mirroring, you know, I just realized kind of mirroring what Leonardo has. With the
They're
blue.
just jealous.
Yeah, yeah.
The foot kit gives off so much sass, and I love everything about it.
Yeah.
So we're almost done with this level.
Classic sewer.
Yeah. Just a lot of foot here, and I'm not even going to go for the pizza. We don't need it, though.
Pizzas give you health. Oh, that was a cool animation. I love that. Yeah, this game, like I said, this game has a lot of really fun interactables. There's that. There's also like candlesticks later. You can like hit and throw towards the enemies to take them out. Nice.
Thank you.
I'm so curious, do all the turtles have shortened names at the top as well? So Leo instead of Leonardo, Mike instead of Michelangelo?
Actually, yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, Don, Raph, Leo, they abbreviate all their names. Thanks for pointing that out. I hadn't really...
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that either, yeah.
I was just trying to figure out if Raphael would be Ralph or just Raph.
They actually, it's just Raph.
Let's go.
And Raphael is actually my least favorite turtle. Even though he's like the most powerful in this game, a lot of speedrunners use Raphael because he has very, very, very strong attacks. However, in terms of his defense, it actually absolutely sucks. So it's very difficult. So like I said, this game is very interesting. It's not just about choosing your favorite turtle. You can also strategize as well based off of their stats. So.
Yeah.
Nice.
It kind of gives it a different, if you want to like, it kind of gives it a different feel based on which character you pick.
Exactly.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
So that box, and I mentioned this to Crime before as a kid, I used to be scared to touch that box because it has a bomb on it.
Yeah.
You would think that you wouldn't want to touch that. So it took me a long time to figure out that's there to help me.
Yeah, it's also really funny because it's not even like a bomb. It's just, oh, there's another fun animation. Yes. If you fall down the sewer, there's a like fun flavor text. But
But I find it really funny that the bomb box doesn't actually have a bomb in it. It's just like you spin around when you hit it.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that.
Yeah.
It works. Alright, so we're back in sewers again. 'Cause turtles like being in sewers, and so do these foot soldiers.
And here we have the purple foot soldiers, and they have ninja stars.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I love getting like groups of them. I don't know, I find it so much fun. It does
Yeah,
make it go faster, but it's so much fun.
It's definitely very satisfying to just take out an entire group of enemies with a slide kick. Also, in this game, every 200 points you get a life, and you get points for taking out enemies. Basically, I think is it 1 point per enemy? I'm actually not sure. No, there's other enemies that take out more points. I do remember that because I remember the pizza monsters.
Yes, the pizza monsters, and later on we'll see some
There
of
we
my
go.
favorite foot soldiers who give extra points as well.
Yes.
Is now an okay time for a quick blurb?
Of course, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Okay. So, to anyone watching, if you didn't know, Lady Arcaders has a Ko-fi shop, and all funds raised through that shop are put towards running events such as this and tech for Lady Arcaders. And for a limited time, you can purchase an out-of-bounds Toronto event t-shirt. So you can check out the entire Lady Arcaders collection at ko-fi.com/Lady Arcaders or type !merch in chat. We really do appreciate your support, and thanks all for watching.
Okay.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
We're at our first boss.
Yeah, so this is our first boss. This is Leatherhead. He's like an Australian crocodile. You're too immature to hang with me.
This boss is the urban legend of someone flushing their pet down the toilet.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
exactly. Yeah. So Linear's basically just like sliding to take him out, trying to take him. Yeah, there we go. And he's just gonna run across the screen and shoot more stuff at us. Sometimes he can kind of twirl you around, and it has a funny animation.
Yeah, we don't want to see that.
Yeah, we
one
don't
in
want to see it.
particular, but it is kind of funny. So if you're curious, go ahead and try it out and let me know what you think.
Yeah, yeah.
They did give him the cutest hat, though.
Yeah, I love it. I love his outfit. This part is great. I've been beaten by a bunch of teenage turtles.
And the explosions don't even touch Leonardo.
I just love that he explodes. It's so good.
Yeah, he's perfectly okay. I love
Okay.
these hoverboard things.
Yeah, I just love this idea of you're just like floating on the lake or whatever, or the ocean, and like just fighting people. It's so funny. But yeah, so this is, you're basically fighting all sorts of, different flavors of the Foot Clan here. And there's these which give you points.
And Linear loves the points. I'll
Linear
just say
loves
that
points.
again. She will get hit over points. She doesn't care.
Yeah, and then there's all these obstacles here you just kind of have to avoid. I do love that all of the Foot Clan have hoverboards themed after what outfit they're wearing.
Oh, truly, yeah.
Well, there's a bunch of floating Mousers
Oh, no,
here.
I missed the points. I'm very sad at that.
Those you avoided those when you were younger as well because you weren't sure what they were, right? Yeah, yeah.
Well, come on, a bomb and a question.
No, I know it
mark?
makes no sense. Like I understand the pizza, yeah, totally.
I don't even think it said it in the instruction manual. I don't even know.
God, I was a huge fan of instruction manuals for like Sega Genesis games, and I mean just in general games in general. They always have like such fun information. Like we were looking up, like previously when we were commentating this, we looked up like the manual to see more info about like all the enemies and everything, and it's just like it has such cool information. I really miss having those like manuals for games.
I think we talked about this. I used to bring them to school with me. I don't know. I found them great reading material, but when this game came out, I think it was like 5 or 6. So to me, the manual meant nothing. It was just all about the button mashing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know at least for the Oracle of Seasons and Ages games, they had extra lore in those manuals too, which is really cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't intentional.
Yeah. So there's planks here that if you step on them in the wrong place, they will smack you in the face.
Ooh.
So you want to try to avoid those. You can kind of see where they are, though.
Does the same mechanic happen to the enemies, or is it just to you?
Only to you.
That's so rude.
Yeah, it's
I
so
know.
rude.
I guess Shredder was really doing some noodling there. It was like, you gotta watch out for those loose planks. So he put like some sort of protection on them.
Yeah. Go.
Right. So yeah, you can hit this and set it off, but sometimes they use it, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
That was rude. So we're just gonna do a slide. I made a joke of it in the video, but I played this at UBAF GDQ, and so the chat was calling out that Leonardo was doing the cha-cha slide. So
so good.
Truly.
We have a new flavor of foot soldier here. Actually, I hated saying that. I shouldn't have said it that way. Apologies. But these guys are blocking foot soldiers, and they have nunchaku, basically, and a kick will disarm them. Great, and I love that in the background, like, this ship is just, like, deteriorating, like, but you can also see, like, as you're going through the level, like, there was open sea, and now you're in, like, this area with, it's switching over, like, to what the next level looks like. It's very cool. Good level design.
They really do take you on a journey.
And oh, we got it, like, nice.
Nice.
They will spin you and twirl you, and it's not fun either, so I'm going to try to avoid that.
Yeah, I like their purple boots, though.
Yeah, they have very good fashion sense.
Yeah, good footwear there. Awesome. Okay, so we're back in a cave. There's multiple caves in this game, just with slightly different color palette. Perfect.
I love this music so much.
Oh, it's so good.
It really is. There was a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game that came out recently, right?
Yes, there was Shredder's Revenge.
Oh,
Shredder's Revenge is great. It actually it looks to a lot of the older games, like Hyperstone Heist, and it basically like recontextualizes things. It's a really great modern beat 'em up. It's like I started speedrunning that a little bit too because it was just so much fun.
Interesting enough, that same design studio, I believe, is also redoing like the old school Power Rangers games as well.
Oh, nice.
Yes, I did. I am so excited for that Power Rangers game.
Me too. I have so many fond memories of, like I said, I was a Sega kid, so playing like Power Rangers on like Game Gear and such.
Yeah,
I love that game. I didn't even like love the show to death, but I really enjoyed the game.
Yeah. I've actually never played the game, so I've watched so much of that show, though. God, the slide is just so good. It's so amazing.
It's just the way he yells, yeah, every time.
Yeah.
It's really great.
You play this game so much, and like I don't know, like my fingers love like doing the combo too.
Yeah. So this is Rocksteady. Please do not eat turtles. Do not eat turtle soup.
Is he a rhino?
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah. This is a fairly easy boss compared to the other bosses. You just want to like keep your distance because he does a kick that knocks you down. But he'll just charge back and forth on the screen, and overall, not too terrible of a boss.
The animation of his face when he's getting hit is just exquisite.
I love the little shuffle he does right before he's about to attack. Like, he has his chest up and he's just like... yeah.
You would think that Leonardo would be moving out the way.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm just gonna say.
You know, it's just tapping his foot like, yeah, can we hurry up?
Cowabunga.
Alright, Shredder's hideout.
I love the color palette in this level too, like the like kind of sunset-y type orange. It's really nice.
And the music again. I just love this whole soundtrack.
Yeah, it is such a good soundtrack.
Crime is over here just.
Yeah, I'm just dancing over here. It's so good. Yeah, normally you can't see me doing this on commentary, but this is what I'm doing every time, Linear.
This is the best. Like, yeah, every time we've done this, like, it's been online, and now I get to see Crime in action.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm loving it right now. And I'm still able to focus on the game. So
Yeah, yeah.
That makes me feel so good.
I do also really enjoy the random, conveniently placed floor pizzas. Just
Yeah.
to them.
Oh my gosh, I
oh,
actually
that's
got
a great
charcoal.
animation also, though, getting chart there. So yeah, I mean, I was going to explain what those enemies do, but you very clearly saw that they have, you know, flamethrowers.
Yeah, that was on purpose. I demonstrated that to make sure you understood it.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
Oh, and now we have enemies popping out of the tiles too. Oh.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like the enemies just like there was a few things like earlier on where they were like popping out the back of trucks or like it's really great.
And I love the flame breathing ones because they get so many points. So I used to play a game as a kid when I did multiplayer to try to kill as many of them as I could. And yeah, you can hit the stuff back at them. It's just I was demonstrating to you what happens.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 100.
You gotta show
that.
people like all the cool animations in the game.
And the mousers, they just like foot to the face, so that's what.
Yeah. I kind of love the noise they make when they get hit though, like the little like ding.
The little clink, clink, clink.
Yeah.
I love the vibration every time I do this.
Yeah.
The controller vibrates.
Yeah.
The most satisfying is you
Yeah.
slap them in the face with the foot.
I didn't get to enjoy that on the Sega Genesis controller, so.
Yeah, oh, that's true. That's very true. Yeah.
The fact that they have that little Easter egg of the Great Wave art in the background is just, oh, I love it.
So this level's dangerous because you see there's spikes on the ceiling, so you do not want to jump over here. It's not immediately obvious, but yeah, the second you jump, take damage.
So they purposely put this, star drawing one, so it makes you want to jump. But
Yes. There's also these bamboo stakes in the floor that don't have, like, they don't show where they're coming out of. I don't know where they're
no
appearing
hole
out of.
or anything.
Yeah.
You know, just remember.
Just Shredder is like a sorcerer as well.
I know, right?
Oh, come on. And they purposely put themselves right there so I walk on it.
Yeah, I love how they're also not affected by it. It's just like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Another ingenious move by Shredder, I'm telling you.
Let's go.
I guess the theme of this level is it just really does get to the point with all the spikes, huh?
Yeah. Great. Very good. Very good. There's also that candlestick interactable there, which is cool. I like the noise that they make when they go across the floor.
Same here.
Okay, and now there's laser eyes to watch out for.
Oh. It just never ends. And he's like perfectly placed there, so I can't tell. Alright.
At least I suppose with the laser beams you kind of know where they're coming from, though.
Yeah, yeah. There's also a really good animation if you do get hit with the laser beams, but we're not going to show it off.
Is it really good? I can definitely show it. But you like, oh, now we don't need to.
No, we don't need to. We're good.
Next
Look it up, folks.
Yeah.
Not Metroid Crime here trying to instigate while I'm out there.
Yeah, yeah.
Got all of them.
Nice.
All done.
sounds like boss music. If I ever
Yep.
hear boss music.
So this is Tatsu. He throws kunai, but he's actually the only boss that's not from either version of Turtles in Time, so this is kind of unique that he's in Hyperstone Heist. He only calls for more foot soldiers if you take out the ones that are on screen already, so it's just easier to not do that, so you don't have to worry about them respawning. Just kind of avoid them.
So they're just trying to keep up with me. They're like, oh,
yeah,
no.
yeah. I let them like, oh yeah, no, we'll get over there eventually. Yeah, we're helping out, boss. Don't worry about it. We'll get ya.
They're just taking their little sweet time.
Oh, he's got an elaborate death animation. See here, I was misled because I saw the statue in the background, and I totally thought it was going to be like a Galactus fight in Skyward Sword, and then you just see this dude roll up who you fight instead.
I'm very thankful that there isn't another boss or something.
Yeah. So this is what I was talking about. We have another cave with a new color palette. I like this color palette better, honestly. The purples and the blues are very nice.
Yeah, for the Genesis graphics.
Yeah.
Very nice and crisp.
And then you have the alien from Alien jumping out of the water?
Yeah, so these are pizza monsters.
Yes.
Yeah, they're very alien-like from Alien, the series Alien.
They scared me as a kid, no lie.
Yeah, they are horrifying, like legitimately horrifying. They just like jump out and you know they have like these claws. They're awful.
Like have mercy. This
Yeah.
is a children's game.
Right? I think in Shredder's Revenge they ended up making them look a lot more like pizza, so they're a little bit less scary and intimidating.
So
but
they just make you hungry and intimidated.
yeah, you know. Okay, so this entire section is a boss gauntlet. We have Leatherhead again, except he's like gotten a fashion makeover.
Lovely colors, by the way.
Yeah, lovely colors. I miss his pink hat though. Like I really like that pink hat. I'm just saying, I kind of want one of my own.
Maybe when he's done exploding next, you can ask him.
Yeah,
about it.
right. Go.
Was he throwing bullet punches in the first fight?
It's the same. It is the same animation, just color, like a palette swap, basically.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly what he's like. Daggers, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe they're daggers.
Yeah. The animation, like the frame when he gets hit is so funny.
And the little dance he does at the end. Alright, on to the next boss.
Yeah, so this entire section is just a boss rush, basically. Classic, you know, of this beat 'em ups in this time period, like for the Genesis. All of these enemies are just color swapped, basically. There we go. They don't even get more difficult or anything either.
Yeah. I believe we looked that up too.
Yeah. I was just about to look for my note. I was like, I remember that's in my notes, but yeah, it's at least on like easy and medium. There's no difference. It's just I guess the challenge is having to fight them all back to back, basically.
Yeah,
and
the boss rush aspect.
Yeah, boss rush aspect of it. Yeah.
They really do all take their sweet time on their final animation.
Yeah.
I kind of love it.
I'm running a speed run here. Could you hurry
Yeah,
up?
I know, right? And Tatsu's back here.
Oh no. Oh really? Foot soldier got in my way? There. That's okay.
You're gonna get to the other side of the screen, so he has to take a sweet time going over there.
Sometimes that happens, like you just get bad RNG and
Oh yeah.
start throwing it directly at you and you get stuck.
Yeah, and then like all of the animations for like when you do get hit, they all have like such long time periods that they take to execute.
I think that is my favorite thing about watching speedruns. You see someone going through it, and then you're just like wondering, like, oh, that sure would be a shame if there happened to be an unskippable cutscene.
Right.
Yeah, Tatsu didn't want to go out that time.
Explode.
Yeah, he got one final hit in before thinking, oh, here is Dr.
Okay.
Stockman.
Yeah, so this is I think his name's like Baxter Stockman. Is that?
Yeah,
I
Baxter
think that's
Stockman,
right.
yeah.
So this one is very complicated because there's a lot of RNG involved. Basically, there's he's just going to keep dropping these Mausers, and they are a pain, honestly.
Like
you don't
that,
want to get
like
hit with
that.
that animation, yeah. Yeah, so basically, like, the best thing, yeah, also that, there's that whole thing. They just, like, bite your arm, and you're like, oh no, gotta shake them off. But Linear's just doing this flying kick repeatedly as much as she can to try to just take them out, yeah. Yeah, you can really get into a rhythm with it, as long as you know the Mauser doesn't get in the way.
It's so much easier with another person to take out the Mausers.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Definitely.
Another tip is if you're not speedrunning, you can just sit here and get a bunch of lives, you know?
Yeah,
because,
yeah,
you can
because the
keep
points.
defeating the Mausers.
Oh, that's great. I didn't even think about that.
So when I first started playing this game, I used to have to do that because I couldn't make it through it without using a continue.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no. Really? I was so close to keeping this live. Oh, I did it.
Yes. Nice, let's go.
I didn't want to give up my precious life.
And explosion.
And Leonardo's just standing there.
Yeah. And that's the gauntlet. That's the boss gauntlet. So that's over. Cool.
Final shell shock.
Final shell shock.
I'm really sad because I'm enjoying my time with Metroid Prime. And
Me
it's
too.
almost over.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, but you're doing so great. This is so amazing.
Cute. We got to start running longer games together.
So we're basically in, I don't know, it's a factory for like Mausers and Rock Soldiers and Foot Clan too, because technically I'm pretty sure they're robots. Question mark? At least in this game.
They don't care that there's the Mausers just breaking the glass.
Yeah, that's also a really cool thing. Like you can see them, it's like the background details in this game are so good. Like you can see Mausers like break through the glass in the back. There's also these new little guys, these little robot guys here.
Is now an okay time for a quick blurb?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so if you're tuning in watching, this is the Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto event, and it's taking place at See-scape, Toronto's original sci-fi cyberpunk themed bar and cafe. Whether you're a seasoned gamer or just looking for a night of adventure, it's a pretty cool place to be. See-scape offers weekly events like karaoke, movies, games, and magic, which I find very intriguing. I'm gonna have to look into that later. They also have hundreds, and I do mean hundreds, of board games and video games that you can rent and play right here daily. Check out their website at See-scape, as in I see you, seescapeto.com, or by typing !Seascape in chat.
Awesome. More sliding here. But yeah, no, I'm having a great time here at See-scape today. This has been so amazing. This is just an amazing experience in general.
I'd never been here before, and I heard a similar thing to a lot of us Torontonians who live around. Everyone's like, oh, I've walked past it and never been in.
Yeah.
Just been intrigued. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a lovely space, and grateful that they're having us at the space.
Absolutely.
I never imagined that I'd be traveling to Canada.
Yeah,
Toronto,
right?
To do a speedrunning event.
Let's go.
Metroid Prime, wow. Just the other day, I was just back in my own country, and now I'm here.
Yeah.
So excited.
You're melting in the fine Canadian summer.
Oh, yeah. It is very warm here today. Luckily, we got some good AC over here where we are.
I think with the humidity, it was like 35 Celsius, or maybe that. I think that's like 90 if you use freedom units.
Thanks. Well, I'm special because I lived in different countries. I don't take offense to that at all.
For anyone watching who is from Canada as well, just know what type of heat we're dealing with.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so these mist machines just like randomly appear, which is very fun. I don't know where they're coming from.
I don't know. Right? I want to meet his interior decorator. How is he? He's like not destroying anything.
I know.
I'm so glad that I don't know what those are in the background, but they don't come out.
I know, they're really scary actually.
no.
Oh, okay, these balls here are just like so rude, and they're kind of RNG and like luck to avoid them.
Yeah, and that time I totally I was focused on those in the back.
Yeah,
and
it just kind of comes out of nowhere. I actually don't even know what they're supposed to be.
I don't know, but they're scary. I'm glad they stay in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I have good luck, sometimes I don't. And today was not one of those
Shell
days.
shot.
But you all got to see what happens when you get smushed, so yeah. I'm just showing you all the bad things, so you can avoid them.
Yeah, it's very cool though to see like you get to see what the devs designed and made for how varied all of the animations are for the deaths and I mean sorry, not at the explosions, those are all the same, but
Oh, you came out of nowhere. No.
These guys don't have an exciting name. I think it's just rock soldiers.
Yeah, rock soldiers.
It's like they feel like foot soldiers with the pink boots, but different.
Yeah. Let's go spin.
The most satisfying feeling, and I can only do it on certain parts, is when I can get that and knock all of them out without having to use regular attack.
Yeah. Again, more lasers here that don't affect the enemies, but they do affect you.
Hopefully I don't have to demonstrate what happens.
Yeah.
It looks like I don't. There we go.
Perfect. Okay. We've got classic TMNT enemy Krang here. Okay, so you basically want to avoid his kicks. He takes a lot of hits to take out, honestly. He just kind of flies back and forth. He also has a sliding kicking animation. He was probably jealous of you, honestly. He's like, yo, I gotta do that.
He's jealous that he can't do my cha-cha slide. That's what he's jealous of.
But yeah, you basically, when he's laughing is a good time to hit, but he'll throw 3 missiles, you want to jump and attack again, basically, and kind of follow him. And he starts throwing these bombs when he gets close to dying. And so you want to just avoid those.
Does he have a pattern or like a certain action that leads up to the attack coming, or do you just kind of have to guess?
He does have a pattern-ish.
Yeah, ish.
Yeah. It's just hard to explain in mid-battle.
Yeah. Okay. All good. There we go. And explosion.
It's basically like that kick, missile, then after he loses so much health, then he resorts to dropping those bombs on you.
Yeah. Classic elevator level.
I love it. I love it. I love these sort of levels.
Yeah.
It's just fun. And the music rocks here too.
Yeah, it is such good music.
It's just like a horde battle, right? They'll just throw in hordes of enemies. Incredible.
Stop at every... Oh, not quite. Oh, yeah, no, it is every floor.
You have to wonder how big is this Technodrome, to have these many floors. And how much money did it cost? Where is he getting all this
Yeah, that's
money?
also, I'm wondering too. Yeah, how is he getting funding for this? Who is sponsoring?
He's working with Dr. Robotnik.
Yeah,
they
right?
got some money.
Yeah.
I would love to see an elevator level in a beat 'em up with instead of hype music like this, just the low-key elevator music.
That would be very good.
Oh my gosh, what if we could replace the hotel usual music with this?
Yeah.
They can keep the foot soldiers though, I just
Yeah.
Especially those. I don't like those. Really? Yeah. Oh no. Special. If you so the buttons for the kick are really close to the special. When you use the special, it uses life. So it can be kind of annoying. And I usually play this on PS5, but today, for simplicity, I brought my Switch because it's much easier to bring. to port
100%.
somewhere. So I'm kind of relearning the controls on a different controller. So.
But speaking of which, if you did want to play this game, it is out on it is part of the Cowabunga collection.
Yeah, exactly.
Which has like a whole bunch of the classic Turtles games, which are all like pretty great. Honestly, it's a great collection.
Yeah, even has that one that a lot of people don't like to speak of because it's really hard. The NES original one.
Yeah.
Which I low-key kind of love and hate at the same time.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely check it out, and it features like online play and everything, so it's really great. And you can play all the Japanese versions of the game.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so those guys just like materialized out of the floor, or like ooze.
What if they had like a board meeting or something before they made
Yeah.
the Turtles Secret of the Ooze? They're like, what do we call these guys? And then like going back to, hey, you remember that elevator scene? Let's call it Secret of the Ooze. Hey,
Yeah,
you never
yeah.
know, it could have happened.
Okay, so this is Shredder. We're getting very close to the end here. Now I'll show you the real power of the Hyperstone. So he used the Hyperstone to get extra powers because, you know, of course he did. He has like this fireball. Basically, you want to just avoid it.
Yeah, I really don't want to show what happens.
Yeah.
Even though some of the animations are pretty funny, so if you have time.
Yeah, I have a note here that he can do an ooze attack that turns you into a baby turtle.
It's hilarious.
Oh.
Yeah, I love that.
I did too.
It's got the most phenomenal disco pants.
Oh yeah, he's like styling here. Look at this.
I told you he went all out.
Yeah.
Full design. We're coming up really close to time too here as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes me very sad to say, but.
Yeah, time will be when the last health bar is eliminated, which is coming up very, very soon here.
Might be the last one time.
Time.
Yay!
Yeah!
Alright. We kicked some
Awesome.
shell.
Yeah, you did so great. Oh my god, yeah. This outro scene is also
It's
excellent.
hilarious, so we'll just watch this one and then, yeah, we can end it. Sadly.
Shredder has been defeated.
City has been returned to its normal size. Who is really responsible for saving this city? The true answer is Linear C. Charlotte
Linear C.
This has been April Hill reporting. Good night. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. That was so good. You did so great.
Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun. Do we know what time was?
Do we have time, Tech?
I'm curious. Oh my god.
Yes, let's go.
Really good score, yeah.
That's awesome.
Woo.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you everyone for checking out my run. I am so happy to have done this in person. I didn't think I'd be able to do this, and I couldn't imagine doing it with anyone else besides Metroid Prime. So thank you so much to be part of my Lady Arcaders and speedrunning journey and travel journey.
Oh,
I
yeah,
guess,
absolutely.
too. So it's been a complete honor. So.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me on. Like it's just I'm so glad we were able to do this in person, and actually it was really cool to be able to just be here and supporting you and everything, because you're great at this run. This is so great.
Thank you so much.
But where can we find you?
I sometimes stream on Twitch, Linear C. I'm not like a full-time streamer or anything, but that might change, and I really love doing these events. This has been really awesome, so I hope to start streaming more, and yeah, you can find me there. Any of my socials is usually Linear C or Linear C_Twitch. And how about you?
Awesome. I'm Metroid Crime. I still have another game coming up, so you'll see me around. But yeah, I'm so happy that I was able to be here for your amazing run.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the run. So for anyone watching, that's the end of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Hyperstone Heist, but stick around because there's still plenty more happening at Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. with Geometry Dash coming up next, played by Walgray. Hey everyone, welcome back to Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds at Toronto, live from See-scape. It's been a great time so far, and we have an exciting segment coming up next called the interstitial, and Tazel is going to help me explain exactly what that is.
So we have a CPU battle in Street Fighter prediction coming up. So you should see that in chat already. So audience, if you want to get involved in this prediction, you can join the Lady Arcaders Twitch channel right now, twitch.tv/Lady Arcaders, and you can help us predict which Street Fighter is going to be the champion. We have it's a two battle to finals championship. So I believe we have Cammy versus Sagat and Blanca versus Fei Long. So chat, get your predictions in. Which one of these Street Fighters will be the champion here in this interstitial event? I can see the prediction has started, and OMG, it's Monica. Have you ever played Street Fighter before?
I have not. I mean, Cammy is the one with the hat.
Cammy is, I believe Cammy wears a hat. You know, I
outing
note
myself
of our
as a
character's
fake
hat.
gamer right here.
No, not at all. Street Fighter is fantastic, and CPU battles for me, I don't know. I like them so much, and being able to predict who's going to win. So out of not knowing anything about Street Fighter, what do you think? Who are you picking to win here versus these four?
Gotta feel Fei Long.
Fei Long. Okay. OMG, it's Monica is picking Fei Long. We're about to find out. We have maybe 10 seconds left on this prediction of who will win in this great battle of Street Fighter. This is the Super Nintendo Street Fighter version for anybody wondering out there.
I've done CPU battles like this with friends when we're trying to figure out what to order for dinner or what movie to watch.
Like with food?
Yeah, so everyone picks a CPU and they're all set to the same difficulty in Smash Bros. And then you just let them have at it, and then whoever's claims victory, then you watch their movie or you go with their food choice.
I like it. That's a great spin on a CPU battle.
It's so great for being the ultimate non-biased tiebreaker.
Okay, I think the prediction's done, and so we should be getting that battle up here any moment.
See, I wonder who the audience is going to be going with mostly for predictions.
Yeah, audience, do you want to shout out who you think might win? I'm very curious. Cammy? Blanca? Okay. We have some Cammy and some Blanca choices here. Yeah, we're good to go. I'm excited. Let's see this. Let's see this happen.
Wait, Tazel, who's your prediction? Or did you see?
I might have seen this before, and I can't remember who wins, but I don't want to be biased, so I'm just going to cheer for everybody. So first we have Sagat versus Cammy. All right. Okay. Waiting for the moves. Oh, yeah, you're right. She was wearing a hat.
Oh, no, we got Sagat instantly going
A little bit of a height differential here, but Cammy gets a good kicking.
Oh, Cammy knows the foot to the face strats from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, yeah. Foot to the face or foot to the feet are like one of the best strats. But I see some cheeky uppercuts coming from Sagat as well.
Ooh, that was a spicy block that Cammy had there.
Definitely some cheese strats. This reminds me of how I would play games in my childhood with cheese strats. Oh, what a throw. This is very close. Oh, I think Sagat took it. Okay, so Cammy is out. Unfortunately, Cammy has lost this first round, so Cammy will not make it to the finals. Okay, second semifinal match. Who's it going to be? Okay, Blanca and Fei Long. So Blanca is the one that I remember the most from my childhood playing, just because of the cheeky barrier.
Very distinct appearance too.
yeah, very distinct. And if you play you can play multiplayer obviously in different Blanca colors, which is fun. But I like the low claw instead of the kick. That's very cool.
Blanca's got the solid blocks there, which makes me a little nervous for my Fei Long prediction.
Yeah. Oh, and we got some hops, but he's in the corner. It's never good to be in the corner. Okay, he's trying to make his way out of the corner.
Ooh, that uppercut. That was spicy.
He's in trouble, I think. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Bring it back.
The combo.
Oh, with the fire kick.
Come on, Fei Long. You got this, my guy.
Just go full Blanca mode. That's how you win. Just Blanca over like that. Just do that over and over again.
I think that's the thing in
this
fighting.
Is also very close. They're all one hit apart.
There it
Blanca
is.
Took it. Very nice. All right. So it looks like we're going to have Blanca versus Sagat final. So those of you who picked Blanca and those of you who picked Sagat are still in it.
Blanca, USA.
I wonder now. Maybe Blanca.
You thinking Blanca?
Thinking Blanca.
Oh, we've got some fans on a boat cheering them
I
on.
love just the yacht party watching this.
In the green water. I'm not so sure about that. Okay, so we got traditional Blanca move.
They're in Chicago. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Scott is sticking with the. I don't even know. To be fair, I never played Scott, so I don't know what this move is called. But he's just doing it over and over again. He's got a pretty cheese strap. Pretty cheese straps. Blanca's got the hops though.
Truly.
Nice kick. Nice kick. Another kick. Oh, he's in trouble. Scott's quite low here.
That low kick
Blanca
too.
gonna take it. Oh, and Blanca is the winner. Okay. All right. For those of you who picked Blanca, you were correct. Blanca is the champion of our CPU battle for today. Thank you all for predicting. That was quite fun.
Yes,
I like these.
That was a great time. Those of you who won with your prediction, enjoy your channel points.
Very nice. Okay, well with that, I'm Tozzle, and this is
OMG, it's Monica.
Do you wanna, is this your last host shift?
Yeah,
for
this
us?
is my last host shift.
Okay, tell us where we can find you before we send it to intermission in our next game.
Thanks so much. I am OMG, it's Monica everywhere. But the one caveat is I'm Monica with a K, so that throws people off.
This is very important points, yeah.
But I'll be back on for a closing run, providing some commentary during Ocarina of Time as well. But stick around, everyone. We got so many more runs coming up that are really exciting. I know Walgray was getting ready for geometry behind us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, chat and audience. We'll be right back.
Hello, 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 friend shapes. How are you doing? Are we excited for more speedruns? Because next up we have Geometry Dash. But before that, I have a friend I would like to introduce you to.
Hello. Yes, I am a new host for you here. I'm Katzerdist. Excited to be here at Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds.
And I'm Alara, as you can recall from the cat run earlier. I don't know if I've still got my cat makeup on. It's fine. We're going to vibe with it.
A bit of it. There. Yeah.
Great. So, everyone, as we said, welcome back to Out of Bounds Toronto, which is part of Toronto Games Week. So, everyone hype here for that. Thank you so much for having us, Games Week. But I think we've done enough waiting. I'm excited for Geometry Dash.
I'm excited to see this happen. I'm seeing a little bit of the warm-up, and I'm already astounded and hyped. So,
all right, so let's get vibing with the good music. Are we ready, runner? Wall Gray, good to go? So let's pass it along to our runner.
Hello everyone, I'm Wall Gray, and today I will be speedrunning Geometry Dash 1 to 22. So I'm super excited to be here at Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. This is my first in-person speedrunning marathon, and Geometry Dash is one of my favorite games ever, so I'm super excited to be playing it for all of you today. Just a quick disclaimer, if you are susceptible to bright lights or flashing colors or motion sickness, I'd actually recommend that you don't watch this. Just throwing that out there for you right now. But I think we're ready to get started, so I'll count us down. So 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Geometry Dash. It is a 2013 side-scrolling music platformer game created by RobTop Games. It released on mobile and on PC. And in this category, I'm going to be playing through the main 22 levels.
all right, I think we're just having a little bit of technical difficulty on the mic for our runner. So we're just going to quickly try and sort that one out.
And in the meantime, chat, this is a really good time to send some good some good vibes, send some energy to Tech. Let's give some thanks to Tech, because Tech is a thankless job.
Tech has been working overtime to make this fantastic so far.
Tech deserves all the hype. So yeah, we appreciate all of the people working behind the stage. It really does make this go. So thank you for all the fantastic energy. We really do appreciate it.
And you know what, chat, while we are waiting here, it could be a good time to check out Lady Arcaders' Ko-fi shop. I don't know if everybody knows, but they do have a Ko-fi shop. All of the funds raised through the purchases of Lady Arcaders merch is going to be put towards running events. It's going to be put towards tech for the Lady Arcaders. And for a limited time, you can purchase an Out of Bounds Toronto event t-shirt. So if you want to check out the Lady Arcaders collection, that is at ko-fi.com/Lady Arcaders, or just type exclamation merch in chat. We very much appreciate the support.
And as we said, we really appreciate everyone watching you, especially like all of our partners. We have so many amazing partners going on. Special shout outs to See-scape, which is the venue we're in. They're the Toronto original sci-fi cyberpunk theme bar and cafe. And we're actually on their second floor right now, so that's kind of exciting. So if you ever want to come here, whether you're a seasoned gamer or just looking for a night of adventure, See-scape offers weekly events like karaoke, movies, games, and magic. They also have hundreds of board games and video games that you can play and rent daily. So check out their website, seescapeto.com, or by typing See-scape in chat. They're also pretty cool. I have to say, like, the venue is legit really cool. I've been downstairs where all the board games are, and there is just walls upon walls of board games, plus all the retro machines and everything. It's a really fun vibe.
Yeah, like I think I've heard a few other people saying already they've never actually been here, like inside before. Neither had I, and now I think I need to come back when I'm not part of an event, just enjoy it someday.
This is definitely a checkout for me. if I come back to Toronto, which I would kind of like to at this point, this is definitely a place I want to bring some friends and hang out for a while. It's really fun.
I like Toronto. Toronto's a good city. I am not technically from Toronto, but darn close, and I think it's worth visiting. I tell people that.
Yeah, the Toronto Games Week has also been a fantastic vibe as well. There's been so many fun and fantastic events, lots of fun panels. It's really a really good crowd. So all in all, a great experience. I really appreciate everything we've had going on. It's been really cool. But I'm also kind of hyped because so far the speedruns have actually been really, really good.
We pull a good crowd here in Toronto, that's for sure.
Yeah. The opener, Inside Out, that was really fun. And also I'm kind of happy because we had a little bit of out of bounds with Inside Out, and I was a little worried at first, like, oh, if we're going to have an out of bounds event, we have to do some out of bounds.
It does seem like kind of important
fitting
to pick that in.
So yeah, that's kind of nice to have. But chat, tell us, what games are you looking forward to? Because I've been rambling off. I know what games I've been excited for. I've been talking about some games. You've seen a couple of speedruns at this point, and if you check out our schedule, with exclamation mark schedule, you know what games are coming up. So tell us, what are you excited for? What are we hyped for? What games do we want to see coming up later in the event? Because, for example, we have the amazing Legend of Zelda randomizer. So if you're a Zooter player, that's our closer. You get to watch us figure out what we need to do. And if you are a randomizer player, you know that run, in theory, could be as short as a few minutes. But realistically, it is just the runner doing their darndest to solve the logic puzzle that is the randomizer.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the randomizers. A lot of speedruns, there's always excitement to it, but if you've seen the same one a lot, it can get dry, but never is a randomizer dry. Never.
So I see the chat's getting a little bit of love for Geometry Dash, which is the next run that we're getting set up for y'all. So that's kind of nice. And there seems to also be some left for Rando. The other thing is we also have the fun little interstitials. So that's kind of a fun thing to look forward to. So we actually have one coming up right after this. So chat, hang on tight, because after the run, we are going to be playing a fun little game with y'all. You get to be the runners for a change. Ooh. So with that, it seems like we're getting the thumbs up. So let's pass it back to our dear friend, the runner. Hello and welcome, Walgray.
Hi everyone, I'm Walgray, and today I'll be speedrunning Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash is a video game that I loved for a very long time. I've played it for a very long time, and I'm super excited to be playing it here today for all of you at Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. The category I'm going to be speedrunning is 1 to 22 any %, where we play through the main 22 classic levels that are found within the game. So, a quick disclaimer. If you are susceptible to flashing lights or bright colors or motion sickness, I'd actually recommend you not watch this. Just want to throw that out for you out there. But yeah, I think we're ready to start the run. So I'll count you down. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Geometry Dash. It is a 2013 side-scrolling platformer game developed by RobTop Games. It was released for mobile and PC. And you play as a cube that slides across the screen automatically, and you're tasked of jumping over spikes and avoiding other obstacles. So this very first level just introduces the very core mechanics of the game. Right now we are in the ship game mode. So this is one of the first of many game modes that will be introduced in the game. You hold to go up and you release to go down. A little technique that lots of players do is something called straight fly, where you rhythmically click the button so that you keep your ship flying in as straight as possible. You don't really have to do it for this game, but it's something that just gives you a little bit more control, so you might see me do it in a couple places. So, now, coming up, there's going to be a little collectible right here. So this is a secret coin. Secret coins are just little bonus collectibles. There are 3 of them hidden in each level. And they're like some sort of challenge or on some alternate path, so we can get one right here. And in this speedrun, we need to collect 30 of them total throughout the levels, because some levels are actually locked behind
they're not playable until you get a special amount of secret coins. So right now we're going on back on track. It introduces the yellow jump pad, so it automatically launches you up in the air. So I feel like now would be a good time for me to just discuss. So you might be thinking, why are you speedrunning Geometry Dash? It is an auto-scroller game. Well, personally I just think it's very interesting, and I love the game a lot. So, but there is actually 3 main ways to save time in Geometry Dash speedruns. The first way is just not dying. Dying loses time. There's no checkpoints at all. If you die, you have to start at the very beginning of the level. So you can kind of think of this as a deathless challenge run of sorts, which can be a bit of a challenge depending on what category you're doing, and very fun, if you ask me. Another way you can save time is through menuing. So the longer you spend in the menu, the more time you're losing. So you want to switch levels as fast as possible. Back before the most recent update, 2.2, you could actually soft lock in the menu if you switched levels too fast. So it became this balance of switching levels quickly, but not too quickly. But yeah, 2.2 made this new setting called fast menus, which basically removes the fade to black that happens in between menu transitions. So speedruns are a lot faster now because of it. This is Polargeist. It introduces this yellow jump orb. So basically what happens is when you click on it, you'll just gain an extra jump like this. This game also has a really cool mechanic called buffering. Basically, I can start holding the button way before I hit a jump orb, and as soon as I land on top of it, the orb's hitbox, I will automatically do the jump on the very first possible frame. So that's just a very neat mechanic that makes the game easier to play, and I really like it very much. But yeah, back to what I was saying. The third way that speedrunners save time in this game is something called speed portal skips. And basically, later in the game, you're going to see an object called a speed portal, and it basically changes how fast the screen scrolls. And there's also speed portals that they speed you up and they slow you down. So by using bugs or errors in the level design, we can actually skip speed portals that will slow us down. Unfortunately, we won't be introduced to these speed portals until level 15, and we won't even see a speed portal skip until level 16. But speed portal skips are basically the most engaging part of Geometry Dash speedrunning. They're basically the closest thing we have to unintended play or glitches. So they're very fun to perform, to execute, and to watch, and they really make speedrunning the game just a very exciting experience for me. All right. So we're now in dry out. But yeah, if anyone has any questions so far, feel free to ask.
So I'm just vibing to the music. You can't see me if you're not in studio with us, but I am actually dancing and vibing to this music, which is absolutely fantastic.
Can confirm.
The other thing I do want to call out, even if in your initial introspection of this isn't a speedrun, which it absolutely is, because as you mentioned, there's all the tech involved. We do have our attract mode events, where we accept all kinds of fantastic showcases. So even if your whole deal is just 1 credit clears of arcade games, even if it's just you really like painting video game characters, feel free to submit to our attract mode events. We'd love to have you. We'd love to show off the games that you love. It doesn't have to be a speedrun. Like I said, we support all kinds of fandoms and games, be it developers or just people who like to crochet their favorite Pokemon.
All right, perfect. So we just have this little section where I have to avoid the blocks, and if I can fly through here, I get another coin. One thing I'd like to mention is that I'm playing all the levels in order, but this is just personal choice, and I've done this for a couple of reasons. I'll just get into that in a second. This is base after base. It doesn't really introduce anything new. It's just a test of skill. The first 4 levels, they all teach you some new concept, but base of base is more like a test level. I actually didn't talk about it, but in the last level there was a gravity portal, so if you touch it, it switches your gravity. And I remember whenever I started playing this game on my phone, I would literally just pause the game, flip my phone upside down, and then unpause. And I feel like a lot of people can relate. You know, this is a very trial and error game, so it's pretty hard to get into. But if this kind of seems like something that would interest you, I definitely think you should check it out.
So I have a very important question from chat, and that is, does the cube have a name?
No, it doesn't. You can name it whatever you want, though.
Okay, chat, what's the name of this cube?
What are we naming the cube? Francis?
Francis it is.
Yeah,
the audience, the live audience has decided that the cube is now named Francis.
All right,
so
Francis
everyone
is a
welcome
beautiful
Francis
name.
along.
But yeah, another thing is that there's like a bunch of cubes and icons that you can select, and you can also change the color. So there's tons of unlockables, which really makes the game really awesome. All right, the next level, Can't Let Go. It's also a test level, doesn't introduce anything new. But yeah, I did mention that I'm playing the levels in order. So you're actually allowed to play the levels in any order in speedrunning. You just can't play the secret coin levels without first collecting the required amount of secret coins. But yeah, I'm playing them in order because for a variety of reasons. One, I get to introduce the mechanics one by one, so that the audience has an easier time understanding. You get to see the level design and art style evolve over time. This game has had numerous updates, the most recent one being December 2023, and it actually took 7 years just to get that update. It was a 7-year wait. But yeah, right now we're in update 1.0, so this is the 6th level, and there were 7 levels initially released with the game, so we'll see the final 1.0 level soon. And another reason I'm playing the levels in order is because I get to follow the natural difficulty curve of the game, so levels are going to get a lot more harder as time goes on. And that, I personally just think it makes it like a bit more exciting. It would be a whole lot of a different experience if I just started with the hardest level immediately and then just went easier. But with that, that is Can't Let Go.
So this next one is the last level in the original release set?
Yeah, in the original update. So this is Jumper, and it differs a lot from the other levels because you have these pillars that are basically the main structure that you see throughout the level. If the song sounds familiar to you, you might recognize it from Castle Crashers. So yeah, this game, the main draw to this game, in my opinion, is definitely the user-generated content, or the custom levels, which are really fun to play, and they look absolutely gorgeous. If you are playing this game, though, I do recommend playing the main base levels of the game, just so that you can really understand the concepts of the game and practice before jumping into the online stuff immediately. But yeah, so Jumper is a song by Waterflame, and Waterflame songs are also pretty popular in the community. Lots of other EDM artists that are really great, like F777, Boom Kitty, Creo, just to name a few. They all have a very special place in the Geometry Dash community. People love using their music. In fact, just recently, No Copyright Sounds let us use their library for songs in the game. So that's 1,200 songs that are just free to use now, which is absolutely incredible. All right, we are now in update 1.1. This is Time Machine. If you hold down at the very start, you can do that little funny maneuver I just did. But yeah, so this is the first, update that, and every update always introduces something new. Some introduce more than others. We're not going to see a whole lot right now, but here's our first new mechanic, the mirror portal. So now, instead of traveling from left to right, we are traveling from right to left. So lots of people actually hate the mirror portal because they just complain and they say the screen flip is distracting. Personally, I don't really mind. I don't mind traveling to the opposite side of the screen. I think if you just know how to deal with the screen flip, it's really not a huge problem for you. And people like to say, oh, well, you can use the mirror portal badly. Well, you can also use everything in this game badly. So, but yeah, little secret coin right here.
I mean, this game is certainly a lot to process. As somebody who has never played it, I don't think I would cope with the mirroring very well. But I don't think I would cope with a lot of these tricks very well.
Oh yeah, I understand. Lots of people... I mean, back when I first started, it took like literal years for me to beat all the levels in the game. So it's definitely a big learning process, but it gets a whole lot fun after that.
In speedrunner tradition, I am bad at video games, and I don't know if I could handle this.
Well, I mean, I guess, like, if you just sit down and you try the very first level, there's not, you know, it doesn't throw a whole lot at you, so maybe you could give that a try if you'd like. But anyways, we're now in update 1.2. You're pretty much only going to see, like, every level, every update introduce only, like, one level. But yeah, update 1.2 gives us a new fun game mode to play with. This is the ball. You click and you switch gravity. So, I personally think this is a really cool game mode.
Yeah, I may never have played Geometry Dash, but I did play V.
Yeah, V.
This is a mechanic my brain likes a little better.
Yeah. Grab that coin. Back there was like a section where the gravity flips with the music, which that's something I really like about Geometry Dash is how you can design gameplay around music sync, which personally is just why I've been playing the game for so long. It's just great to see how people can take a track and they can sort of it's kind of like an interactive music video, I guess. All right, next level, X step. We're in update 1.3. And already you can see we have some new decorations. We have these pulsing diamonds, and we have these little clouds on the top and bottom sides of the screen. We have these new platforms. Let's grab that. Now I will say, I actually don't keep track of the secret coins in my head. I just try to collect as many as possible. But this level introduces the blue jump pad. So it's like the yellow one, except it switches gravity like this. Okay, that was scary. I'm not going to do that anymore. That's just some little funny thing you can do.
2-for-1 mechanics.
Yeah. And we have blue jump pads, but this level also shows us blue jump orbs. So, just like the yellow jump orbs, you click on them, but they work like blue jump pads because they change your gravity. That was a huge lag spike, oh my god. That's another thing. Sometimes this game can like do a lag spike, and it can be like very scary.
You handled it like a champ.
I know, it was like frozen for like half a second, I swear. Alright, update 1.4. This is Clutterfunk. We have saw blades now, so they could either be on the ground or in the air, and they're very hazardous, very spiky, don't touch, don't like. We have new block design, so we have these black blocks now. This is the mini portal. We're now a wee little baby cube, or wee little baby Francis. So our hitbox is smaller, our jumps are a lot smaller, and the thing about the mini portal is that it doesn't just affect the cube, it affects every game mode in the game in some way. Right.
Shout out to Francis for not getting dizzy with all these changes in directions and being upside down.
Shoutouts to Francis.
I'm really seeing a lot of that sync with the music in this level.
Oh
This is
yeah,
a pretty cool one.
It's great. But yeah, mini ship. If you're like a mini and a ship, you will like fall and ascend much like sharper than just a normal sized ship. Now we're just changing sizes all over. Secret coin down there.
The amount of memorization you must have done to get all this down pat like this, I applaud you.
Thank you.
This looks very difficult.
It's just practice.
I'm sure, yes, but it's still a testament to your perseverance.
All right, Theory of Everything, update 1.5. We have pink jump orbs and pink jump pads. So they're like yellow ones where they give you like an extra jump or an extra boost, but it's a lot smaller than your standard yellow jump pad or jump orb. So you'll see that quite a bit. But we have a new game mode already. This is the UFO. You click and you do a jump in midair, basically. Now, lots of people like to jokingly call this the Flappy Bird game mode, but fun fact, the UFO was actually implemented into Jump Dash a lot before Flappy Bird was even a thing. That doesn't stop people from making hundreds of Flappy Bird levels. There are so many of them that can be found online.
Flappy Cube.
But yeah, you can see there's like clouds, there's these stars, there's like these new blocks. The lines are changing color now, so like the outlines of the blocks and spikes are all changing color. So it's very cool. You can see that the game is becoming a lot more colorful. All right. All right, update 1.6. This is Electroman Adventures. 1.6 actually gives us 2 new levels, and this level introduces this breakable block, so you can just crash right through it without dying. And now we never see it ever again, except for one part 5 levels later. We will never see that breakable block used. So, but yeah, I mean, this level has these like little metallic blocks and these different looking spikes, so right off the bat there's quite a lot of things to experiment with when you want to create your own level. But yeah, outside of that there's not really a lot to discuss with this level, so if you have anything you'd like to share or any questions.
Well, I will just remind our chat, as we've mentioned a few times, this event is part of the Toronto Games Week, which is a collective coordination of different events organized by a bunch of independent different organizations, curators, companies, creators, and communities. If this is something maybe you didn't know about, or you're interested in getting involved in volunteering, adding something to the week yourself, you can find more information about it at torontogamesweek.com or by typing !TGW in chat.
Alright, so I took a death there, which is very unfortunate, especially since this really, out of all the levels in the game, this one really isn't the hardest, but, you know, that just happens. If I was actually, like, not in a marathon and I was grinding this out, that would basically just kill the entire run, so you can see just, like, how deaths are just extremely damaging.
Does the Geometry Dash community ever take segmented runs? Is there a category for that?
No, I don't think we have a segmented run category, but we do have a lot of categories that you can choose from. There's another game mode called The Tower, which basically is its own like actual platformer game. There is online level categories, so there's something called Gauntlets, which are a collection of like 5 user-made levels. So I like to speedrun those a lot. But upcoming, we have our first demon level, Club Step. So demon levels are basically the hardest difficulty, and they're designed to be super duper hard. There's lots of fake orbs. They're designed to require like lots of skill, lots of memorization. We have these clear blocks that will show up on the right side of the screen and become invisible as we get close to them. And there's also clear spikes later on. So a great deal of practice and care needs to be taken into account for when playing these levels. There's 3 of them in the game, or 3 of them in the base game, I should say. People love to make their own demon levels. And yeah, you have to get 10 secret coins before you're even allowed to play this, so...
I imagine demon levels are where commentary alongside playing gets much trickier.
I think that's our answer right there. It's always fun when you see the focus mode levels on a game, because that's the true testament to
That was
how
scary.
much experience the runners have in these kinds of games.
I don't even have to get all the secret coins here. I just do because I have the muscle memory for it, because I usually run the 100% category, which is where you have to collect every secret coin. I'm not collecting every secret coin because some of them are too risky to go for in a marathon setting. But, oh yeah, we're in update 1.7. This is electrodynamics, and right there was a speed portal. That's the very first speed portal you see. So everything's going a lot faster now. And update 1.7 also introduced something called the color channel. So now you can see that blocks are changing color. Alright. Lots of people think that electrodynamics should be a demon level. Personally, I don't agree. I just think it's fine the way it is. But yeah, so you like going fast? Well, how about we go even faster?
It's tiny fast.
Oh,
Oh, Francis, no.
how very unfortunate.
Now it's Francis Jr.
There's just every attempt there's a new Francis. Is that how it works?
Yes, we're now on Francis the Third. Francis the Cubaning. Oh, which means Francis the Fourth is going to be Francis Field. That's the chosen one. I will say, this is the kind of game where even if you take a death, I don't think people will mind just playing through it again. Like, I just casually, it's just so fun to listen to the music. And it's also the challenge of you want to get to the end and hear it all.
And it's mesmerizing to watch, and if you're not familiar with the game, you might not even realize you've seen this before. Like, it's still good to look at. You won't even recognize it's a repeat.
Okay. Alright, update 1.8, Hexagon Force. I was going to say something, but I forgot. How very unfortunate. But yeah, we have slopes now. So, very cool. Definitely not extremely buggy. Because when are slopes in video games, you know, when do they ever work properly? But yeah, if you thought this game was tricky, just think about how it feels to control two icons at the same time. But actually, we have our very first speed skip coming up. We actually just call them skips for short. But let's see if I can get it. Alright, there we go. So there's basically a speed portal that slows us down in there, but we skipped it, so we did that section a lot more fast. And now you can notice that the music is desynced. So that's just a little humorous little side effect of doing the skip. There's actually another skip later in the level, and if you do both of them, you save like 5 full seconds, which is absolutely huge. But unfortunately, I won't be going for it because it is way too tight and way too tricky. Very hard timing, but most Geometry Dash speedrunners, or the top level, will actually start with Hexagon Force, just so that they can grind that skip and get it out of the way. And then they will skip some other levels. They will just do all the levels that have skips in them, and then they will go from level 1, and then they'll cycle back to level 16 and just play all the levels that they skipped from before. Right now, we're playing Blast Processing. We're now in update 1.9. We have this wave portal. So this little game mode. It's like the ship, but you basically go up and down instantly. Lots of people like this game mode. But yeah, update 1.9. This is an update that lots of people who play Geometry Dash love. This is the update I started playing in. Instead of having one color channel, you can now have 4. So it made some... People can make some really cool visual effects in their levels for their time. It also... Before update 1.9, you could actually only use songs that were with the game. So from Stereo Manus to Hexagon Force, you could only use those songs. But when update 1.9 released, you could actually use songs from the Newgrounds library or the Newgrounds audio portal. So that basically gave creators so much freedom in what kind of levels they wanted to make. So this is why you sometimes hear people call update 1.9 revolutionary. I certainly think it's a really nice update. People actually still make levels with the restrictions that the 1.9 editor gave them. Alright, just one last part. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You win. Okay, so coming up is the second demon level, Theory of Everything 2. There's also a speed skip early into this level, so let's see if I get it. But yeah, this is another very challenging level.
I think in this one is just a vibe again, but it's also just changing. Because at first I was like, oh, is this Metroidvania? Or Megalomania? And now it's just completely pivoted to something else.
Alright, so I just got the speed skip back there, where if you hold, you can actually slide underneath a speed portal that will slow you down, and it saves like 1.3 seconds. It's the easiest skip in the game, so you're pretty much like encouraged to go for it in every run, pretty much. But yeah, memory part. You can now tell that the music is desynced. It's off by a second. Invisible saw blades too. Alright. That was close. Oh, goodness. That little section with the ship is very scary. Alright, there we go. Theory of Everything 2.
Well done. Let's get some hype in chat
So,
for the second demon level.
We're in update 2.0. Introduces a lot of stuff. This is the robot. You click to jump, but you can also hold to jump even higher, so it's kind of like Mario. Update 2.0 also has moving objects. So you see these moving obstacles in the section right here. And lots of people... 2.0 was a very controversial update because back then, people didn't really know how to properly use moving objects. So you'd have custom levels where an object would just randomly show up on screen without you knowing about it. And some people also don't like the new art style. There's also a... Creators were also given the ability to make certain objects completely invisible. Well, all objects, actually. So you'd also have people, like, making invisible objects and, like, using them poorly. This is the memory part. You can't really have a normal discussion about this level without someone bringing this up. Lots of people just hate this part of the level. Personally, I think it's okay. Coming up, we actually have a skip. So let's see if I can get it. Okay, I got it. So you basically hug that slope without touching it, and the closer you are to the slope, the better, and you can actually skip that speed portal in the UFO portal to save a second. Alright, Deadlocked. This is the final demon of the run, and the hardest level in the category. Lots of new things are introduced. We have the teleport portals, we have green jump rings. Definitely the hardest level in the run. That was close. But yeah, you can see there's lots of moving objects. But yeah. So I talked about how speedrunners will start with Hexagon Force, and that usually ends up with Deadlocked being the final level of the run, which is very scary because you'll see like people be on pace and then they'll lose a run at the very last level, which would be this one.
Well, chat is sending you their energy, so you've got people in your corner for this one.
Thank you, chat.
Mesmerization and skill in this is intense, and I love it. I am appreciating every moment of this.
Thank you.
And the colors. Yes, the colors.
But yeah, this game is kind of like a very nerve control kind of game. Like if you're on pace, your nerves will just go up. It's very scary. This is Finger Dash, update 2.1. We have this dash orb, so you hold it, you go on a straight line. Lots of new things are introduced into this level. We have fire bars. The red jump pad will shoot you up very high. Pink dash orbs work like regular dash orbs, but they also switch your gravity. And this black orb will instantly send you down when you touch it. But we also have a new game mode. This is the spider. You click and you instantly teleport to the nearest surface, above or below you. We also have rotating objects now. So we have these spinning fire bars of doom. Fire snakes. Now actually coming up, there is a skip. And before the most recent update, you could actually easily get it very consistently. But in the new update, it's actually dependent on your frame alignment. So you can't actually tell if you'll get it or not. But I actually just got it right now. So that's very cool. Okay. And then after 2.1, we didn't get an update for 7 years. But now that the new update is out, I can show you the final level. This is Dash. Lots of new stuff. We have camera controls. We can walk on walls now. And here's our new game mode, the swing. So you click to change gravity in midair. Kind of like a UFO and ball, I suppose. But yeah, you can see this level just showcase everything that 2.2 introduces. We're traveling all around the screen here.
This is absolutely capturing those music video vibes you were talking about earlier.
We also have shaders. I don't know if you noticed, but there's new shaders now that you can add to your levels. Those were spider orbs, which teleport you to the near surface when you click on them. And this section, we're just crawling all over the walls. Oh goodness, that's not good.
Most dynamic level once again.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about seeing this a second time.
There is also plenty of skips in this level, but lots of them are too hard to get in a marathon. But if you do watch, if you do check out our leaderboard, you can actually see some of those skips in action. All right. Let's see if I can get it this time. We have green goo on the bottom.
I believe in you. I believe in Francis the Fourth.
Thank you. Shoutouts to Francis.
Geometry dash.
But yeah, we're gonna crawl on the walls. And final stretch. The end of the run is coming up. So it's just this little tower section. And when I reach the top, my icon is gonna freeze for a second and then explode, and that explosion is when time ends. And time.
Give it up for Walgray. She got every skip she went for.
That was amazing. That was fantastic to watch. Also, shout outs to Francis, the entire lineage of Francis.
Thank you, Francis. You
Couldn't
never let
do
me
it without
down.
him.
All right. If you want to find me, you can find my Twitch at Walgray_Twitch. I stream every Friday from 5 to 9 p.m. EST. Twitter is at Walgray_tweets. YouTube is just Walgray. And if you want to check out the Geometry Dash speedrunning community or our leaderboard, or you want to join our Discord server, you can find us at speedrun.com/GMD. And I just want to give a quick special thanks. I want to give special thanks to Lexicon, Jarmez, Merle, Maximum, Big Muck Muck, Comatose. Very great members of the Geometry Dash speedrunning community. Appreciate you all. Special thanks to the rest of the Geometry Dash speedrunning community. You're all awesome. My friends and family, Alyssa, Whirligig, Lily, JJ. I want to thank the hosts, Alera and Katzerdist. And I want to thank See-scape and Lady Arcaders for this amazing event. So thank you all so much. You were all fantastic.
All right, everyone. I also need to sign off for the little bit, but I'm going to leave you in Katzerdist's very capable hands. I'm excited to see the rest of these runs with y'all. So this is it for me for a little while, but I will chat with you all later. Bye.
And I think we are just taking a very brief break before we come back with our next run, which is Learn with Pokemon Typing Adventure, run by Corva May. We just need a little bit of a break here to get that set up, and we will be right back with you. Hello, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us here tonight at Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto, a women and femme speedrunning event in participation with Toronto Games Week 2024. I am your host for this upcoming run, Katzerdist, and although I do not have Alara hosting with me for this one, I do have a lovely new co-host here. Whooper will be sitting in on this run with me, and Whooper and I both are very excited for this next one. We have Learn with Pokemon Typing Adventure coming up next, with Corvame running the Catch Mew category. From what I have seen just in warm-up, it is absolutely ridiculous, and I can't wait to see it get started. So we are going to throw right over to Corvame to get going with this run.
Oh, there we go. Hello, it's me, Corva Mavis Beacon, here to teach you how to type. And I'm joined by my two lovely commentators who will introduce themselves in order of fastest Learn with Pokemon Typing Adventure PB.
That's not me.
Either of us. I'm Edgy. I have not played this game ever, but I watch May play it a lot.
I'm Metroid Crime. I've seen May play it a few times, and it is excellent. I'm very excited to be here.
Well, a lot of time in the start, so I'm just gonna get ready to it and I'll explain things in the beginning. I need to delete a save. And then time starts when I press new. Game 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo. Good luck.
First, you gotta do like some pick your trainer stuff. That's Paige down. she's learning to type too. She's just like us for real. We picked the girl because feminism.
Let's go.
It doesn't matter, but it does. Here's the first trick of this game. Oh, come on. First trick of this game, if you type during the save thing, there's a good chance the game hard crashes and you have to turn your 3DS off and on again. Normally, you have more leeway than that.
How much time does that save me?
It loses the entire level you just did because the game has forced autosaves. Oh my god. Am I just stuck? Do I have to hard turn off my entire 3DS? This hasn't happened in a while.
Yeah.
Come on. Up to you. If you want to time it, I'm the one who screwed up. But if you want to start over, I wouldn't complain.
I think we restart the
All
run.
right, cool. So yeah, so this game was only released in Japan and in PAL regions, and only some of them. Hey, look at that. Yeah, I hadn't noticed. For a while, I imported it from the UK, which is why it has this. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah. Learn with Pokemon Typing Adventure. We know. We've been here already. All right. Time started again. I'm sorry.
Hello, page down.
All right. Let me get past the hardest trick of the run, apparently, and then... Woo!
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
So I imported this game. So this first level, we're just going to do, it's going to be just single letters. I honestly find these super stressful because you don't really have, like, any sort of, like, visual indicator besides the letter itself, which you think would be good, but this whole game is about typing the names of Pokemon. There was a thing I was going to talk about. I don't remember what it was.
Importing the game from the UK.
Yeah, so for a while, I, like, tried to run this, and it would always just crash when I tried to save, and I couldn't play it. Because I have ADHD, and so I'm constantly just typing and, like, fidgeting. And then somebody in the community was like, I don't remember who it was, but bless you.
I think it was Cruel.
Yeah, I think it was Cruel. It was like, yeah, just don't type during it, and it's fine. And I'm like, oh. Which it's dumb that it works like that, to be clear. So these first three levels are, these first couple levels are actually pretty simple. It's the game, this is the part where the game, in theory, tries to teach you how to type. It will stop doing that very soon, don't worry. Titles are important, Tage is going to tell us. We can, like, get different titles when we get badges. In the any % run of this game, it is actually faster to not type. Because every medal that you get takes time at the end to be like, bronze medal, silver medal, gold medal. But in this category, Catch Mew, we need to get a certain number of medals in order to unlock a certain, get a certain reward, which lets us catch Mew. So this is essentially like the hard mode run. The other mode run is the any % run is a lot more unserious, I would say. This run is actually very hard. I know it doesn't seem like it yet. We'll get there.
You'd think it wouldn't be that hard because Mew is just M-E-W. It's not that hard to spell.
Yeah, and yet. But yeah, it's going to be a point where, I mentioned this in the interview earlier, but there's going to be a point where they don't actually teach you how to type anymore. They're just like, I hope you know the names of all the Pokemon. Which is actually like really hard, because some of them look very similar. Like Monferno versus Infernape, my brain's like, yeah, that's Chimchar. That one either.
And this is a Gen 5 game too, so you got a lot of Pokemon in it.
I know, yeah. So this is the best Gen 5 game. If you disagree, argue in the comments and give Lady Arcaders engagement. Thank you. Which means we have, I don't know, 600 something Pokemon. They're not all in here, but there's actually a lot of Pokemon in this game. What's all y'all's favorite Pokemon in Learn with Pokemon Typing Adventure?
I like the Blastoise sprite so far. That's pretty
cool. That's pretty cool. He's strong.
Is Jigglypuff in here?
Jigglypuff is in here.
Okay, let's go.
Is Wooper in this game?
Wooper!
We'll find out.
We'll
find out.
I don't think Wooper will not come up in this run, I don't think. Aww. It really wants us to do full stops. Okay.
Zed.
Oh, Zed.
So we have one more, we have a couple more levels of typing a single letter. This next level is the first level that's like kind of a real level. So each level has its own requirements for in order to get the gold medal and the silver medal, and you can actually get like bronze and gold and not the silver. For this one, we just need to get 300,000 points. So I'm gonna type the first letters of Pokemon. By the way, I recommend playing along in chat. You can learn to type at home. This is an educational stream. Victini, Zorua, Natu, Ursaring, Meowth, Drag. It's always the first letter of the Pokemon. Infernape, Xatu, Bulbasaur, Celebi. Last time I did this, my cat jumped up on the table. Which turns out, it makes it really hard to type.
Yeah.
Xatu, Kecleon, Victini, Yanma, Roserade, Fortress, Yanma, Pikachu. I know that one. Infernape. So you want to keep chains up. That's like the main thing here. Because you get multipliers. I didn't actually show it up. That's what I forgot to show off. I'll show it off for a second. So we finished the level. We have enough points. I'm using the awesome Nintendo wireless keyboard, which only works with this game. This cartridge has a Bluetooth receiver in it that works with just this cartridge, or just this keyboard. That should be all three. Yep, cool. It's a very bad keyboard. It's also an ISO keyboard, which I'm from America, so it's not what I'm used to. There are times where I type too fast for this keyboard and it drops inputs, and I really hope that doesn't happen because you can't make mistakes in this run.
Yeah.
All right, so Z Islands, another easy one. Oh yeah, we're gonna meet our professor. Because it's a Pokemon game, you gotta have a professor. Not named after a tree this time. This is Professor Quentin Wordy.
Oh my god. Please.
He just wants to study all the rare Pokemon, and there's no way better to do that than to use typing balls. So all the Pokemon before were on Beach Ball. That's because we couldn't catch them. We were just observing them. But now we have typing balls, as you can see on the screen right there. And as the game goes on, it's going to have us type more letters of the Pokemon. At the beginning, it's going to be just one. But as we grow together, me and you, audience and chat, and my commentators, we'll get better. So this is a level where we just don't do anything. So how y'all doing?
All right. Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Enjoying the event so far?
Yeah, it's been fun.
Fun fact about this keyboard, it only takes AA batteries to use it, and it turned on in May's backpack on the trip here, so it was dead.
Huge shout out to the Lady Arcaders tech team for getting me batteries. I'm very dumb. So yeah, the goal for this is to catch one Pokemon gives us bronze, and then catching 5 Zoruas gives us silver. Wow, we did it. So this one is actually like, we could type the entire time during this, but we can't actually get the gold medal because it requires us to complete story stuff and then come back to the level. These levels are designed to be played more than once for the most part, and doing that's really slow, so we don't do that. So I could have just kept typing the entire time, but it doesn't really matter. So we just hang out, which I think is fun. Yeah. Video games about hanging out with your friends and having a good time.
Those are good games.
And try to time the end there so another thing doesn't spawn.
Research complete.
So this next level here is another one where we essentially can't get the silver or gold because it requires you. So the level's going to change seasons 4 times, and there's Deerling and Sawsbuck for the 4 seasons, and you need to just research all the different seasons, and it's just random if they show up. So you're supposed to just do the level over and over and over and over again until you see all of them. I've never so technically you could get a free medal just by getting lucky. I've never had it happen, but it could happen. Maybe today is the day. So I'll type as fast as I can.
All right, let's see it.
Let's go.
For those who don't know, May is an extremely fast typer.
I type like 160 words per minute.
Yes.
Axu. Roselia. The worst thing about this game is it doesn't show the names of the Pokemon. I would actually be so much better at it if it did. Turtwig. I don't have to actually be accurate for this because we're not worried about combos. The bronze is just research 2, which we've done. I love Pidove. Pidove. Venipede.
It's very funny because I only know like maybe half of these Pokemon. I'm not super familiar with this
They
generation.
shove in a lot of Gen 5 Pokemon.
Yeah, they do, which honestly sucks.
Yeah, yeah.
The person who I know a lot of Pokemon, but there are some that are just like, my brain freezes. That is legitimately the hardest part. Shroomish, like Shroomish. I love Shroomish.
Yeah.
But my brain was like, what's that? I don't normally type on this level. Also, knowing cries can save you time because you can actually type before they go down, which is like a whole other thing.
Interesting.
So we didn't get a fall Deerling. We got 3 out of 4, but that's not good enough. So only 1 medal, no free bonus medal. That's sad. We got the Sawsbuck. That's a rare spawn. Oh, there's all the Deerling. Okay, I get it. Stop! All right. They didn't tell me that sometimes if you just like fat finger your way through it, you get that was a lot of mistakes, and I'm like, okay, cool, thanks.
My favorite thing about this overworld is the keyboard is basically a map of like
they can't
the levels
see that.
and
They're
stuff.
only seeing the top screen.
Oh, they're only seeing the top screen.
Yeah, we're not
no,
seeing the
okay.
top screen.
Well, on the bottom of the screen, there's basically just a keyboard that's effectively a map for the overworld, picking levels and stuff. It's pretty neat.
That's why all the levels are named after letters. So now we're going to A fields, which is not grammatically correct. So we need a 15 combo for this one. Is that Torchic? Yeah, it is. Oh, look at Torchic. Torchic's so happy to be caught. That's Tepig. Is that Lucario? Riolu? I'm so glad I went. I always do this. Shinx. Seawaddle? Cubone.
I was like, that cry is not Swaddle.
I'm cooked. That one, I know Torchic. That's a bird. I know it. You gotta catch this one.
It's a big bird.
Is that Poniard? I have a list. Actually, Poniard I have not seen this level before.
Interesting.
It's not on my list. That's Dino.
I've never seen that Pokemon before.
Gen 5. Venipede. And you can see, like, being quick on this one doesn't really save you that much time because, like, you still have to wait. So.
Yeah, they really are taking their sweet time when they come out. What are these Pokeballs?
By the way, I'm pretty sure it's typing balls. I said that.
Oh.
Can you listen?
I didn't hear that part.
I'm pretty sure the number behind trees is random too, and that was just like a lot behind trees. Because they
That
give
was
you
a
like
lot,
the Muna
yeah.
floats up, so if you get a Muna, then it won't be behind a tree. And that was just bad RNG.
Gold medal.
All right, so next, now we really don't like front load the hard ones. Next, we're gonna do a boss fight level. We're gonna fight a level 50 superior. Oh yeah, Quentin's whole thing is he loves running away or running ahead, and then we have to bail him out. He's just so excited about Pokemon Hoops Among Us. So this level, really hard. We're gonna do nothing and then catch superior.
Nice.
Because all the boss fight levels, your goal is you catch it once at level 50, once at level 70, once at level 100, so you have to go through it 3 times. So pretty much the only thing...
Whoa.
We're good.
Okay.
This keyboard might be dying.
Yay.
The only thing is that you can really do to optimize is you can type the first 2 letters, so there's only 1 letter left to type at the end. But also that when that bar goes up, they'll run away, and this level you can do it. Some levels you have to time it and stuff like that.
He's just having the time of his life.
Yeah, we're just hanging out with the Mulga here.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Gen 5 runners. They love a Mulga.
Does this guy have an evolution, or is
Nope.
this... Oh, okay.
Single stage.
Just a little guy.
So we're about to get to the end of this level. Might have rushed it. No, I'm so good. So I gotta fight this level 50 superior. It's so strong.
Oh, that's a cry.
Alright, we did it.
Nice.
That's the boss fight.
Let's
Cool.
go.
Wow. Don't clap for that. That level's free. Alright, now another level where we actually have to type.
Is it time to spell out the full names yet?
No, we're not even close to that. You think we're at that level yet? We're still learning. We're not, it's not already have been taught how to type with Pokemon learning. If I screwed that up so bad. It's 4 letters now.
Okay.
I mean an 18 combo on this one. Charizard, wow. Axew. I hate typing Axew, it's all left hand. Houndour. Magmar. Aggron, not Rhydon. Oh, hello. Rog and Rolla.
That's a good
Fampy. Chimchar. Volcarona. Roggenrola. Charizard.
It's really powerful.
It's really strong. Pansear. Aeron. Charizard. There's so many Charizards here. Geodude. I always type Geogood wrong. You will not get credit for Geogood. I don't even know. All right, so that's the level. And yeah, so this is where the levels start getting stressful, because if you make mistakes, you have to start over because you don't have enough time. These levels are all like actually extremely strict for getting the golds on, which is why I say this is like the hardest game I run, even though it hasn't looked like it yet.
Bronze medal, silver medal, gold medal. Good reset.
We were just a rare Pokemon. It wasn't Charizard though. Oh, yeah, Charizard's like all over the place. I have a ton of those. Alright, so now we unlocked a bonus stage. Never ending tab track is like an infinite level you can do and try to go for high scores. It's slow, we don't do it. It's also really hard. 300,000 points, that's our goal now. Bulbasaur, I dropped the A. Roggenrola. Does that, Patrat. Oshawott. Sawaddle. Mightyena.
You don't realize how long so many Pokemon names are.
They're really... Oh my god. Volto. Cottony. Skarm. Polba. I almost double typed the letter there. Roggenrola. Patrat. Polba. Patrat, and we're good. So I don't have to... So I just prep this one, and we see the level to its end. Nice.
I love the words of encouragement that the announcer has.
It's,
like,
it's
every
non-stop,
single thing.
It's non-stop, yeah.
Yeah, it's so good.
So for some context on this category, I have the world record I'm the world record holder in Catch Mew. I have to restart a level on it. There is no flawless run of this category because it's like it's definitely possible, but at some point it's like your mind or your keyboard gives out. G Mansion's cool. We have to get a key and then we get to catch Gengar.
The Gengar Mansion. Whoa.
Gengar's always running the locker rooms. I'm always saying this. Golett. We need 11 combo. Haunter. Litwick. Haunter. Shuppet, Key, Litwick, Shuppet, Bennett, Golett, Shedinja. I should be good. Ooh, that was like super. That was right on the edge of being worth it or good. Whew. That was spicy. That's what I'm looking for. It's not over yet. What's this Pokemon's name? Whew. I remembered.
His mansion.
Results. New ranking.
That's one of the harder levels of any percent. Because you actually have to do it.
Yeah.
Good reset.
Pretty short level though.
Yeah, it's quick. Those short levels are great. If you screw them up, they're shorter to start over. It's awesome. Now we've unlocked #1 Berry Bazaar. There's like an optimization, like in any percent, there's optimizations you could do to avoid unlocking those because based on the number of different unique Pokemon you research, not a problem here. We're gonna actually do one of them. It's one of my least favorite levers. That's Whimsicott. Good start. I'll just start that over.
All right.
Servine. Reuniqueless. Swablu. That's Whimsicott. This might be savable.
All right.
We'll see. We'll
Lock
play
in.
through. Probably not. Whimsicott and Cottony, I actually screw up so much. I don't know why.
Just mixing them up, or
we might be fine here.
Oh?
Did we get the key? Yeah, we did. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Nice.
This has 2 rares in it, so you can often make a mistake and still get through.
Results. New ranking.
Because you actually only need that. This is like, I don't understand why this level is like so much more forgiving than any other level in the game.
Good researching.
What's your favorite letter? Is it H?
Mine's P.
Oh, I would say H is peak personally. So we have like way more medals than you actually need to get to H peak at this point. There's another boss fight level, so if our lovely hosts have anything they'd like to say.
Well, I would just hope the chat is having a good time. And if you are enjoying your time here with Out of Bounds, then I would like to make sure all of you have actually followed the Twitch channel for Lady Arcaders, because we do run weekly showcases on our Twitch channel, as well as larger charity events throughout the year. And you can also keep up with us by joining the public Discord, getting updates on upcoming events. Or, if you want, Lady Arcaders also has a newsletter where you can read articles written by our members, keep up to date with our events, and find out what our community is doing. So type !newsletter in chat or !Discord to get linked to those things.
I'm going to do that right after. I've already done it. Didn't matter that I caught that. I do have to catch that one. So this fight is actually like kind of easier, but also kind of harder than the last fight. He always does the same attacks, you type the same letters, but it drops inputs constantly because the way the membrane keyboards work. So I have to like actually slow down when I do this.
Interesting. Huh.
Also, Groudon's just in the like regular story, but Kyogre you have to go out of your way to catch. I think it's messed up as a Kyogre fan.
It's because it's less letters. They have to challenge you.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
Kyogre's less letters. Yeah, I'm
one
like,
less letter.
Get a little more story here. Paige is like, you're good at typing. I wish I was good at typing. And then Quentin is like, clearly you don't own an air fryer. And then they're telling us that eventually we want to get to Right Ruins. We're not going to be going there. That's where any percent ends. But we will go to Y Habitat. They ran out of names, I guess. This is the worst level in the game.
Yay.
Because of the way that it sequences. You can just get owned. That's no run. What am I doing?
You never stop. Sharp and speedy. Baltic. You never stop. Feel.
I want to share the requirement for this one while I actually focus on this one, because it's actually very hard.
You need a gold 20 combo.
Baltic. You're fast. Snowrunt. You've got to catch this one. Glaceon.
Halfway there.
Let's go. Snowrunt. You never stop.
Learning about so many Pokemon that I just
Yeah, I was gonna
had
say.
no idea about. Like,
Are you learning a lot?
I am learning with Pokemon
good.
Typing Adventure.
Yeah, we'll
you
quiz
know.
you at the end of the marathon.
Yeah.
So,
That's why this level is so terrible, because you could pop Pokemon out of... So you have to actually type them in the order that they are in the Z index. And so you spawn Snowrunts from these things that you open. And so if you open one and something is currently walking on to the I just typed on there. Somebody's currently walking on to the map and you can't see them, you can desequence, essentially, and just lose your run. It's horrible.
It's basically like intentionally tricking you.
Yeah,
almost.
so like right now I have to...
Yeah, like that's silly, yeah.
And I type Spiel. Okay, I gotta lock in.
Lock in, lock in.
Yeah.
You never stop. Vanillish. You're fast. You're fast.
All right, well, May Focus is up. Let's shout out our incredible venue one more time. We are at See-scape, Toronto's original sci-fi cyberpunk-themed bar and cafe, which is an excellent place to hang out for weekly events like karaoke, movie, games, and magic. Or you can play any of their hundreds of board games and video games. Check out their website at seascapeto.com.
Delibird. Snowrunt. You never stop. Jinx. Snover.
It's 18, right? It's a 20.
20.
Snowrunt.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
That's so stressful. Because like you have to keep typing fast, or you can't actually get enough Pokemon typed in the time you have, because everything's like, on a timer. But if you slow down too much in order to make sure you don't actually get into a situation where the game spawns something and you're about to start typing, then you can't. You just don't have enough time. So you kind of just have to hope the game is being nice to you.
Yeah.
It should, most typing games, it checks everything on the screen, and then if you start typing one of them, it goes, okay, cool, that's the one we're going to actually grade you on. But this one does not. This one's a little quirky like that. That's a Duat. This one's 28,000, is that it?
35.
35,000, I don't know numbers. I hate typing execute. It's one of my least favorite Pokemon's names to type. Fracture.
Do you know Fracture?
I have never seen Fracture before. Nope.
You
That
know
is
Slowpoke?
just a new Pokemon
You know
for me.
Slowpoke, though,
I know
right?
Slowpoke.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Fracture's
know.
another Gen 5
Yeah.
thing that takes 30 million
that's not
levels
Lotad,
to
that's
evolve.
Lombre. That's Ludicolo. That's Grotle.
Yep, didn't know that one either.
That's Togekiss.
Combo 10. Fracture. Sharp and speedy. Duat. You're fast.
There we go. So it's 3,000, right? Or it's 3,500?
35.
Slowpoke.
Little close.
It's free.
Research complete.
The next one's also 35.
Results.
Yeah, the next one's easier.
Ranking.
Normally. So as you can see, before I was all chatty and stuff, and now I'm like really focusing.
This is a difficult game. It's difficult to type. I'm super impressed.
It's one of those things where it's like the difficulty, it shouldn't be difficult. The game is just making it worse for you.
Yeah. Well, also, no, I mean, like, the game's also just like all the requirements for golds are like, they require you to be really good at typing. Mian Shao. And know all the Pokemon. Like, I don't want, if I was a kid and I got this, I would actually be stoked. I was really good at typing as a kid. But if I was like not a kid who was good at typing, I'd be like, I'm not learning anything. I'm just frustrated. Ooh. Smoochum. Petalil. Petalil is actually fun to type.
These are full names too now. This is
Yep.
exciting.
I think you could still. I think it's not technically. They're just shorter names.
Sure.
Ditto. Delcatty. Butter. Yeah. See, Butterfree's too long.
So you're at 8 then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3,500 for this? Is that it? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
35,000.
Wismer. That's what I meant. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, honestly.
Alright, we're good. You got there. No problem.
Yeah, nice.
That end is like longer than you think. This level's bad. This one coming up here.
Bee Canyon.
Y'all ever played Who's That Pokemon?
Yeah.
What if you also had to not make mistakes and know their names and type them?
Oh, yikes.
We can go research now. Yay. We're not even close to Right Ruin. I'm off on like a whole wild adventure in the corner. So yeah, it's sunset here, which means everything's a silhouette. Maractus.
Oh,
wow.
I just dropped an input there.
Thank you, keyboard.
That time I just type it. We'll run it through. What's the goal for this one?
40,000.
40,000, thank you. I type Sandshrew. That's the one that always gets me on this one. Bastiodon, not Shieldon.
I would have never gotten that.
Yeah, I just saw like a blob running towards.
Yeah.
That's Gligar. Gligar and Gliscor look the same. But Gliscor cannot spawn on this. Tyranitar. Shout out to Sanchan. This is Garchomp, not yeah. What was it?
40,000.
40,000. Okay. They are like not nearly as strict on this one, but yeah, it's like it's underrated how hard it is to differentiate between the name of a previous form and an evolved form when they are pretty similar names, like Sandshrew, Sandslash, Whimsicott, Cottony. I screw up those two all the time. All right, cool. All right, nice. So this next water is like this next level, M Waters. Is like another one where you have to do it multiple times and get to certain spots in the story for things to really for it to get more than just the bronze medal. So this is another one where we're just gonna hang out. We're up to 9 letters, by the way. Not that I'm counting. So we want to we need 1,000 points. So we're just gonna type all but the last letter because that gives you 10 points each. And destroy the waves because it'll give you 100. This is actually the any percent strat because it minimizes the number of Pokemon you actually catch while getting to the bronze medal.
Got it.
I could just catch them if I wanted to, but it is technically suboptimal because you don't want to. You don't want to just type extra stuff because you will just start unlocking more levels, and that animation loses time.
Crime, we have someone in chat wondering if there's any Pokemon here that you drew.
That I what?
If Crime has drawn any of these Pokemon.
Can't hear you at the moment. Hold on.
Ask you if you drew any Pokemon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's catch the Wingull. I love Wingull. All right. On to K Wood. This one is generally not too bad.
Good researching.
This is another one where you actually have to do stuff. 20 combo, you know the drill by now. We're able to type on our own now. We can type the whole thing. From now on, we'll be both working on our own. We'll be typing the names of Pokemon by ourselves.
Woo. Let's go.
And we can use the guide for our fingers, which is like learn to type 8. We're not going to be doing that. Not as exciting as learning to type by ourselves. That is Pidove, my beautiful daughter. Pansage, Trico, Shadow Support, Shinsino. This one, 20, yeah. Yanma. Cherim, not Cherubi. Grab the key. Torterra. Weedle. We need to get the key in order to get the silver, actually. Happini. Pansage. Pineco. That's not how it's pronounced. Don't worry. Don't ask. I almost tapped Roselia and I would have cried. Yanma. Are we good? Yeah, okay. It even gave us a bonus one. That's nice. Venusaur.
I'm glad this level had Cinccino, because I've been unsure of the official pronunciation of it for a while. So
I don't know if all these are right. I'm gonna be honest. Like the way that the lady says it in this.
You don't just page down.
That's not page down. Is it page down?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
I never thought about that.
It could be quick and wordy. I don't know.
I just thought it was like the typing instructor that lives in all of our heads.
She literally talks like at the end there. It has to be her.
Yeah.
Keyboard.
Come on, keyboard.
Return to me. So we're gonna do one of the bonus levels we unlocked. I hate this level. It's not as bad as the V whatever, but it's bad. And we do it now because we just warp there and we can warp to Q. You can't see it, but if you like, it takes time to walk places, but if you go to certain places, they're all technically off the map. I mean, a 17 combo to get every berry on this. As you can see, this is why I hate this level. That Plusle?
Yes.
I always mix those up. Sunkern, not C-Dot. Bad start. Hi, y'all like numbers?
I don't know these Pokemon.
This is the problem. Oh, we're good. I was never worried. Ambipom. Pachirisu. You know that one?
Oh.
I know that one.
You know that one? I hate typing Mime Jr. Every time there's a space, I don't trust this keyboard one bit. That's mine. I needed 17? Okay. You think I would know these requirements? I just look at my notes. I'm like, what do I gotta do? 5, 1, 6. I don't rush these. I'm actually pretty bad at typing numbers. It's like the one thing I'm not good at typing. Kricketot. Thank you. I was gonna type tune.
A lot of Cricketots.
Sunkern. Plusle?
Yep. Plusle Rishu.
Okay, getting through that on the first try, I feel way better about everything else now.
Let's go.
Results. New ranking. Bronze medal.
That level, because the problem with that level is that there's so the stopping points for the catch the berries are so long that if you screwed up at the end, it feels so bad. All right, Q. Q is a level where we actually have a strat we can do. I said there were like 2 strats we do. One of them is tab warping, where we go to tab and then go to the place we want to go. This one I'm intentionally going to screw up. Oh, hey. I came up with this strat because I type at Beedrill fast enough. That's Bisharp, not Pawniard. That it pretty much makes the level like way easier because you just start with a higher combo. They love making you type Petalil.
For real.
Houndour. Venomoth. Luxray. I love Combi.
I love Combi so much. That's one of the Pokemon I know.
I love Combi. Alright, so our goal for this level, 25,000, and we just hit it, like, by just doing that at the beginning, you don't really have, like, you can be way slower.
Yeah.
That's all 3 for that?
Alright.
We have a couple more hard levels coming up. This next one here is the next one coming up is the easier of the two, I would say. Anytime there's snow, it's rough. Stop unlocking levels. I don't need that. Go, be gone, Quentin. Look care. I wasn't looking carefully before, but now I'm going to. That's 60,000 points in this level. Tepig, Totodile, Cacturn, Basculins, you can hear the sound, so I use an audio cue for that. Squirtle, Sandshrew, Totodile, Basculin, Tepig, Squirtle, Sandshrew, Totodile, Throw. I know those now because of this game. Marowak, Dino, and then Lapras will get us there.
Alright.
Hard thing about this, having Lapras and not Bingus. I have screwed that up in lost runs.
That was a very smug Lapras sprite.
It's so good. I love a lot of the sprites in this game are so good. That was actually a pretty good score. All right. Oh, Snowy Path. You're supposed to tab warp there. That's another optimization I found. 30,000 points. This one is also, it's a snowy level. It's hard. Bear Tick. But it's better than the other one. Cubchoo. Glalie.
I have not seen these last few Pokemon ever.
Vanillish. Snorunt. I love Snorunt. Bear Tick. Smoochum. Bear Tick. That's Weavile.
Yes.
Not Sneasel. I screwed that up in my practice. Cryogonal. You have like no time to type that.
Yeah.
And then after, if you miss it, they give you an L to type. So you can really let it sink in. Cloyster. Cool. That was good.
Make it look easy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sharp and speedy, and I never quit, so write that down. So we now need to, it's very important that I do this now. So in order to catch Mew, we have to go to full stop shipwreck with the music box, sounds turned on. And we have to do it now, because if we do it any later than this, a story thing happens that locks us out of the control room. And if we're locked out of the control, and pretty much Paige is like, no, Quentin's missing, we can't go there. So if you don't do it, there have been times where I'm like, oh, I'll just do it later and optimize. You will not. It's control room, not the home. You will not do it later. You will lose your run. Because you have to do like a whole bunch of extra levels to fix it. Music box, on, cool. Get me out of here. So this is another boss battle fight. I actually think this boss battle, I'm genuinely going to say that this boss battle is an actually very cool piece of game design.
Okay.
What do you know about Zoroark from Gen 5?
Nothing.
So Zoroark's ability is not illusion. I was about to say imposture. Thank you for saving me. And the way that it works is when it's sent out to the battle, it looks like the last Pokemon in your party.
Okay.
Until it gets attacked or it attacks, one of the two. Until it gets attacked. And so the mechanic for this one is that you have to type, it'll disguise itself as 3 different Pokemon, and you have to type the names of that Pokemon instead. And I don't know, I think it's cool that they like managed to fit this Pokemon's like signature thing into a typing game.
Yeah, no,
like,
that is very cool.
like Groudon, you just type 7 but Zoroark, they actually got they did something cool with it. So props to you, Genius Sonority, creators of Pokemon Coliseum. So yeah, this level's RNG based on how well I know the Pokemon off the top of my head. That is Chimecho. That is Noctowl. I'm fine. Honchcrow. Honchcrow. Ooh, I tried to say H-A-U-N. Zoroark. I tried to catch it. Okay, that was bad. Moving on. I need your help on this one.
Yes.
How old are you on your unknowns?
Really badly.
Cool. I'll just do what you tell me.
Oh,
we'll be here till we need to get 10 in a row. You think you could do that?
I in theory should know them better from
Sorry.
playing Platinum so much, but
You do not have to get 10 in a row. You just have to research 10. My notes are wrong.
Okay.
It says 10 combo, and directly beneath it, it says they don't need to be a combo. We have 2 levels left. We're near the end of our typing adventure. I hope you all learned so much today.
It also says LMAO unknown. Good luck. So
yeah. Shoutouts to Epic Yoshi Master for helping me document all the different Pokemon that could show up in the levels. That's an M.
Wow.
That's an F.
That was an angle.
The angle is rough.
Yeah.
So, H and O look identical. That's a C. That's a U. That's an E. That's a W. That's a J. I'm only good at this because of this game. That's a Q. Hey, we got silver medals. That's an X. We'll just keep going. I can lose time if I get too high of a combo, but I'll do it for the fans. That's a Z. That's either an O or an H.
Oh,
this is why you wait.
Oh, it baited me.
Wow.
Yeah,
I was like, that's
it's
definitely
bad.
a no, yeah.
That's a G. Well, I didn't get the 22 combo. So Y. That's a G. That's an M. That's a C. That's a U. I'm actually kind of good at unknown now because of this game. All right.
I should play this game then just to learn it.
We are on the final level. Woo! Full stop shipwreck. We must catch them all and then catch Mew. I actually don't know if you actually have to catch them all, but why not? You know, you have to get the key. So I think you do have to do it. Or do you have to get the key? I don't know. World record holder, by the way. You'd think I would know this, but I don't know anything.
You gotta catch Mew. That's what matters.
Time will be when I type the W in Mew.
Okay.
Here you'll find symbols if you type with the shift key. Oh, right. That's Shop It. I love the way she says Shop It. Wait, I love Lampin. I love Lampin. Yamask. Haunter. Percent sign. Dusk Noir. Oh. Lampin. Banette. Lampin. I love Lampin. Did I say that? I did. Jellicent.
You said I love Lampin while misspelling it.
Yeah, listen. It's a hard run, okay? Alright. Time's gonna be soon.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. What's gonna be in the secret room?
Why is it here?
Time.
Yeah.
Woo! Alright. That's Learn with Pokemon Typing Adventure. You can now type 160 words per minute like me. You're certified because you watched this run. That's how learning works.
Yeah.
Thank you to my commentators for hanging out with me today. If you enjoyed this run, I stream other Pokemon stuff and sometimes not Pokemon stuff. I don't know, it's whatever I feel like. Twitch.tv/Corvimay with an E, Corvimay. It says on the screen. Follow my commentators, cool too. They're also good. You should check out the run after this.
Yes.
It might be related to one of the people on my couch.
Possibly.
I don't know. Shout out, thank you, Lady Arcaders, for having me and taking this silly run that I do.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that. That was incredible. Once again, we are just going to take a short break while we set up for our next run, but you do not want to go anywhere because we will be back soon with Curse Crackers, For Whom the Bell Tolls. Okay, folks, while we are setting up for our next run, we are going to do a little bit more trivia here. And my in-studio audience, you are able to win some prizes. And chat, please do feel free to play along as well. We got some Canadian trivia coming at you here in Toronto. So, starting off with a don't knock it till you try it classic. What Frito-Lay chip flavor is sold exclusively in Canada? Okay, everybody in the audience knew that it was ketchup. All right, here's another one that more locals might be familiar with. Over the course of several months between 2011 and 2012, a group of people stole over $18 million of what famous Canadian item? Maple syrup came from somewhere in the back real quick. All right, how about this one? What often controversial type of pizza was first made in Chatham, Ontario in 1962? Whoa, couldn't finish my question. It was Hawaiian. All right, let's see if I've got any harder ones in here. Okay, originally created in a hotel bar in Calgary in 1969, what drink is considered Canada's national cocktail? We're looking for a mixed drink. Oh, we've got it? Okay, it is the Caesar. We got a couple people shouting that one out. Keeping on the theme of drinks, what famous Toronto brewery brews its beer in an old train roundhouse downtown? Ooh, Steam Whistle is the correct answer. Okay, what meal in a box do Canadians consume more than twice as much as Americans? Kraft dinner. Up at the front, that is correct. Or for any Americans watching, that would be Kraft Mac, I believe. Yeah. Okay, this is a classic one. What food is often celebrated as a symbol of Quebecois culture and the province of Quebec? Poutine, or as they might say it, poutine. Fun fact, in Quebec, the term poutine is slang for mess. All right, a couple more for us here. In addition to eggs, bacon or sausage, potatoes and toast, what item is added to create the lumberjack breakfast? We already got eggs in here. We need something addition to eggs, bacon, sausage, potatoes, and toast. Something else. Oh, waffles is close. It is the flapjack or pancake. Yes, that is correct. All right, what quintessential Canadian pastry is made from mainly butter, sugar, syrup, and eggs? It's tricky because those are ingredients in a lot of pastries and sweets, but this is a very Canadian one that we're looking for. I heard it somewhere. Yeah, butter tarts is what we were looking for. All right, and this is my last piece of trivia for you. What chocolate brand, famous for creating Crunchy, Wonder Bar, and Crispy Crunch, makes all their Canadian products here in Toronto? No, it is not Nestle. They make the Aero Kit Kat bunch. It's the Halloween pack that comes in an or a purple box. Cadbury, there we go. Well done, audience. Well done, chat, for the answers you threw in there. That is all I've got for you at the moment. But while I have your attention, is anybody out there, folks, do we have any good ideas for fun showcases that the Lady Arcaders might put on? Because Lady Arcaders does run small events all throughout the year as part of a series called Attract Mode. And you can tune in every Thursday night at 9 p.m. or Sunday afternoons at 2 p.m. Eastern Time to catch awesome ladies showing off awesome games. And submissions for Attract Mode showcases are always open. You can send in your pitches to ladyarcaders.com/start because we want to show off the games that you love in all the ways that you love them. You can type !AM into chat for a link to submit your ideas. All right, and that will be it for me tonight. I have loved hosting these past couple games for you, but it is time for me to sign off. Again, I've been Katzerdist here. I am not actually a speedrunner yet myself, but if you do ever want to see me around, I am on all the social media at Katzer's Creations, where I primarily crochet Pokemon and things like this sweater and this whooper. So you can find me there if you're interested, and stick around for the rest of the night. We have a lot of incredible runs coming up. I'm going to hang out and watch them all, and we will be back with our next run after this short break.
Well, hello everyone. My name is Linear C, and I am excited to be your host for the next couple of runs here. We are at Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. Out of Bounds Toronto is a women in Femme speedrunning event in participation with Toronto Games Week 2024. In this live one-day event, folks will be playing video games as quickly as possible, showing off their talents and challenging themselves. You can access today's schedule of events by typing !schedule in chat. And with that, I am excited to announce that we are ready for our next run. I am pleased to introduce to you Curse Crackers, for whom the bell tolls. Any percent bell, no sparkle bingo, being run by the amazing Metroid Crime. So, Crime, when you're ready to take it away, go ahead. We're excited.
Hello, everyone. Hi. I'm Metroid Crime. I'm here with Corv May.
Hello.
Yes, and glad to have you on host Mike Linear. I'm just going to get started right away. Yeah, it's so good. You can customize it. I'm actually also using this custom like character color too, hot pink, obviously. But anyway, I'm gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Skip cutscene. Okay.
Let's go.
So Belle's sleeping. This is a very, very fast run. This is a game called Curse Crackers, for whom the bell tolls. Came out in 2022 by indie developer Colorgrave.
It's very good. I saw Crime play it at FF earlier this year, and then it's the first game I bought when I got back. First thing we're going to be doing in here is putting in some codes, and that's going to unlock stuff. Essentially, it's a cheat codes. And they're going to unlock things that we used for the run. You got to see one of our moves here, which you can throw Chime at things, and then Chime hits them.
He's just honestly the best. I love Chime so much.
Chime's so good. We're going to see a lot of different Chime variants.
Definitely. So the codes we put in unlocked the full map, which is great, and then this is the jump mask, which allows us to double jump, which is a great feature. So now we're going into the level here, just trying to move as quickly as possible. We're doing a bunch of vaulting, basically trying to avoid jumping on enemies, because jumping on enemies means that we lose time for the animation, really, honestly. And I did it twice there. It's okay. We're all good.
Yeah, so essentially, like, Belle is like an acrobat, so all of her moves are very much like double jumping and launching yourself forward. The movement in this game is like super slick. I highly recommend this game.
Definitely.
You could just breeze through levels, even if you're playing casually. Like the way that the game is kind of built
is intended for you to be moving like this in a lot of ways. And so a lot of what you do in the levels is like when I was playing this game, and I understand that I'm a speedrunner and I have speedrunner brain, but I was constantly like, how can I optimize this a little bit more? Because there are speedrun medals that you can achieve in the game. It's a game that very much feels built for speedrunning.
Definitely. And like we're seeing so little of this game, honestly. Like there's so much in it.
It's like full of secrets and stuff. They did a bunch of patches that added more stuff. But we're just getting roses.
Yeah, so we have to get 30 roses in order to unlock the astral level. Oh no, that's a squish.
I love like rushing that one.
Yeah. Oh, no, okay, we're gonna wait there.
I actually didn't know that you didn't have to finish levels.
Yes.
I guess it makes sense because you don't need medals. You just need roses.
Yeah, it's just 30, but we take like the most efficient path through the levels. Like, it's terrible if you miss one though, because then you have to be like, okay, where did I miss that, and then go back to like the entire map. Yeah.
There is a system in the game that helps you find things that you have missed, but it's like way later and it costs coins. It's a whole thing, and we're not going to be using it because we just won't miss anything.
Exactly.
Because even though you can see in the top that there are 3 roses to collect at every level, there are also 3 different medals you can get. There's the target medal, the speedrun medal, and the long shot medal. None of which are required.
Yeah.
And then also there's hidden things at every level, and for all sorts of different unlockables that unlock more story stuff and more levels and things like that. I was like, oh, this would be a fun little game for me to just play quickly, and then I was staring down a lot more levels than I thought.
Yeah.
And they're all very good, so. Also, the music in this game.
Oh yeah, the music is great. It has like a really like unified theme. The other thing is like, as you're going through the levels, as you progress further through the levels, yeah, that was right. As you progress through the levels, the like themes kind of build on themselves, which is really cool. Like especially this like level 4 and 5 of each act.
Are we gonna go into the end of the underground? What are they called? What are they called?
Like the library area?
No, the subworlds.
Oh yeah, we don't see any of that during.
No, those themes are so good.
Yeah, no, they are really good.
Can I just chime in here real quick and just say I love the color aesthetic to this game. It's so awesome.
Yeah, it's really amazing. Yeah, they really like replicated like Game Boy color aesthetic and style. Well, we're just gonna go under here and grab that. There we go. I have this ability also, the Star Shield, or it kind of makes me invincible for like a frame or so. But it's great for like sneaking through areas and not getting hit, like there, for example.
Cheese a few bosses with it.
Yeah, exactly. The other thing is like that's only an ability that's part of the double jump mask, so you can't do it otherwise. And also like this category is called No Spark Bangle, because Spark Bangle kind of it was an item that was added to the game later on, kind of as like a fan thing. But it basically makes it so that you zip across levels, and it looks very different, but I prefer how kind of the Spark Bangle looks aesthetically, I guess, which is why I kind of stuck with it. Or
It's
sorry,
also
yeah, jump mask, yeah.
really hard to unlock casually. You have to 100% the game.
Yeah.
So essentially, it is like your new Game Plus category. Like, this is more indicative of how, I mean, it's kind of more indicative of how you would play the game casually, and that you are doing the levels the way that they were originally intended to move through, which is not seeing up to their completion, because we don't need the medals at the end.
There we go. Okay, so this level is actually super interesting because now we're like 5 rooms in and we're seeing our first rows.
Some of the levels can trip you up in that because you can see you won't see it here, but if you like grab the second rows first, it'll fill in the second row slot. So there are times where you're like, I definitely missed some, and then you pick one up and it's like the first one, and then you're like, what? Are they all just in like sequential rooms? What's going on?
Yeah, so there's exactly one instance where we grab it out of order just because it's actually a thing that we can do with the double jump mask that the other categories can't do. But we'll see that a bit later. This is actually, honestly, I think this is my favorite level. I really like it. The music's great as well. Like aesthetically, it's really cool. Go up there.
So much. Trying to find stuff.
Perfect. Okay, so now we're going underground here.
We're skipping all the different like town story places. This game has a whole bunch of lore.
Yeah, there's so much lore that we're just not seeing.
Those things right there, you put chime in them, and they flip all the blocks, and then you can recall chime to you. There's one of the buttons. So when you throw chime doesn't just automatically return to you. You have to recall chime to you.
Yeah.
And so you can control the blocks that way. And chime is just so cute nestled up in there.
Yeah, I know. Chime is just the most adorable. There we go.
I said we were going to see other chimes. I'm out of line.
There we go. Okay, that was actually cool because I never do that trick and I did that room perfectly. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
This is a like timed room, I guess. What?
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, yeah, okay, it's fine. We're just going back here. Yeah, that one is very quick. You have to go like super quick.
Yeah, so you can see at the bottom there was like that the scary water. I don't know. The void. The scary water. We're gonna go with that.
Yeah.
That rises after a short bit of time. Some rooms are actually require you to be very quick to get through them. There's a specific boss fight where its final phase requires you to engage with that mechanic, and like you just kind of need to know the path. Some of the bosses in this game are pretty hard.
So this is the one that we're getting out of order. So we're gonna go get rows 3, and then we're gonna jump down here and grab that one. Perfect. Okay, now we're in the boss fight section. Basically, the end of this game is very boss fight heavy.
We're at the end of the game. We're gonna get near the end of the game, by the way.
Yeah. This is gonna
you
be
know
very
Lore,
quick.
right?
Yeah.
They're friends.
Yeah. So this is Bonnie's pet Beakston, and he's gone. Goodbye.
I didn't wait. Wait, if you knock him down, you just one phase?
Yeah, you can like smash him into into the pit there, and he's gone.
So, in order to get the long shot medals on the levels with bosses, the way the long shot medals work is you like at the end of every level is a cauldron, and you throw chime at them from a really far distance, and then you get the long shot medal. The bosses, you have to beat them in one shot. They're the one shot medals essentially, and that one's hard.
Yeah.
I also just cheesed it with the mask.
Yeah.
Hey, we're in space.
Hey, we're in space now. Don't worry about it. Okay, so I love this level, but there is so much that can go wrong in it. We'll see if we can manage to do a trick here. We're gonna leave. I'm gonna try this like twice. No,
I
found 3 times.
I found this casually.
We're just gonna do this. We're gonna go this way.
Zips you up?
Yeah.
I
yeah,
did
it's
this
pretty
casually.
great.
I'm like, I wonder if they know about that.
Yeah.
And of course they don't. I felt so cool. The music of this stage is so good.
Oh, it's so great. Oh, somehow I just managed to go up there. Sure, let's go.
This entire game sounds and looks so good. I love it.
This game's fantastic. If you like platformers, you'll like this game.
Yeah.
Everything just flows super good.
Okay, let's hope you have good RNG here, because this boss fight is so RNG heavy. You could end up in a cycle where it's just kind of flying back and forth, and there's not much you can do. You can also... Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're just going to avoid here. Oh, this boss takes 20 hits to kill, and I have to be very careful because I am already 1 life down. No. Oh! Okay, let's do that again with 3 lives.
The thing at the back is like an eye, and it looked like a ring to me the whole.
Yeah, you can actually see like different characters pop up, like for lore reasons and stuff.
Oh.
Just gonna jump that. So you can kind of, she's going too high up. You can trap her against the wall with chime there.
Getting the one shot this boss is like hard. It took me a lot of tries.
There we go. Okay. Goodbye, Lear. But yeah, every once in a while, like just sometimes you just get awful RNG with that fight, because you can't really do much damage to her when she's just gonna skip through that dialogue. We're gonna say hi as giant woman, say whoa, and
Whoa.
then leave immediately because we're very intimidated. And so now we're coming up on the final boss fight.
Nice.
I also didn't think about the fact that you just skip to the last level because I was like, I gotta go through and get the cauldron at each one and do the boss, do the medal. No, you can just go to the end.
So this boss is interesting. Basically, we have Bonnie's scythe now because Bonnie, story reasons happened. But the way this one works is that your Bonnie's scythe does more damage if you have not full health. So, it says 3 phases.
Banger alert, by the way.
Yeah, God, this song is so good. Did you know that this song is just a like a cover of like the intro song?
Yep.
Yeah, it's so good.
I know the intro song anyway.
Yeah.
We were singing it while waiting. Y'all like lyrics?
Yeah, some surprise lyrics here.
I think it doesn't matter how many games do it. I always like it when they're like, by the way, this game that had no lyrics.
Yeah.
We're gonna do one boss fight and there's gonna be lyrics.
And time. There we go.
Easy.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. So story stuff happened, and Chime has, they're throwing a meteor at the planet. Chime goes and eats it, has a giant meal, falls back down to the planet, goes flat, and Belle here saves Bonnie, etc. And then Noise Complaint She-Hulk comes out here and turns off the music. There we go.
Awesome.
But yeah, this is such a wonderful game. It's on Steam, it's on Switch, if you want to play it portably, you know, like, I definitely recommend checking it out, even like casually. It's just so much fun. It's such a joy to play, and I definitely recommend like trying to, maybe not 100%ing it, but, you know, trying to play a little bit more than what we saw here today.
Yeah, there's like
Definitely.
100 times more game in this than what you got to see.
Yeah, definitely. But May, thank you so much for being on
Thanks for
commentary
having me.
here. Yeah. You want to show where can we find you? I mean, you just did
I
your
just did
thing.
a run.
Yeah.
I don't even take up any time.
Awesome. And I'm Metroid Crime. This is my last time appearing, I guess, for a run on stage. Thank you so much for, you know, tuning in to watch my run. You can find me twitch.tv/MetroidCrime. You'd also see me, you know, sometimes on Lady Arcaders, maybe every once in a while. But yeah, please check this game out, and I will see y'all around. Bye.
Thank you so much. You're also going to be running it at SGDQ.
Oh, yes, I am. Yeah, I'm going to be
2024.
running this at SGDQ on the Saturday, so the final day, something like 6 in the morning. So please make sure to come by for that.
Awesome. Can't wait. Thank you for sharing this game. I love watching it so much. I never get bored of it. I don't know much about the story at all, but I just know you go really fast.
Lovely. Yeah.
to Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. My name is Izzy Hope 58. I'm going to be one of your hosts for the next run. Yeah, it's so good to be here.
And hello, everyone. Linear C is back on the mic again for the next exciting run that we have. Up next, we have Pseudo Regalia 100% Out of Bounds by Mads Brutal. I'm super excited to see this run, so when you're ready, go ahead and take it away.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm Mads Brutal. I'm going to be running Pseudo Regalia 100% for you. Very fittingly, this is going to be out of bounds and 100%, so we're going to do everything we can in the game. A quick note as well, this is an old patch of the game. A couple months ago, a new patch came out. It changed a lot of things, most notably added a whole lot of outfits that we would have to get in 100%. We're not doing that today because I submitted this a long time ago and it wasn't out by that time. So let's go ahead and just get into it, and I will explain the game and all the movement tech and all the stuff as we go. So I'll do a countdown here in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, so this is a game that is light in plot, so there's not much to spoil. We are civil, we are exploring this castle, and we are going to find a lot of different ways to move throughout it. It's a 3D Metroidvania, so we're going to be getting a lot of different abilities that kind of change how we move throughout the run. The first one we're going to be getting here is the Dream Breaker, our sword/bludgeoning object. There we go. And we're not going to be doing a lot of combat. There's not a lot of combat in this game, much less in the run. But eventually we're going to get an ability that when we have mana, do more damage. So I'm going to be stopping to attack enemies a few times here, which is going to generate some mana for us. It allows us to break down walls a little bit faster too. Coming up here is actually one of the most important pieces of tech in the game, although it doesn't look like it. It's going to be this backflip that I'm going to do here. So that just, we get Sybil into kind of skid animation. We just kind of skid backwards, and we jump, and she does a backflip. We're going to be coupling that with some other movement abilities that allow us to break the game very much. Speaking of breaking things, I'm going to take the time to break down this wall here, because we're going to leave the dilapidated dungeon by a route that we're not supposed to. We're going to be going through there after we get our second ability right over here. And the second ability is going to be Slide, and it doesn't seem like it's too game-breaking of ability, but it absolutely is. We're going to see that I can cancel my slide, put myself into a skid animation, do a backflip, and then flick my joystick forward to do that backflip forward, like so, and we can get to all sorts of different places, including getting speed off of ledges like this, and we can do a bunch of bunny hopping to save momentum here. So here we are. This is not the way out of this dungeon. This is a way to backtrack through here, so that is why it is dark. We don't have the ability yet to see. But since I have these ultra hops, I can get to a lot of places I'm not supposed to.
I love these ultra hops, these bunny hops. They're so cool looking and just so fluid.
Yeah, hopefully they keep looking fluid. There's a lot of actually inputs just to do every single one of them. None of them are free. So it's a very rhythmic game when it comes to... Speaking of rhythmic, I'm screwing up some of my glide hops here, which I'll explain what those are later. But if I ever just jump seemingly in the middle of nowhere, it's because I've screwed up some of the movement tech that's frame perfect. Coming up here, we're going to have our next ability. That is, there we go, the Ascendant Light. This is going to allow us to bounce off of enemies and objects with our Dream Breaker. So we're going to come through here. These black orbs. There we go. Cross that gap. And I love this little movement here. We can preserve momentum off of that.
Oh, that's so cool.
Get an ultra hop up here. And that's our first. These are essentially pieces of heart. I don't think they have an actual name in this game. Get 3 of them in this one. You get an extra like health. We'll preserve momentum there again. Swoosh down here. And a lot of this game is really just finding ways to keep your momentum and preserve it as much as possible.
I could imagine the routing for this game has evolved over time and been a very fun, enjoyable experience.
Absolutely. I'll comment on. Actually, am I gonna make this jump? I am. I'm gonna
Nice.
comment on a couple route changes throughout this, but yeah, it's very wide open as a lot of kind of Metroidvanias are. We don't have to. I'm gonna actually just take a death here. We're gonna do a lot of death warping as we go along here, so it's not a big deal. We don't have to get all the small keys to complete the category, but we're gonna get most of them anyways. Love doing that. Go. And we're doing this area backwards, so this is not the intended path. Oops. Go. Come on. There we go. And this is actually a kind of difficult series of jumps right through here. You don't have a lot of room on this platform to get the ultra hops off, so you have to make sure you're lined up. And coming up here is going to be actually our first power-up, I guess. There's power-ups and abilities, these green orbs here. And this is going to be the only one that's actually meaningful for as far as speed tech goes. You'll see here in just a second, I have one aerial kick. And we can do a lot of things with that aerial kick, including getting more distance, which is really important to getting up to places that you're not supposed to be, like this. Try it again. There we go. You can also change directions. Come on, Sybil. Yeah, I'm having... Here we go. We got this. There we go. There we go. Okay, out of the woods. We can change directions, but most importantly, we can kick off of walls, which is going to be really essential to getting to a few places coming up. This is our first and only Celeste bubble that's in this route. So we scooch across there.
So what do the Celeste bubbles do exactly?
Yeah, they essentially they give you like that ultra jump out of there. You can hold on to it for a little bit, then use it, just like they do in Celeste, I suppose. But we're not going to be bothering with them anymore. That's literally the only one we go to. Here we go. Come on.
These air kicks definitely give you a lot of height and
They
break the
do.
game open quite a bit.
They do. We're going to be getting more of them as the game goes on here. There we go.
I'm
Come on,
personally really enjoying the music in the background.
Yeah, it's really ambient. There we go. Okay, we're going to be leaving the dilapidated dungeon finally here. And we're going to be going to a place that is essential to every category in Pseudo-Regalia speedrunning, the tower. There's going to be an ability here that's really game-breaking, so even though this is actually the last part of the entire game, we go here very early on. We're going to do a death warp up here. There we go. These are these glide hops. So I'm getting a couple of them really good. If you slide, cancel your slide and press jump, and then on the same frame, and then press jump immediately after, you can get these glide hops. They are actually 2 frame perfect inputs, so they're not easy.
But super satisfying if you get them down.
Yeah. It feels really good when you you jump out of that glide. So this is the tower. The tower climb. We're supposed to have a whole lot of other abilities because this is the end of the game. We only have our ultra hops right now. There we go. So we're going to be doing some maneuvering around here to get to the cling gem is going to be our ability that we're getting here. Come on. There we go. There's not a lot of room. A similar problem I was having earlier. The ones that are really tight in space, they're hard to do. Okay, here we go. We're going to do... Nope. It's a little harder path. We got backups, though. Ain't no big deal. There we go. Okay, cling gem. This is essentially a wall run. But it really allows us to do a few things because it is there's some tricks we can do with it. Actually, a lot of tricks. So we're going to be seeing one of those in just a little bit. There we go. Again, just maintain some speed sliding off of those.
I also love the art style in this game. It's so unique and retro looking.
Yeah, you could tell me this is a PS1 game, and I would have believed you.
It definitely looked like PS1 N64 type of era.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely thinking N64.
There we go. So we got our wall run.
Wow.
We'll reattach, and then you can climb 90-degree angles, essentially, with it. That, as far as I'm aware, is unintended mechanic. Oops.
I know that was probably insanely hard to pull off, but you made it look so easy. It looks so
Yes,
smooth.
speaking of difficult, getting back up onto this tower is a challenge. So we're going to do it, though, right here on this one. There we go. We can just make it across there, but we got backup strats if we fall. So we're in the empty Bailey right now. I'm going to be clearing this out in its entirety. I'm going to be getting everything in here. And when I do, I'm going to actually just do this.
Just infinitely climb up the wall.
Yeah, it's really nice. We'll see. I'll do it again here. We're actually going to lose our ultra hops because of an ability we're going to get. Hopefully that was enough height. I don't think it was. And I'm actually going to be happy to get rid of them because my timings are a little bit off on them. I'm not getting the height I need a lot here. There we go. One more.
Third time's the charm.
Nice.
There we go. See, that's what we're looking for. That yellow trail means I got a really tight timing on it, and you get more height and distance. I'm going to fall down here to hit this dude. And down here, we're going to get Solar Wind. Now, right now, when I'm doing any of these maneuvers, I'm using the jump input to cancel out of my slides. But now when I do that, I initiate this, Solar Wind, which gives us this horizontal kind of jump. And that's great, but we can't do those ultra hops anymore unless we do them right as we land. So the timing is going to be a lot different, and we need more space to do them. We'll see our first one right here, like that. Coming over here, we'll grab Indignation. This is basically going to power up our attacks when we have more mana, so I'm also going to take this opportunity to smack some little egg dudes to max out my mana.
Yeah, so I was going to ask exactly what sort of enemies are we fighting?
This is like a dream castle, I guess. So like those little dudes are just little eggs. There's gonna be some tubas that we go past. There's a lot of little just like weird nonsensical characters. You just saw my first Solar Wind Ultra there as well. You saw that I have to like put Sybil into a slide animation very quickly as I land, and then flick the joystick forward as I jump to get her to do that. This is the library as well. This is easily my favorite kind of area in the whole run, the whole game really. I think it's really cool. I'm going to explain this more later. That was a anti-grav kick. No time to talk about that now though. So we got to get this. Nope, that's okay. We'll do an anti-grav kick up here, and then climb on up. Essentially, if you wall kick into a wall while doing a Solar Wind, you retain some low gravity properties, and you can get some really massive height and get to some unintended places.
This area definitely looks very cool. I've always loved library aesthetics.
Right, yeah. Go. Next ability, this is the Sun Greaves. This is going to give us 3 more kicks, which is really useful. And we're also going to have our first cling clip. We're going to clip out of bounds right over here on one of these tables, and we're going to use that to death warp to the entrance. Whoop! That was smooth.
We're out of bounds.
Those are
in
very
Toronto.
nice. Those are very precise. We're going to be doing a lot of those, both death warps and cling clips to get to some really unintended locations. Particularly knowing where your warp is for death warps is really important for routing. So I'm going to like set my warp point by landing right there, for example, so that I can just grab this health pickup and then turn around. And I'm right here. And I can continue on my way.
So what made you find this game or want to run this game?
Well, it's just like a really great game. Like, there's just such great movement in it that it like begs to be speedran. Ooh,
Yeah.
I just got a frame perfect thing there.
On it.
And like, it's happened already that I've screwed up a handful of times, and there's just like fluid backups. Like, that's what you're doing when you're just like playing casually, right? You're finding really creative ways to just get through the spaces. And I love that about it. You can just be creative on the fly.
Yeah, even if you don't do exactly the movement you can always back it up and it'll still look fluid. Like, nothing looks like a mistake to me.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I've never heard of this game, but it's definitely a game I want to try playing sometime.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. Solo dev project as well. And also, we're back in the dilapidated dungeon. This is where we started. We're going to be getting some things that we weren't able to get when we started the game. And then we're going to do some backtracking out of here.
You said this was a solo developed game?
Yeah. It's really
Awesome.
impressive. Ritz is the developer's name. The Speedrunning Discord, which I'll shout out later, is housed within his personal Discord, and it was really listened to speedrunners a lot. In particularly, I feel like I mentioned there's another patch that was kind of major. So both allowing us access to the old patch as well as leaving some things in that we really liked, like clipping out of bounds and some other stuff. So I love personally I like when developers listen to what speedrunners are doing,
Yeah.
what we like.
Always appreciate solo devs, and I always appreciate devs who appreciate the speedrunning communities of their games.
Yeah, right. Okay, so we just went back through the dilapidated dungeon, and now we're going into the underbelly for, is this our second trip in the underbelly? I think it is. And we're going to do a couple things here. We're going to clip out of bounds. We're going to do something that, I'll explain what that was later. And we're going to do some out of bounds movement. No! Okay. We're going to accidentally clip back in bounds. And we're going to try to do a strat that I haven't practiced in a long time. We're going to clip back out of bounds here.
Out of bounds is the place to be. So much better than inbounds.
Sybil doesn't want to go out of bounds. There she goes.
Nice.
There we go. Okay, so this is my backup strat. And since I haven't done this in a while, I'm actually just going to be quiet during it. Go.
I love the pretty colors.
There we go. Oh, that was very hard. And you notice I was very careful not to touch the ground in a lot of places. That is because I was very careful to not change my death warp. I was just dipping in the underbelly to get that power up and get out. So you have to do some really precise kind of movement to avoid setting a new warp point.
Death warps definitely seem very important for the routing of this.
Yes, they are. There's going to be, actually the next area is far and away the hardest in the game. And there's going to be a lot of abuse of death warps in the theater. Go. So, yes, coming up right here, the theater. Every part of this is hard. Starting with this jump right here. Ooh. Nice. Okay, we got that.
Nice. Very, very nice. You
Now we
look so
have
smooth.
the axe room. I'm going to actually wait so I know what cycle it's on.
just so many moves that you can chain
No!
together that like.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Easy, easy, first try.
First
Okay,
try.
we're gonna get up on this door frame. Sequence break up here.
Nice job.
And there's 3 switches I have to hit to get this key that's below me right now. So there's the first one. The second one, we're gonna clip out of bounds right here. I just hit it. But we're gonna do some other stuff while I'm out of bounds.
I always love the aesthetic of Out of Bounds. It looks so abstract and like you're not supposed to be there, which I love.
Yes, I actually kind of like, I feel like this whole game's aesthetic is that too. Because it's so kind of dreamlike in its qualities. Okay, we'll do a lot of climbing up here. So coming up, you're going to see the screen like shrink when I go through a wall. Essentially, I have some buttons mapped to my controller that allows me to change the size of the screen, so I can just introduce some lag into the game, and when I do that, I can clip through some walls. Anyways, we warp back here. We're back at the first switch. We have to hit the third switch, which is right here. There we go. Hit that. Climb. Please fall, Sybil. Sybil, please fall. There we go.
So what did we see just right there? She was suspended, I guess? Right.
Yeah, that was one of those, I was out of bounds and she's not supposed to be there and the game doesn't know what to do with her. We're gonna... Okay. I think we got what we needed to do there.
Shout out to Lag for helping speedrunners out.
Please fall, Sybil. I think I hit the warp point. We'll see. If I have to do some more movement. Yeah, okay. That's no big deal. This is easy. I didn't hit the spawn point as I fell there. So we have backup strats. I can clip out of bounds. Bop, bop, bop. Easy peasy. And we're back to where we were. There we go. So, yeah, I introduced a lot of lag there to clip through some walls as I both cling clipped into a wall. I never really explained cling clips. Essentially, when you do a wall glide, Sybil's butt sticks out the opposite direction, and you can use that to push her through a wall. Right there, I use that gate to push me downward. Try that again. Come on, Sybil. There we go. And we got to get one more item out of bounds here before we go grab that key that we hit all the switches for. I'm going to use some first-person strats here. First-person strats here. There we go. First person lets me do some reverse wall kicks a little easier. Okay. Now we have to hit this. Go. Woo. Okay, theater basically done. Just a little bit more cleanup in this area. Got the key. Nice, nice. And then one last item. There's a bunch of enemies in that room that can chase you and make your life hard. Like that one that just flew past me. They're kind of relentless. There we go. So that's all the things in theater. I'm finally out of here. I really like that area, even though it is quite difficult because of all those death warps, all those out of bounds clips. And
Hardest areas are the most interesting,
yeah.
usually.
Coming up here, it's going to be a lot more just kind of straight up movement. Less kind of tricks like that, and more just being clean with your like long jumps like that. Go. Like I said, said earlier, I'm not calling out what any of these power-ups do because basically none of them really impact us movement-wise or anything. So they're not too, like...
Are collecting them required for, like, progression?
For progression, no. So the only things you need to do to, like, beat the game are get all the 5 of the major keys to get to the final boss. So, I mean, technically, you're going to need some abilities to be able to get to them, get to those keys and stuff. But if you're able to get to the final boss door, all you need to get into it is those 5 keys. Okay, go. Let's try it again. There we go. Okay, we're going to do first-person strats again right here. Go. And this is where I always think about, you mentioned earlier, routing this game. We used to have to climb this. We used to go up it. It's so much nicer just to fall down.
Falling down is much faster than climbing up. Life tips.
Yeah. We use gravity to help us there. Dodge these little dudes, and there we go. We'll use our Ascendant Light. We haven't used that a lot, but we'll do it off the torch to get up there.
I feel like you move so fast that enemies barely even notice you.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really, you know, a combat-heavy game or anything, but, like, yeah, we really just go around all the enemies. This jump is very difficult. Something with the timing on this slope makes it kind of tricky to do the jump I usually do here. I've actually only gotten it first try once, and that was when I was at Frame Fatales. So I think I'm just going to do it back up.
Just in awe of the movement. It's all so fluid, and I love the momentum-based nature of it.
Yeah, it's fun. Speaking of combat, and... Okay. Speaking of combat, if I get to it, we have our first combat of the run. We'll see how the RNG goes. Bad. Ideally, I don't have to dodge, but I had to dodge there. If she hits me, I would have lost my Dream Breaker, and that's a time loss. So ideally, she throws plates at you, but the maid not. So that gave us Strike Break, I think. We can break those walls with it. And this is our final trip into the Underbelly. The Underbelly is a tough routing conundrum. It's really big, and we have to go to it a whole bunch of times. But we're going to do a clean clip here into the Underbelly because we don't actually have the ability required to break this down to get in here. So let me, here we go, do that. And we're going in here simply to get a key, one of the major keys. And this is a tough puzzle. I think a lot of casual players have a lot of difficulty with this puzzle. We're not going to do any puzzles here.
Puzzles are just suggestions.
Yeah, puzzles are suggestions, walls are suggestions. I'm going to use a lot of my movement abilities to do that, fall into the lava, and to leave.
So in that puzzle, what were you supposed to do?
That's a good question. I've never done it. I have no idea.
Classic speedrunners never playing their game
Yeah,
casually.
right. The game kind of like begs you to find ways around its like intended paths, so it gives you so many movement abilities.
It definitely seems like one of those games where it's like, it's more fun if you try to, maybe not break it, but like explore it.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I really feel like that's almost like intended as well. Find creative solutions. Okay, so the keep. I'm going to note as I go past here that I'm setting a warp point, a death warp right there. That's going to come in handy later. Okay. And we're going to get out of bounds by exploiting the fact that the wall does not go all the way, ceiling does not go all the way over there. A pretty tough cling clip here. See if it's nice to me. There we go. There's one, and then, yes, we got through the other side easy.
Very nice.
So this brought us all the way to the switch that opens this gate here. There's a lot of movement, a lot of rooms we have to go to get to that switch. We can clip straight to it to get this key right here. And now this is the hardest clip in the game. I'm going to get it first try, though, which is cool. I really love that for myself. Ah, damn. This is pixel perfect. And we're going to get it. We're going to get it right here. Perfect.
Very
nice.
Then we'll fall out of bounds by introducing some lag. Yeah, that one can be a run killer. You can be stuck there for, 30 seconds trying to get that clip to work for you. Okay. Go. And our second to last, I believe, health upgrade. Something that kind of annoys me about this game that really shouldn't is there is one more health pickup than there is, you can have the max amount of health you can have, but there's like one more heart piece. There's like not an even amount of them. And that just annoys me. I don't know why. Okay. Sunsetter.
What does that one do?
That. So we can break the floor, and we can dive down. We're going to be using it just a little bit. It actually gives you another ability that I'm not going to be using. You can backflip in midair, but just because how routing shakes out, I never have to do that.
You just don't need it.
Yeah, it's a really useful, actually, piece of movement tech. Our last power-up. And then we'll be onto our bow. Come on. Yeah, it's very actually difficult to control the direction that Sybil goes out of her ultra jumps. You have to be very quick with your flicking the joystick. Okay, last health. And we're going to be returning to the tower for the final boss.
Nice.
Go.
Do we have time for a quick message?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, Lady Arcade's Out of Bounds Toronto is being held at See-scape. See-scape is Toronto's original sci-fi cyberpunk-themed bar and cafe. Whether you're a seasoned gamer or just looking for a night of adventure, See-scape offers weekly events like karaoke, movies, games, and magic. They also have hundreds of board games and video games that you can rent and play daily. I've gone down there. There's so many board games. If I had time, I'd play all of them. You can check out their website at seascapeto.com or by typing !Seascape in chat.
Perfect, thank you. So we have to do the second part of the tower climb here. We're not going to do the intended way. We have a very tight jump here, though. Easy, got it. So we skip whatever the puzzle is to get up here, don't know. And I'm going to be very careful getting this key. Every runner has fallen off getting that key, trying to go too fast, not doing that right now. We open the door to darkness. And we're on to the final boss, the princess. So what I'm going to be trying to do on the princess is manage keeping my mana high, because I do more damage when I have more mana, with doing the strike break abilities that I got. The princess is also very RNG dependent. She has a lot of moves. She is quite difficult, honestly, so we'll see if she's nice to me here.
I thought we usually saved the princess.
No, the princess is the bane of our existence in this. Okay.
I love this music.
Yes, and she is erratic. She teleports everywhere. Ooh, I don't love that. Okay, good. Okay, that means that I'm halfway through her health pool. So time is going to be coming up on final hit, which being a little bit. Close. This might be it right here. Dang. Time.
Yay, GG.
There we go.
Awesome.
So, that was Pseudo Regalia. It's a really fun game. It's only $6 on Steam. I super recommend picking it up, whether you're going to be speedrunning or not. Speedrunning community is super great for Pseudo Regalia as well. We have a lot of activity right now with some new runners and some people trying to do blindfolded runs, which is incomprehensible to me. So yeah, check it out. Let's see, what else? I'm Mads Brutal. You can check me out on all socials at that handle. I do some 3D platformers. I do a lot more roguelites, specifically Hades 2 is taking up most of my time right now. But otherwise, I guess I want to thank awesome hosts and Lady Arcaders. This event is really cool. And I think that's all I have.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that amazing run. We are going to take a short break while we get set up for the next segment. All right, welcome back to Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. I'm Izzy Hope 58 with my co-host Linear C, and we have a runner interview with the wonderful Nuclear, who is going to be doing our final run of the night, which is going to be Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
So, my first question for you is, what inspired you to start speedrunning?
You ever get hyper fixated on something just crazy? Back in
All the time.
2016, saw my first AGDQ. No, 2015, saw my first AGDQ, and then speedrunning just had a hold on me. And for a long time, I didn't think that I could do that, and here we are today.
Yeah, it's so easy to get into speedrun. People think it's impossible, but it's so simple and easy to get into.
Yeah.
Awesome. So I am here with question number 2. What is the game you spent the longest playing in?
Game I've definitely put the most hours in is Ocarina of Time, which I'll be doing tonight. I looked recently at my Twitch analytics, and it was almost over 3,000 hours of Ocarina of Time just on my own stream. So that doesn't account for other streams I've done Ocarina of Time on. Doesn't account for childhood playing it over and over again.
Practice offline.
Practice offline, yeah.
Definitely a lot of time put in. More than I've put in for a lot of games I've played. Awesome. Next question. What is the hardest trick or strat that you had to learn for today's run?
So it kind of, with the randomizer, it kind of depends. We don't really know what dungeons we'll be doing off the bat, but I did learn a really cool trick actually this weekend that skips over the entirety of Forest Temple, so hopefully we'll get to show that off today.
Very nice.
Next question for you. What is your favorite speedrun that you have no interest in actually playing yourself?
Actually, coming up here is Super Metroid. I don't know how runners of this game move Samus the way they do so fluidly, because I've played through that game casually, and oh my goodness, it's hard to move her.
It looks so insane.
Yeah, and then everyone who speedruns it makes it look so easy, so I'm really excited to watch that before my run.
So we talked about this a little bit earlier, how speedrun can be so intimidating. What would be one piece of advice that you could give to someone who's thinking about starting to speedrun?
Just do it.
Just do it. That's honestly the
it's,
main piece of
you
advice.
know, you just need to go into it not thinking that you're going to, get it right away. It takes everyone so much practice, and even the best people mess up, so just got to go into it.
That's very good advice. Oh, that's very good advice. Next question for you. As a person who's not from Canada, such as myself, name one thing that you know about Canada, or think you know about Canada. On the mic, okay.
All right, as a person from America, so on my stream, I have a fun little channel point redemption that is random facts about Canada. You can go to twitch.tv/nuclear and redeem that and get your own random fact. But what I have right here is that in 2009, there was a law passed that, the Apology Act, where if someone apologizes in court, sorry, that's not an admission of guilt. So that was a law that had to be passed here.
I mean, it's kind of a thing where like Canadians are known for saying sorry very much. So I feel like that's something they had to pass.
Yes.
Awesome. Our final question for you today is: do you have any inspirational women or femmes that you would like to shout out?
So many. Just like any women femmes in the speedrun community are like, we're in such a male dominant space.
Exactly.
So having people like Metroid Crime, Skybills, Kelpsy that are there for women in this community.
Learning about Lady
that.
Arcaders has been so amazing, seeing more people like me, like myself, within a hobby that I enjoy so much and have been doing for years.
Representation is so important, so it's so good to have events like these.
Awesome. So those were all the questions that we had. Thank you so much for
Thank
your interview. Good luck on your run. I'm very excited to see
Thank
it.
you.
I'm Linear C.
Yep. I'm Linear C. This is my last segment for the marathon. So you can find me at IzzyHope58 on Twitch and Twitter and all that stuff. where can people find you?
You can find me at Linear C on Twitch and Linear C _ Twitch on Twitter.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We're going to be taking a quick break while we get set up for the next run. I've been Izzy Hope 58. This has been Linear C and Nuclear, and we are signing off. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto in participation with Toronto Games Week 2024. My name is Tozzle, and I am joined with a lovely co-host, Zinity. How you doing?
I am doing great. Thank you, Tozzle. Hi, everybody. Hi, Toronto. And everybody who's out there watching us on Twitch. So, hi, chat. Tonight, we are going to see a wonderful run of Super Metroid. Low percentage is the category, and our lovely runner is Aldraxis, and she is joined by Sean Cass, who will be her commentator. All right, runners, are you ready?
Minutes.
Just about. All right. So in the meantime, while they're getting ready, thank you. Toronto Games Week is a collective coordination of events organized independently by dozens of organizations, curators, companies, creators, and communities. If you would like to volunteer and help out the coalition of community organizations and not-for-profits, or if you'd like to run an event yourself, you can find out more information at torontogamesweek.com or by typing !TGW in chat. Tozzle?
I just would like to say that I am very excited for this Super Metroid run. I am also one of those people who are fascinated and absolutely love Super Metroid, but could never imagine running it myself. And I had a sneak peek of this run earlier in the week, and it is fantastic. Low percent is truly like I don't know, like a really amazing piece of music because it's so tenuous and so difficult, and Adraxis, our runner, makes it look super easy. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
It does sound really cool. I'm gonna make a really big confession. I've never seen the game through the whole thing. I've only seen bits and pieces, so I'm super excited to see this run. And also, I found some really interesting tidbits of information as I was researching for the game because I have never seen the whole thing. How this game almost got canceled because it was just too chunky. All right, and it looks like we are all ready. Runners, we thumbs up? Yes, all right. And here we go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello everyone, welcome to Super Metroid. I guess we'll start with more of the lore beat here. Samus Aran has been called with a distress signal to the space station named Ceres. So normally when you start the game there's a whole intro sequence, and it immediately auto-saves the game upon entering Ceres Station, so speedruns just start from that point. And here we find the last Metroid that we were told was in captivity. But as we run through the space station, we found all the scientists dead. And here is our long-awaited Smash Ultimate character, Ridley, taking the last Metroid away.
Yeah, so we just need to get below 30 energy for him to fly away. We take damage from the most damaging thing, which is his tail. We'll be seeing Ridley for quite a long time later on when I actually do that fight. So yeah, this is low percent. So I will only be getting 14% of items to beat the game. That means the only beam upgrades we'll be getting are Charge Beam and Ice Beam, which means my firepower is going to be very, very weak. We're only going to have the minimum number of ammo to get past the final boss, so only 10 missiles and 10 sabers, which is going to make all the fights longer and more difficult. And we're going to have no movement upgrades for the whole run. So the movement that I start with the run with is going to be what we have for the whole run, pretty much. So real quick, I just want to actually I want everyone to give it up for all the people who flew in from the US to attend this event. Comms, crew, runners, yeah, everyone to make this event happen, all the late arcaders.
Yes, thanks everyone.
So the goal of this game is to defeat the 4 major bosses, which are in intended order. You have Kraid, the giant lizard. You have Fantoon, the ghost of the wrecked ship. you have Dragon, the giant shrimp in the water area, Meridia. And we have Ridley, who's inhabiting very, very hot Norfair, pretty much as hot as it is outside today.
That's pretty hot.
Yeah. And then once you defeat all 4 of those, you unlock the final area Turian, where you go fight the final boss, Mother Brain. And Ridley and Mother Brain are by far the 2 most difficult bosses in this category. The fights are going to be very technical and long. Let's see. This game in general is very technical, so we've got a lot of speedruns will revolve around like there's sort of a hidden mechanic called wall jumping. The game teaches it to you through an Easter egg. It's not required. It's like meant for advanced players. I'm going to do one like right off this pedestal here. The wall jumping works by if you're in spin. If you're in a spin jump, you press. You have to press away from the wall first, and then jump after that. And so it's kind of unintuitive. A lot of people will try and like press them at the same time, or press jump and then the direction, but that doesn't work. So you really have to like kind of learn how it works to master it. But once you master wall jumping, you gain a lot more platforming options. You aren't quite as restricted to like exactly where the platforms are. And we're going to be doing a lot of wall jumping in 2 rooms when I go back up the shaft we fell down, which is called the climb.
And just in the time of explaining wall jumping, we've already used 2 other more speedrun specific techniques. I'm not going to get too into it. Because they'll probably come up later in a way to be able to have a chance to explain them. But
yeah, probably.
For now, this is a room that definitely is the bane of a new player's existence, because you have to climb all the way back up here. Although once you've mastered wall jumping, it certainly makes it quite a bit easier to get back up. On our way to the first mini boss is going to be the bomb Torizo. We're going to collect the bomb upgrade. And that's going to allow for quite a few things in this run. As Audra said earlier, we're pretty limited to what movement we have. So the bombs are going to be pivotal as, if not the main means of getting across certain gaps and things, it'll certainly be there for a backup.
Yeah, there are going to be a couple weird, like, infinite bomb jumps or double bomb jumps. As I set up for this fight, okay, this fight's kind of weird. I need to, I want to use missiles against him. He takes 8 missiles. And I can only hold 5 at a time, so that makes collecting the drops here potentially awkward. Okay, not too bad.
So the idea there is you don't want to reduce Bomb Torizo's health to intervals of anything other than 100. So every 5 regular P shots will be 100 damage, and then every single missile is 100 damage.
This is called Alcatraz. It's that's a difficult wall jump when you're first starting out. You have to wall jump into a morph. But the secret is that if you come straight out of a wall jump, you only need 1 down press to morph instead of 2. So once you know that, it's a bit easier than it looks, but it's still very hard to get the hang of at first.
It's almost like a reverse fireball motion if you're used to fighting games.
I should talk about boss order, I guess. We're going to be going to Fantoon first, the second boss, so that we can get the gravity suit earlier. There's two suits in this game that like open up huge areas of the map. So the Varia suit you're supposed to get first from Kraid. It protects against heat damage from Norfair. The gravity suit is supposed to give you water traversal, but because it's the second suit, it actually like also doubles. It also has heat protection. So if you get gravity suit, it almost does everything that Varia does, with like one major exception we'll talk about later. Oh, it's a muck ball.
Yeah, so that's one of the more common speedrun techniques. Normally you're supposed to have the speed booster to get through this room, but if you morph very close to the ground and then press forward, you maintain running speed while in the morph ball, and that's what allows you to pass under the gates there, and it lets us get the the super missiles early, and that in turn lets us not have to fight another mini boss called Spore Spawn, who we like to call the DLC boss because you almost never see it in a speedrun unless it's arbitrarily required for a category rule set.
Yeah, like all bosses, there's something you'd have to fight it, but there's almost always a way to skip it, which is good because it's a very long fight and it spends most of its time just doing figure eights around the room. So this missile is charge missile. We get it in any percent, but we need to skip it in low percent.
It's just hard to not do the muscle memory to pick it up.
Oh, I got up in 2 and I didn't realize. Crap. Anyways.
Yeah, that was actually like a frame perfect jump to get up the stairs there.
Got the frame perfect jump and I did not capitalize on it.
Yeah.
Damage boost? Okay, good enough. Oh, I forgot I had no missiles. I didn't mean to use the super there. That's awkward. Okay, so yeah, so when we go to the wreck ship to fight Fantoon, we're only going to have 10 maximum missiles instead of you would normally have 15 in an any percent run. Is the red tower. I'm gonna do a tricky wall jump up to follow this shot, which I failed to do. You're not supposed to go up this tower. You're not supposed to be able to go up it until you go down and get the ice beam from Norfair after like getting various suit and a whole bunch of stuff. So we're getting to this part early to go to wreck ship straight away to get gravity suit because gravity suit just like opens the entire game basically. It just makes everything more efficient.
It's also nice because we get power bombs nice and early.
Yeah, power bombs break specific types of blocks and they open orange doors, so they allow access to more of the game. I am going to take a save here before oh my goodness.
Yeah, those enemies are aptly named Samus Eaters.
We call them Vile Plumes, because Samus Eater is just like a weird name to say. This power bomb is to pre-open that orange door because we're gonna have to go back through it much later. Well, after we're done with wreck ship. This health is really bad. This is gonna be an interesting Fantoon fight. So
you'll be fine.
I just ran into the CAG.
It'll be spicy, but I believe in you.
I am just very slightly not used to this monitor. That's all.
So coming up is a room called the Moat, and it's called that because there's basically a pedestal in the middle of the room with a missile expansion pack, and there's going to be 2 ways. Normally, you're meant to have the grapple beam, and then short of that, you're meant to have the speed booster to shine spark across. Audra has neither, so there'll be 2 techniques that are possible. This first attempt, which was a little bit short.
There's no way I'm getting CWJ on this monitor.
Yeah. So you can do I think it's a 2-pixel jump there to attempt to like wall jump off the right side of this while still maintaining motion.
We're just gonna casually bomb jump across. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
This horizontal bomb jump is like really technically tricky because you have to face specific directions when each bomb is hitting you. Yeah, so I wasn't correct relative to the bomb there.
Yeah, this is also difficult because as you're coming back to the first bomb that's on the pedestal, you have to double tap right to actually make it so that you don't get kind of boomerang with your momentum.
There we go.
There it is.
Nice.
All right.
Very nice.
But yeah, both methods, CWJ or continuous wall jump and the horizontal bomb jump there that was done in this run are extremely difficult and take very long time to learn.
Continuous wall jump is like you can kind of beginner's luck it by just trying it with the setup against the door over and over. So that's like if you're a beginner and like you really want to go direct ship first for whatever various reasons, CWJ is the recommended method to use. So we're about to get into the Fantoon fight. So this is a ghost that is let's see, how do I describe this?
Possessing the power system of the ship itself?
So everything does 40 damage. Instead of, like, normally Very would cut it down to 20, but we don't have it yet. You can get a maximum of 5 missile hits per round. except by using a technique called the Doppler, we can get more in by pushing horizontal momentum into the missiles while walking towards him to get more in around. It's rather difficult and can be dangerous to your health if you walk into the boss. This is gonna get dicey. I shouldn't have used all of those probably.
Send some energy, chat.
Yeah, literally. Okay.
There we
got
go.
some energy.
Good work.
The ROI on that was crazy. Or should I say terrible?
I'm gonna enrage on purpose. Okay, so normally you do not want to shoot a super missile unless it's gonna kill. Supers do double damage to Fantoon, but it gives you this like 20-second long enrage phase where he's just invulnerable. So you want to end the fight with a super. It's 19 missiles and a super if you do the fight properly, but we hit that enrage phase early to just get around to wait out to try and avoid some damage.
A safety enrage.
Yeah, pretty much. This fight is kind of being a problem. It's okay, we'll get through it. Okay.
Hooray!
Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, any boss you can walk away from in a marathon is a good boss fight.
I had exactly enough health to die to the next hit, so.
So, Adraxus,
Yeah.
can I ask you a question, please?
You just did. Go ahead.
What would you say is your favorite boss from this run?
Ridley. Oh, actually, I don't know. It's a tough one between Ridley and Mother Brain. They're the two obvious answers, kind of. They're the like, the really long fights that kind of make this category what it is. Yeah, I don't know. No, I'm gonna say Ridley. I feel like you were doing more technical stuff throughout the fight. You're reacting to more of Ridley's movement.
Cool. Thank you for that answer.
Ridley's AI is really complex and does a lot of different stuff depending on like where you are in the room relative to him, like and like also stuff like whether you're in spin jump or not. And like if you're a casual player, you're fighting Ridley for the first time, and you're probably jumping around. You're probably just gonna get wrecked by him, because he's unpredictable unless like you understand exactly how his AI scripts work. It's very complicated.
I can confirm as a casual player, I got totally wrecked.
Yeah, if you like understand what he's gonna do in like almost every situation, there's generally ways to avoid damage. Not always, but usually. F180. I wish I had like one more. Okay, so we are going into bowling. You'll see why this room is called that soon. But we can only survive 2 spike hits on this health and suit combination.
Oh,
we just
very
made
nice.
it across barely.
That was excellent.
Yeah,
I held my breath.
Had Audra missed that initial jump, it was over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a very spicy move in low percent.
Spiky even.
Yeah, spiky.
So this is the name, where the name bowling comes from.
Yeah, so we're about to get carried to the gravity suit. The gravity suit will reduce damage down to 1/4, so we'll be a lot less worried about surviving from enemies. I guess for low percent, as far as that's concerned, you'll notice I have an energy tank, and you'd think like what you technically need that for, but we actually need 3 energy tanks total to survive a scripted 300 damage hyper beam attack from the final boss, Mother Brain. And actually, if you don't have Various Suit, that attack does 600. It's like the only thing that Various Suit changes. So we have to pick up Various Suit for that reason.
Yeah, I guess to speak to that, there's actually various combinations that you can
I get it.
complete this game.
Various.
Yes. Different combinations of 14% of items to beat the game.
Oh, we're gonna go there. Okay.
But this one just happens to be the fastest combination of them all.
Yeah. So there's a core 12% of items that pretty much all the different sets can have, and then there are 2 extra items, or two additional items of like sets you can pick from. So the most commonly run and fastest is gravity plus ice. The fastest, like it's extremely slow if you try and do a low percent that skips gravity suit because movement through Meridia is so slow without it. So the main two low percent categories that get run are between either grav plus ice or grav plus speed booster. So it's kind of an ice beam versus speed booster dichotomy. And you might think that speed booster makes you go faster, so why wouldn't that be the faster option? But ice beam is important to fight the Metroids at the end of the game. You can kill, if you don't have ice beam, you have to kill them with power bombs, and you're very low on power bomb ammo. Uh-oh. Please tell me I didn't soft lock. Okay. I was trying to open that tube on my way through the room, but I ran through it too quickly.
Yeah,
We'll have to get it there.
If you hit the screen transition there on the same frame that blows up, the game does just hard lock.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, it's because once the power bomb hits the top left corner of the tube, that's like the trigger for the tube breaking, and it waits for your next input in order to actually break. So if you hit that trigger, the game will load the next room and then wait for the tube to break, but the tube's not in that room, so the game will just hang forever.
Oh no. How many times have you done that before?
Like a handful. Like I want to say 3 or 4. I've been playing this game seriously for like 10 years, by the way. So.
Well, yeah, I believe it. I mean, this category is no joke.
Well, if you do want to see a joke, this crate fight, I'm gonna mess it up now that I said that. But there's a quick kill for this fight. If you it's not cooperating. Okay.
Open your mouth, crate.
Okay. Monitor, please.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Very nice. Num num.
Took me a bit. Okay, so I did successfully eventually get the quick kill. Not very quickly, but
It was still the quick kill.
if you do the first hit on a particular timing of his mouth opening, his mouth will get stuck open, and you can unload the rest of the damage into him. So normally he has a second phase where he breaks through the ceiling, and you have to deal with like another phase of the fight. But if you do enough damage in the first phase, you can just skip it. Can I get some missiles, please? Thank you.
So, on the topic of those techniques, which would you say was the most difficult tech that you had to learn to do this run?
Let's see. Most difficult. It's really the most difficult things are surviving the boss fights.
Like the endurance of, for example, the 200 shots to Mother Brain.
Yeah, the actual, besides that, I guess the most difficult trick is, like, crossing the moat with either continuous wall jump or horizontal bomb jump. That's probably... Oh, worst room in the game is, yeah, okay, there's a room in Lower Norfair that we call the worst room in the game. And it is very bad in low percent. There are... So in Lower Norfair, all the enemies do 50 damage, and they take forever to kill. So there's a shaft with 3 gold pirates climbing the walls. You cannot really reasonably kill them, but you have to, in low percent, you don't have high jump boots, so you have to, help me out here. Sorry.
You have to freeze one of the enemies or one of the pirates that are climbing on the walls to use as a platform to jump up. Short of killing everything like down there and bomb jumping up. Obviously the former is quite a bit faster, but it's also extremely difficult. It takes a combination of a power bomb, a super, and a regular missile, and 2 charge
this
shots.
is called Ice-Escape, by the way. It skips some tutorial rooms. If I can get just barely enough speed, let's go.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, it's a tough one to get,
Just
especially only freezing one platform and not both of them.
Yeah, like your run speed completely matters, and you're only able to get very limited run speed off of freezing that one platform enemy. And we don't have high jump. We're supposed to get it in like a room south just southwest of here. So this is like the first check in the game to see if you have high jump. We have to bomb jump that to pass since we don't have high jump.
Oh, that's clever.
But yeah, just to finish the thought on worst room in the game, it's basically just like a delicate like dance with the enemies on the wall as you weave between them. Hopefully that'll be able to be shown off, but if not, there is a backup just to make sure the room is traversed.
Yeah, so coming up, I'm going to farm this room to fill up my ammo because the ammo is going to be very important for getting through Lower Norfair. But after that, we have a trick called the gravity jump that I need to do to actually get through the entrance to Lower Norfair. So Lower Norfair is supposed to be locked by getting space jump from Dragon the Meridia boss. Space jump is an item that lets you basically infinite jump in the air. So since we don't have that, we need a way to get up this room that we call Lava Dive. So you can do a trick called gravity jump, where if you take off gravity suit at the start of a jump, you transition to having the slow water physics in the middle of the jump, which means you can start your jump powerfully, like with a good speed from it being like land-based physics, and you can end it with the slower deceleration of water physics. So I will demonstrate here what it looks like. The timing for the pausing is awkward too because there's a fade out. You have to time your jump with the fade out. Okay, there we go.
This is where we get to see the suits orange as well.
Yes, this is the only time you'll see the Varia suit orange show up because the gravity palette normally overrides it. Okay, so we're going into Lower Norfair to fight Ridley. The entire area of Lower Norfair is very, very dangerous, and I'm way, way under-equipped for it.
Yeah, the safety save's making me feel a lot more comfortable.
My actually biggest worry is remembering to take it. Oh, I need to put gravity suit back on. There's a trick, there's a time save trick on the elevator you can do to menu at the same time that saves a bit of time, but I forgot to do it. Okay. Okay, so worst room in the game is in two rooms from now, right after this shaking pillars room. Okay, so the strat is really complicated, and I'm very nervous for this one. I tried to work really hard on workshopping this for this run. I hadn't learned it before, but
you got this.
Oh no, I don't got this. Okay, that's okay. We can just retry.
Yeah, the nice thing is you can always reset the room.
I broke spin by accident. Okay, I'm not getting my spin.
Third try is the charm.
So we have to do like exactly enough damage to this, specifically this top pirate, so that we can. Oh, that pirate's on the wrong side. Help. I'm gonna try it one more time. If not, if I don't get it now, we'll go to the backup. Okay, I'm gonna have to do. I might die actually. Yeah, we're just gonna die, I think.
I see some take my energy from chat. They're sending it your way.
Oh, that's. So as far as killing these go, I was trying to stack the two pirates so that the same super missile would hit them. Okay, yeah, so this is the slow way. We're just gonna kill the other ones and then freeze this one.
Yes, okay.
We're up.
You know, whatever works. We got the ball over the pirate, that's kind of hard.
Yep, excellent job. Woo! You made it.
Oh, I barely missed landing on that guy. 50 damage, by the way. It's pretty nerve-wracking. So I am actually out of power bombs. I need to detour over to the next room to refill my power bomb count. I just tried that strategy too many times.
while we do the detour, do you mind if I do an announcement?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind chat or tell you for the first time and live audience that Lady Arcaders has a Ko-fi shop. So all funds raised through purchases of Lady Arcaders merch are put towards running events and tech for Lady Arcaders, such as this one. And for a limited time only, you can purchase an Out of Bounds Toronto event t-shirt, which is really cool. You can check out the entire Lady Arcaders collection at ko-fi.com/ladyarcaders or type !merch in chat. We appreciate your support. Thank you.
Okay, I'm at way lower health than I'm supposed to be, so the rest of the section is going to be really scuffed, but we can get through this. So this is the last save point before Ridley, so it's pretty standard to take this in an event, because of course you can easily die in the Ridley fight itself. But the rooms to get up to it are no joke. I think I have barely enough health to tank one hit in the next room. It's very hard to avoid.
I see more energy from chat, so they're sending you help.
Also, if only this were crowd control.
Exactly.
Then I could actually get the energy in my game.
I'm feeling it,
Okay,
though.
can we mock ball into this without getting... Oh, just barely. Okay, this guy over here is cooperating. He's not going to hit me. Okay. So normally there's a trick you can do to clip through this platform, but you take damage, and I cannot survive it right now. So I cannot show it off. Okay, so these metal pirates, ninja pirates, as they're sometimes called, you have to like kind of do a specific dance with them too. I am out of supers. Oh, this is gonna be slow. It's okay, we're living. Yeah, so if you need to like have 3 supers each for these, or they go really slowly. But we got most of our health back, which is good.
Yeah, that's excellent.
And I'm taking damage off these green bees called Zebos. I'm taking damage from those because they're by far the least damaging thing in the room. So I can use the invincibility frames to get through everything else.
Little farming session here.
Yeah, so super missiles do so much damage, so much more damage to Ridley than everything else that it's not even funny. So I absolutely have to stock up on all of them before going into the fight. Okay, let me just reset these patterns. I'm supposed to get these bugs synced so I can freeze them at the same time. There we go.
Nice.
What? Okay. Game, please.
Yeah, that one didn't play in accordance with the rules.
Really? Okay, almost to 10. Oh, okay. I got a missile drop without being in full health. That's like a 2% drop. Okay.
Nice.
They're more common if you are on full health. Okay, yeah, we're all full. Okay, so we're gonna go fight Ridley now. We're gonna open with an ice shield, which if you have only a single beam and you have power bomb selected, you can do different attacks, like special attacks with your beam. The ice shield is by far the weakest one, but it's still better than nothing. So we use that, and we use the rest of our power bombs because the power bombs like do a lot more damage than our beam does. So yeah. So Ridley gets faster and faster the more damage that you do to it. Its first noticeable phase change is when it turns red at below half hit points. So we're going to save all the heavy artillery ammo that we have until then and just wail on it with ice beam shots until then. So like controlling his AI is very complicated, and if you do things he doesn't like, then he'll just kind of like fly around the room erratically and run into you. Once he's below 80% health, he gains the ability to do a use swoop. And so then you start having to, okay, so he's doing one right now, so he's below 80% health. So now you have to start dealing with that, and after he does each swoop, he also does a ram that's targeted on whatever location you were when he checks for it. So you also want to be outputting damage through all of this. And also, to shoot your shots, you have to break your spin jump, which means you cannot wall jump anymore. So you're sacrificing your mobility by getting your shot in. And gotta roll under the tail at the right time, etc.
How many ice shots do you end up using for this fight?
It's 123 plus all the ammo.
Wow.
It would be 200 shots if you didn't use any ammo.
That's impressive.
Yeah, the precision that you have to have as well.
Yeah, this beam is so crap.
Yeah, they do say always shoot your shot, but not always when you're fighting Ridley.
Okay, he was hovering weird there, so I felt like he was gonna go back into a pogo when I was correct. This is what years of playing this game does to your intuition.
Just watching this looks like the hardest boss, just because you have to do so much movement tech as well.
Yeah, Mother Brain's also hard, but for like different reasons. So we'll see. Can I squeeze that? Okay, yeah. Is it? It's hard to tell the colors in this monitor. I think it just turned red. So that's 23 shots from here. And then all the ammo. 4... 5... 6... Oh, I cannot believe I touched that. Oh, I misread that. I thought he was gonna pogo. 12... 13... 14, 15, 16, 17, 18... That was so stupid.
Ridley, please.
22, 23. Okay, I just need to land the supers and you should be good.
Oh, so much fire.
Oh, every super you miss is 7 charge shots, by the way. Okay, so when you get him to 0 HP, you actually have to get grabbed by him for him to die. There we go.
Very nice, GG. Really good fight.
I was holding my breath a little bit at that end.
Okay, as we're grabbing the energy tank behind Ridley as our third to refill our health for the exit. This is the final item that we pick up in the run, so we now have 14%. Okay, so Lower Norfair Escape is no joke. We have to go through a bunch of those rooms backwards now and dodge the enemies. We have this limited pool of health to work with. Most of the big scary things do 50 damage. Oh yeah, the biggest, scariest things are the red key hunters. The key hunters are like the winged, like diagonal flying enemies, kind of. In the room that has the save point, that room's called Key Stairs. And I will have to... I'm going to be doing some like weird movement in the tunnel just before... What?
Wow.
Ridiculous dodge. I cannot believe that.
I always say I'd rather be lucky than good any day.
Okay, so we're going to be doing some like weird movement in this tunnel here, and we're going to try to use that to manipulate these key hunters' positions. Yes, okay, got that one, and okay. Okay, that's okay. Got hit by one. That went very, very well. We have a second set to get through. This particular one is called the Three Musketeers. Very scary. They're in a tighter space, but
definitely the scarier of the 2 sets of 3 key hunters.
Yeah, so they will be in the room after this one. And also, so their patterns start from like the moment you enter the room. They're targeting their movement based on where you are. So everything you do through the room affects how they're gonna move. Can I get under? No. Okay, we got under that one. Okay, we tanked 2 of them. That's not too bad.
Yeah, having gotten through Wasteland, which was the room that just sort of parted ways.
Yeah, so we're out of Lower Norfair. We survived.
Yes, survive is good.
I did not hit that game. I did not stub my toe on that platform. I disagree.
But yeah, thanks to that one earlier room with the large hoppers going so well, it was kind of alright to tank a couple of hits there.
Okay, so we need to farm our ammo back up for Meridia, and the fastest way to do that in this category is to go to the room leading up to Speed Booster. There's normally like a speedway that you can run through with Speed Booster that shortcuts a bunch of the previous rooms, but since we don't have Speed Booster, we can't use it, so we have to go back through the Cathedral section again. These rooms are very awkward to move through backwards. Let's see, what do we have coming up in Meridia? So yeah, we're going into Meridia, which is going to be the last 4 of the major bosses, or the last of the 4 major bosses before Turian. There's the room in Meridia called Mount Everest. It's a really big water room that you're supposed to have grapple beam or speed booster for, and since we don't have those, we have to use gravity jump to get up it. Most people starting out will actually use 2 gravity jumps to ascend the room, but you can skip the second one with like a more precise delayed wall jump. The climb on it looks pretty cool, so.
Yeah, these gravity jumps are way like less stressful than the one you saw earlier.
Yeah, because the one that you had to do in lava, you're taking damage during that, and if it doesn't go right, you've accrued damage right before a very dangerous area.
And you're also having to do wall jumps with the weird semi-underwater physics.
Yeah, lava physics are actually like a bit floatier than actual water. Oh, this fish got in my way. It's kind of tricky to get through this door without high jump. Okay, first gravity jump. We're actually going to pass right under an enemy called a Powump. It looks like a balloon, and you're supposed to actually use grapple beam to swing off of those. So this is what I'm going to do to skip the second gravity jump, is do that delayed wall jump.
Wow, that's tough. Then coming up is another trick that is certainly not intended. Going to freeze one of these mock droids in this room here and use it to clip up through the crumble blocks above. You're meant to have speed booster to get through this room, but thankfully the mock droids just happen to be the right size to space out this clip here.
Okay.
It's really easy though.
Yeah.
Once you know what you're doing.
Okay, so we are in the Baltoon fight. This is a mini boss that just guards the way to Dragon, and it takes 10 super missiles to kill. And I already missed 1, and I already only have 9, so.
That's okay.
I missed another. Okay, this fight's gonna maybe take a while. Also, like, some of your beam upgrades widen your beam, and Baltoon is just really hard to hit with this one.
Is the bottom left corner like the safest place to be?
Yeah, the left side, he actually cannot touch you on the left side.
Oh, that's awesome. GG's, by the way.
Thank you. Okay, we have to skip this E-tank because we already have 3. So we do this by doing an Alcatraz maneuver from underneath the maze. Which is kind of annoying to jump out of the sand, but that's what you gotta do.
Yeah, as a reminder, Alcatraz is just when you wall jump into a morph very quickly.
Great to farm up a little bit for Dragon. I don't quite need full, but... Actually, mostly the health. So the Dragon fight, in any percent, you'll see it killed with Speed Booster with Shine Sparks, which are tricky to do. Dragon is the only boss that gets damaged by Speed Booster. But we don't have that, so we're gonna have to do a much slower kill with just our ammo. Now, Dragon throughout the fight has random goo phases where it will spit goo at you, and you can shoot this goo to get drops, so you can refill your ammo throughout the fight. So the key is kind of like just kind of cycling your ammo correctly to be efficient. There's also something called the pseudo screw attack. So the screw attack is an item that obviously we're not getting. It's a very powerful late game item where you can damage enemies by just spin jumping into them. If you use charge beam, you can do something called a pseudo screw, which does 10% the damage of a screw attack, but also damages you in return. And Dragon is the only boss vulnerable to pseudo screw attack. So we're actually able to use our health as a resource. That just did damage to Dragon me jumping into it right then, but it also hurt me, so. Okay, so we're getting these missile drops. Yeah, so it's just combining all of your resources, trying to use them as efficiently as possible. You don't want to get touched by the goo because then Dragon will attempt to grab you, and you have to go through a slow process of getting unstuck. I got like no drops from it. What the heck? Yeah, so anytime you're hearing that crunch sound, I am doing damage to Dragon with my own body. So, pretty much using health as ammo.
Which to me is terrifying at low percent.
Yeah.
How many phases does this have?
It's just got this one. It's got this 2 modes that it switches between randomly, and that's it. Oh, I did not mean to get my health this low, honestly. Oh god, we got no health from that.
Very nice. Oh.
We take those. Alright, so that's all 4 of the, as we call them, the golden 4.
I got
bosses.
no health from that.
Oh, thanks, game.
It knows we're doing a marathon.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna gravity jump out of Dragon's room. You also have the option to skip the drops entirely, and bomb jump up to the door, and the reason that's faster is that, like, it takes time for the door to unlock, and time isn't passing when you're in the menu turning off your gravity suit, so it's usually preferable to bomb jump, but I didn't feel safe without the drops here. I'm actually, like, skeptical I even want to damage boost up with these spikes. Oh, we didn't talk about damage boost. That's a really cool mechanic in the game that, like, is an actual, like, thing that you input and not just, like, getting hit.
Yeah, so when you take damage, if you're holding the jump button and you time pressing the opposite direction that you're facing after taking damage, you get flung and do like a backflip. And this is used all over the place, as you probably noticed already. That is absolutely on purpose.
It's a 5-frame window off of enemies, 60 frames per second by the way. So it's a 5-frame window off of most enemies. It's a 10-frame window off of spikes.
Yeah, I think projectiles are different as well, aren't
Yeah,
they?
projectiles are 4 frames. Those
Yeah.
are the hardest damage boosts. So like the spikes that like the cactuses shoot out and stuff like those are projectiles. So we are going to end up going back through Everest. We want to go through the very top door in the room, and getting to it requires a precise gravity jump. This gravity jump I'm about to do is a 3-frame window. Oh, I messed it. We want to shoot the power-up so I don't hit it. Okay, seemed pretty good. Oh, I didn't jump at all. Never mind. It's gravity jumps are like really awkward to time with the. You have to time your jump on the fate. Okay. Third time's the charm. I definitely saw a jump input there. Okay, we're good. Okay, that was the most powerful jump I could get. Maybe the second most powerful. Got a bomb jump into the door because we have no movement abilities.
Yeah. To clarify, though, the later you jump in a gravity jump before the pause menu actually fully opens, the more sort of momentum that you have to carry into the gravity jump itself.
Okay, we're going to stop at Samus's ship, like basically at the beginning of the game, to refill all of our resources, and then we are going to the final area, Turian, now that we've done all 4 of the bosses.
Yes, we're in go mode.
Well, I like to say in vanilla you're in go mode at the start because you know where all the items are, but oh god, don't get into randomizer arguments with me. It's not a good time.
No problem. Yeah. And truth be told, since you don't take saves when you're actually running the speed run, it's you're always go mode.
There's a Super Metroid randomizer tournament starting tomorrow. Actually, it's gonna last for a good few months. We got 42 entrants, I think. It's the first time we're doing a mystery tournament, so the settings are going to be random for every seed generated, and you're not told what they are. You have to figure it out while you're playing. So you could have area transitions randomized. You could not. You could have boss locations shuffled. You could have boss locations repeated potentially. You don't know until like you kind of figure it out. So it's an exciting new format.
I really like it. It's like ultimate random.
Yeah, I'm really big into Super Metroid randomizer.
So that you're in this tournament.
Yes,
Awesome.
I'm the #1 seed actually.
That's really awesome. That's great.
For those who are uninitiated, what would a randomizer look like on a Metroid game?
Usually it's well, the main thing is the item locations are shuffled, like amongst each other. So, like Gravity Suit could be in a spot where there's like a random missile pack in the original game.
Oh.
Or it depends on your settings. Sometimes only major items can be at other major items. So that's another setting that we're gonna have to figure out when we're playing. But yeah, especially once, like if you start randomizing like the connections between the regions, elevators and stuff, there starts getting to be a lot of strategy in how you play them against an opponent. So.
Oh, when you say regions, do you mean like when you go through the tunnel things that connect you to the other rooms, that just random thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, there'll be certain like door shells that are they're always the same door shells, but they'll connect to different ones every single time that you play.
That sounds a little bit like a nightmare.
Okay, so we have Metroid rooms coming up. This is a big reason that Ice Beam ends up being faster than Speed Booster, because we can just kind of mow through these. If you're using power bombs in these, oopsie. Oh, this ammo's really bad.
You'd have to wait for 3 power bomb explosions for every single one of these rooms, and you only have 10, and there are
You only
4
have
sets.
5, actually.
Oh, you only have 5.
You only
that's
have
right.
5 power bombs. So, like, if you don't get any drops in a room, you have to leave and, like, go back and try and farm a power bomb from somewhere.
Yeah, unless you're extremely lucky, you almost always have to leave Torian and come back with your power bombs replenished.
Yeah, also Ice Beam does speed up, like, the long fights very slightly, so that's another factor. Okay, we're done all the Metroid rooms.
Alright, time for baby skip, right? Right?
I'm
kidding.
You know, people have started workshopping this into low percent runs.
I do know it's possible, yeah.
I haven't delved into it myself. I would like to one day, but for now we are just going through this cutscene. So you can play jump rope with this Metroid. This is like the baby Metroid from the start of the game. It's been experimented on so that it's grown huge. So you can skip getting grabbed by it, you can skip this whole cutscene, and you can skip having to refill. But without movement items, it's very difficult, long and slow to do so. And I never really learned how. I'm quite good at it, like with high. If you have high jump, I'm good. I can do it, but not without. So we are actually just avoiding the refill momentarily. It's scary because they're at 1 health, but we want to actually missile a couple of these doors. Because if we don't, then 10 and 10 is not going to be enough to complete the game from here. So. There is one more missile door, but we can handle that door after this refill just fine. So we're coming up on a trick called Zebetite Skip. There are supposed to be 4 pillars called Zebetites guarding Mother Brain. And they each take 11 missiles each to kill, and we kind of don't have that kind of money around here. So not in low percent economy. So we're gonna save, of course. But the nature of Zebetite Skip is we're going to freeze the Cheerio underneath it called a Rinka. The game prioritizes collision of frozen enemies over walls. So if we freeze this Rinka, we can jump onto it in a way that snaps the game, that snaps Samus to the Rinka's position, and lets us jump through the. Okay, I almost had it. I just wasn't fast enough.
Supposed to let us jump through it.
Yeah, I mean, I was just slow. It was letting me fine. It was a skill issue. There we go.
Very nice.
And that stops all the rest of them from spawning, so you don't have to deal with them.
Yeah, if all 4 sets of Zeptites were spawned in, this would move at like 3 frames a second.
Okay,
it's incredibly light.
I gotta hit all of my ammo on this phase. This is the reason we pick up this amount of ammo in the run. And I cannot get a shot eaten by that turret. Okay, good. Okay, so the fact I had to use all my ammo on that means that for the main Mother Brain fight, we do not have supplementary ammo, so we have to do a full 200 Ice Beam shots. Each Ice Shield particle also counts as a shot, so I'll be trying to use that to supplement, which is kind of tricky, but yeah, here we go.
Also,
it's okay. It's all planned out. It's fine.
All part of the plan. As I was about to say, at the end of this fight, once you reduce Mother Brain's hit points to 0, she does a pre-planned attack that does 300 damage. Right now, after that, Audra has 330. Pretty much anything here will end the fight and require a retry. So from here on out, no more damage.
Come at 34, 36. That was kind of unexpected.
There is one thing with the bombs, if you land in the center of the bomb explosion, these little...
That pattern was so rude.
Goodness.
So many onion rings.
Yeah, these bombs affectionately called tater tots. If you land right in the center of the explosion, you won't take any damage. All of the attacks in this fight have like food nicknames. So those are onion rings, the bombs are tater tots.
French fries.
Yep, and then the little
that
right attack there. Right there, which is the scariest of them all.
It's all terrifying at this point.
Yes.
I will just say that.
She like tries to bait you into jumping into those.
Yeah, and then the fourth and final attack is when Mother Brain is reduced to below 25%. Or is it exactly 25?
It's below 25%.
Yeah, below 25%. The catch-up beam. And the catch-up beam I think it ignores like iframes.
No, it's onion rings that ignore iframes.
Oh yeah, but you can definitely get double hit by ketchup.
I've totally lost count.
I would be lost count after like 12. Yeah, 200 is a
Same.
lot.
Same.
Yeah, it's just like at 151, she starts being able to do the ketchup red beam, the really scary one. So you normally want to keep count.
So really, at this point, the scary part is seeing that first catch-up and reacting to it. Once that happens, it's pretty much under control. But as far as losing count goes,
My heart.
but yeah, the first one is absolutely scary. It can okay, we're all right. We're gonna be okay. I didn't even know that only did 20 damage, but here we are.
The fire in the explosion does 20. If you hit the bomb itself, it does 40. Like the unexploded bomb does 40.
Right.
Okay,
we're
there we
alive.
go.
Over. Oh my gosh.
It still can be a little sketchy with the patterns here, but
You'll notice that.
Are you kidding? That was a
Is it-
weird pattern. Okay,
Is it stuck
I
there?
need quiet now. I'm sorry. Okay, good.
all right.
Okay.
Very good job. Excellent.
How many of you were holding your breath?
Oh my god, thank you all for being here tonight.
Thank you for running this category.
Absolutely.
You are fantastic. That was very impressive.
Thank you.
One red bar.
Okay, you get the rest of this. I have no words left.
Oh, I mean, this is pretty much it. After the baby here takes all of Mother Brain's energy, she's going to bless Samus with it, give us a refill. Everybody could get their other M jokes in after that. And once this whole cutscene is over, Audra will be granted the Rainbow Beam. So there'll be one final phase with Mother Brain, but that'll be a cinch. The Hyper Beam is incredibly powerful. I believe it does 1,000 damage per hit.
Yes.
So here it comes. And then after the battle is complete, there'll be the escape sequence in the end of the game.
This is actually, this fight is very awkward without Pigeon. This phase.
Is it 40 rainbow shots?
It's 36 actually.
36. Okay, thank you. I do love how you're rewarded with the rainbow beam for getting through the Mother Brain fight.
Yeah, you get the GA beam. It's great.
So the escape sequence is about to start. I believe it's 3 minutes on the 3 minutes on the timer. It's gonna be more than enough to get through here. There are some shortcuts you can take with the if you have the speed booster, but unfortunately without that, we'll be taking the scenic route. There's just some pirates in the way. They all get one shot by the hyper beam. I guess
we never explained arm pumping.
I was about to say, as opposed to every Super Metroid run explaining arm pumping at the beginning of the run, we'll do it at the end. Samus is waggling her arms for an actual reason. Every time the arm cannon switches position from neutral to an angle, or from angle back to neutral, she moves forward a pixel as long as she's in motion.
Yeah, you get one extra pixel of movement every time you do that.
Yeah, and I mean, running forward of a single frame moves you more than 1 pixel, so it's a very small increment, but it adds up over a run.
And we got to do the climb again. You could shine spark up this if you had speed booster, but we got to do wall jumps here without it. This is the low percent staple ending. Not having speed booster for this.
Well, you already climbed up the right side. Now you got to climb up the left.
Yeah. So time is coming up 1 room away from now. Oh, nice cargo on the Steam. That's cool.
Lucky.
And time.
Yes, yes. GG.
Yep, 102.55.
Very nice.
Yeah, okay, not too bad considering some of the scary things that happened.
Underestimate.
I didn't die, so...
It was very impressive.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
this was a very fun watch.
Not dying in this is like very much not a given, so that worked out really well. So yeah, I do have some shout outs to give out. So I want to shout out Tracy M, Owl, who's here, Sean Cass and Pidge01 who are also here, and DJ Webb, who I met at Speed Gaming Live. I want to shout them all out for supporting me through some very difficult times, and I would not be where I am right now without them. And let's see. I also want to shout out Lauren from the band Monstrosa and Mike from the band Shiv and the Carvers for coming out to this. I go to a lot of their shows. They do punk shows, and they are doing they're playing a show for a Pride themed show this Saturday at Handlebar, which is around Dundas West, Bathurst, Spadina area, I think. It's $20 at the door, I think. But like, definitely recommend checking them out if you are around this Saturday, if you're local, if you're still in town, if you're interested in some really good music and queer vibes and trans rights and all that. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, Adraxis, where can we find you?
I am Adraxis on all socials. I'm from Toronto, by the way, so.
Woo! Toronto represent.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm Adraxis on all socials, Twitch. I've been trying to stream 2 times a week, Saturday mornings, Monday evenings. I've been trying to get more consistent because I've been not a very consistent streamer for the last while. Let's see, Twitter, I post garbage on a lot. It's great. And Instagram is like a lot of like my music, my local music interest. YouTube. YouTube has a lot of like I speedrun a lot of the mods of this game. It's like one of my favorite ways to play this game. So I have a bunch of archive speedruns of different mods of Super Metroid on there, and like I do a couple occasionally, like A Link to the Past and Metroid Prime 2. I do the randomizer for that sometimes, so you can find all of that stuff there.
Well, thank you so much. Can we get another round of applause for that amazing run? It was fantastic.
All right, and that was a fantastic run by Adraxis and our commentator, Shem Cass. Well, everybody, thank you for joining us tonight, and that's going to be it for me. That's going to be it for me. I'm Cindy, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you, everybody, for making this happen, and we'll catch you on the next one.
Welcome back, everyone, to Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto. Lady Arcaders welcomes all women in gaming, speedrunners, developers, and casual fans alike. In addition to our cozy private community, we run weekly showcases on our Twitch channel, as well as larger charity events throughout the year. We also have a newsletter written by our members where you can keep up to date with our community and events. Visit ladyarcaders.com/newsletter or type !newsletter in chat for more information. And everyone, I'm really excited. We have sound still? Okay, great, because I lost my sound. But yeah, I'm really excited to announce that we are at our final run of this event. It has been a wild ride. I've enjoyed every second of it. I'm going to send you over to the wonderful Nuclear, who will be playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Take it away.
Hello, gamers! What's up, degenerates? We're late 8 hours, so I'll try to keep this as good as possible. We're gonna start here, and then we'll get into it. We'll introduce ourselves, because randomizers can take a while, and it's already late. So let's go here in 3, 2, 1, go. Real quick, just gonna cover here. This is Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Everything is ship-shop shuffled around here. Our goal is to beat any 4 dungeons, but the dungeon entrances are also shuffled. Real quick, I'm grabbing some hints here. I'm taking notes. And yeah, I'll go ahead and let my commentators introduce themselves while we're doing this here.
Howdy, I'm OMG, it's Monica. I'm back to provide as best commentary that I can on this. And with me is...
Do you smell that? Smells like up gamers in here.
Oh my god.
Wow.
This is the next 2 hours, 1.5 hours if we're lucky.
Come on, don't leave me hanging there. It smells like up gamers in here. Not much, how are you? It's your boy, Vinny James. How you guys doing? What are we doing? Why are we looking at the game?
Yeah, we're back walking. We're going. This is the fastest way to travel in Ocarina of Time. If something takes more than, I believe it's 5 rolls forward, you're going to backwalk. So you're going to see a lot of this and rolling. It's the standard way here. Doing some of my favorite check to do on a showcase, which is Talon's Chickens.
Let's go.
So we're going to kind of angle ourselves here so we can see. You have to pick up 3 chickens in this mini game. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. So we angle ourselves there so we can see at least the first one, if not kind of where the second one lands. Not always the best, but fun fact though, you can tell which one it is very slightly because they peck deeper into the ground. It's really, really slight, but it is a tell. But he gave us trash, so let's go. So big thing we're going to be wanting to see for this seed is hook shot and bombs. Those kind of let us beat a lot of dungeons. We're lucky we started off with Zelda's Lullaby, which is super important song for beating a couple dungeons here. So really good to see that early on. You hate to have a seed where you don't get that song early on. Also, warp songs are just like nice too. You're going to see we're going to be trying to go and get warp songs in general early on so that we can travel faster throughout the run.
What I've never thought about before until just now, and like just looking at the sheer number of chickens that Talon has in his house, what does it smell like in there?
Oh god.
It smells like up gamers.
Oh
what are you talking about?
Listen, he's single for a reason. Alright, we're doing a little trick here where we are going to just roll and look up and we can see what is in there, which is a boomerang. So we're going to go grab that. That item is required to beat Jabu Jabu. So we're going to grab that in hopes that that is a dungeon that we can do, which would be great because it's one of our quicker dungeons. Definitely want to find and complete like Deku Tree, Dodongo's Cavern, and Jabu Jabu because those will be our fastest dungeons.
Sometimes you just gotta snoop into the back room in the stable.
Yep. I'm gonna go. And as I mentioned earlier, when we were running through the beginning here, the gossip stones are really, really important in a randomizer. They give us hints. They'll tell us things like, such location is quote-unquote way of the hero. That means that there is an important item in that location, so we're going to want to like look out for that and try to make sure we route that in. Also things like for this, where the dungeon entrances are randoed, it's going to tell me where dungeons are located without me having to go check in there, which is also very, very valuable information. The other thing it can tell us is what are barren areas. And those are areas where there is just no useful items at all, so we know we don't have to do any checks there, which is really, really great when you have a 2-hour time limit to do a game with... Do you know how many checks there are in this, Jamie? You might know.
About 200, I would say.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
It's a lot of game to game.
It's a lot of game to game.
So when it said that line from the Gossip Stone, did that mean that it's a vanilla entrance for the water temple? Okay.
That is, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And so,
So
how
we're
are you
go-
keeping track? Do you have like a notepad, or are you using like a tracker?
Notepad.
Wow.
I keep up with just like all the dungeon entrances I have written down, and then I'll write what one is in there. I also have my Way of the Hero and Baron hints that I'll write down, because there's no way, especially when I'm commentating, that my brain will hold all of that. A lot of, I'd say, Ocarina of Time Randomizer is routing. Like, the big thing that goes into it is knowing how to route your game. And all of that information really heavily impacts how I will route going forward.
That is an impressive amount of multitasking.
Yeah.
Your brain is constantly firing on all cylinders
Yep.
when you're playing a rando, because you have to take into account routing, and then also, like, you're trying to play the game good. You're also trying to figure out the logic of the seed too, like what the seed expects you to do and where the items are likely to show up. So there's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah. Something we might touch on here is Vidya mentioned going like what's in logic. So the nice thing about these is that they will always produce a seed that you can beat. Ooh, we love that. It's
a good find.
That is absolutely required to beat this. So you need that to beat Ganon. So good to find that early on. But yeah, there's the seed will produce logic based on like you should be able to beat this no matter what. It's not going to lock you out of any items or getting through any dungeons. But because we are speedrunners and because we like glitches, we might kind of mess around and go out of logic. So that's another thing that you might have to keep track of. Is I got this item out of logic, so how is that going to impact my routing moving forward?
There's a lot of things you can do that are not expected by the seed. Generally, the glitchless rules are kind of oriented towards the most casual of players, just generally what is expected of you, based on what's intended by the developers. But there's a lot of cool things you can do that are obviously, easy enough to do, but they're definitely not intended. And that's when you need to start paying attention to the rules that the rando plays by.
Alright, you might notice there, Nukes, why did you not go and open that chest? Another setting we're playing with that just makes this more accessible to go quicker is chest size matches contents. What that means is that if it is a major item, such as like our hook shot, bomb bag, something that's going to help us with progression in the game, it's going to be a giant chest. If it's something that's what we'd call garbage, like a blue rupee, it's going to be a small chest. So that just helps me cut down how many chests I have to open, how many times we have to watch Link open a chest, which will just make this go faster.
Streamer, I don't like your stream at all. You are using glitches to destroy this amazing game. It's a great copy pasta. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, stop hacking the game. This is not what.
This is not what Miyamoto intended. But he can't patch it out, so, bless the 90s.
Yeah. I think this game came out in kind of the sweet spot, right when they were first starting to make 3D games, where they got a lot of things right, enough to make this game, still enjoyable to play 25 years later. But there's still a lot of things that make this game incredibly broken. So
That's a
There's
nice
one of
chest.
our big chests there. Din's Fire. So we're gonna grab a little bit of health here. Another thing that we have is texture matches contents. There's definitely some areas in the game where you want health. A lot of Fire Temple is based on a timer, based on how much health you have. So the more hearts we have, the more likely we'll survive that if that's a dungeon that we end up doing in this seed. And again, we only have to beat 4 dungeons, so don't have enough information to know what those will be. But
Would you like that they show you that these are the heart piece chests too?
all right, another fun thing we got turned on: Bonko.
Oh, let's go.
If you bonk, you die. But you can use it for nice things like here. I'm just going to use this to get back to the entrance of Mido's house so I don't have to go through crawling everything again. And here we are. I want to go check what is in the Deku tree because, again, all these entrances are shuffled. So we need that information as soon as possible here.
So the one-hit KO in Bonko in this case is actually an advantage. As long as you don't accidentally bonko when you don't want to bonko.
Yeah. Definitely are times where I've bonked over and over again in the same dungeon, and it's really devastating. So, but it is a setting that, ooh, we like to see that. Like to see. That is good knowledge.
Fire Temple's definitely, it's really committal if you want to go do checks for it. I believe it's 6 checks in total. So it's not nothing, but just knowing you don't have to do anything other than the boss key is really helpful.
Yeah, Fire is one of the few dungeons that once you get your boss key, you can go. So now the game could just put the boss key far into Fire Temple, and then we're just ruined no matter what. But
we'll roll with the punches.
all right, this is Ice Cavern, so I'm just writing this down in my notes real quick.
Goodbye.
And we're gonna go ahead over and get the Saria song, because again, song's very important here early on. They help us get to other places in the seed, and they help us move faster, so we want to get those as early as possible.
So song locations are randomized as well?
Yes. Yep.
So there's a couple different ways you can play with songs. The most common way to play is just the songs are shuffled among themselves. You can play with songs shuffled anywhere, but it kind of turns into this needle in a haystack kind of situation. If you're not going for that, if you're not about that, then it's just no fun. So. Graveyard.
I really like the hints. Is that like something that you can like make more vague or turn off, or are they always there?
Yeah, so there's different settings that you can put like very strong hints. They have certain like sets for different tournaments that they'll use. You can turn on specific there's certain checks that are like a little annoying to grab in this game that you can put like, oh, always hint what item is on this check that's going to take a while, like 50 Skulltulas.
You can, the customization for hints is pretty funny. You can do stuff like cryptic hints, which turns stuff into, if it's hinting like arrows, it translates to danger darts. It's really funny. And then there's the cow in Link's house you have to do the horseback race for. And that's described as bovine bounty of a horseback hustle.
Oh my goodness.
Which is a great hint to get.
Yeah, the thing I love about Ocarina of Time Randomizer is it is super customizable. For the sake of this showcase, I've definitely I like to play with a lot of wild settings. So if you want to see some weird things in Ocarina of Time Rando, definitely check out my stream. But for time's sake, those can end up being, like 8 or so hours. So we don't really have time for that here today. But
I think one of my favorite settings of that I had no idea existed until I saw Nukes running it was you have to go around and gather 100 pieces of the Triforce. That was a great one to see.
Is that one of the 8 hours?
That
Can be.
it can be,
Whew.
depending on
That's a marathon in itself.
yeah, that's like the fun thing. What Monica just mentioned is there's like different win conditions as well. So we're gonna kind of do the normal: beat some dungeons, go fight Ganon. When Ganon dies, that is the end of the run. But you can do stuff such as collect 100 pieces of Triforce. They're kind of hidden all over the place, and it's more of like, you know, a search for just some random items. And once you grab your last one, you warp to the credits. So again, super customizable. If you're a fan of Ocarina of Time, like, definitely highly suggest this. I mentioned earlier in the interview that I have over 3,000 hours in this game.
Wow.
And there's a reason, because Randomizer keeps it fresh every single time, and it's still somehow enjoyable to me every single time.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the best ways to inject replay value into games that you may have played a lot as a child, or just a game you're looking to get into.
Yeah, agreed.
So just use
Toronto,
a calculator.
it is so
That's
hot.
125
It's
days.
so true.
It's so hot, Toronto. It really is. Checking real quick. What is in Fire Temple here? For that knowledge, Shadongo's Cavern. That's a good one to know, but we cannot beat it right now, so bye. As soon as we get strength or bomb bags or hammer, we'll scoot on back here. But now I'm looking good to go ahead and go adult here and get some more information, and hopefully we're lacking a little bit of items right now. We've got our boomerang, we got Din's fire, we've got a bow.
Is that the 1,000-degree knife challenge going on here? What's going on with the sword? Yeah, it's one of the customizable things you can do. You can change the colors of random elements, including your sword color. It's pretty
Sword.
cool.
All the C buttons and stuff, as you can see up there, my A button, my sword button, those are randoed. Of course, Link's tunic is randoed. The magic bar, the hearts, the music playing in different spots, sound effects. So, and those are, again, all super customizable too. You can kind of inject your own music in here. You can play it if you just want the regular vanilla music. You can still do that. It's really impressive to me how many things you can randomize in this game.
I do hope we get some weep sound effects somewhere. Hoping for
If we get Epona likes to either weep or moo, so maybe we'll get some Epona in here.
What's pretty common is you can get the hover boots noise is weep. That's always really funny. It just goes over and over again.
I like sometimes the hover boots will bark at you too.
Oh, that one's great.
That one's good.
Yeah.
So many goofy things. All right, we're gonna go grab Man on the Rooftop is a check here. Really easy jump we do here to bypass needing the hook shot to get him. We just kind of go take that corner, grab the ledge there, because adult Link is tall. Then we can just jump on that fence and ayo. Grab that, and then also get into the grotto over here.
I love the check name is just Man on Roof.
Yep.
That's how we know him.
That's who he is. That's
his whole identity.
It's his whole identity. That's all he does. And I feel like we do that in real life to people. You're like, oh, there's that stoop guy again. He's out on his stoop.
Stoop kid. He left his stoop.
Yep. There's the guy who drives around Ottawa with his skeleton next to him, you know?
Let's go.
Freaking Ottawa into this.
A good deep cut.
Get up. Another ledge grab from
that
through
one.
there. Oh, all right. As I mentioned earlier, now we can go in. We can't beat Dodongo's Cavern quite yet, but that helps us get a good portion of it done. So, probably will be looking to go over there in the near future.
One of the important facets of, especially with OOT Rando, is that dungeons in general are just very dense for chests that you can get. So even if you can only partially complete them, they're very useful.
And especially since we have dungeon goals too here to beat 4 dungeons, if we can spend some time completing a dungeon, especially if it's one that we know we'll absolutely be beating, like Dodongo's Cavern, you're gonna want to probably go in there. Another fun little thing that is added into Rando is we can turn on the check to go to Dompe's little hut here, which you may have never seen. Shadow Temple has our hook shot. Interesting.
Oh yeah, that one's a little bit of a riddle.
Right?
Stretching, shrinking keepsake.
Yeah.
It really makes you think.
I was like, wait a second.
So that's a very interesting hint there, especially because I mentioned earlier that, I played this game a few times. 3,000 hours and still mess up things. But yeah, hookshot is really, really vital for these settings because there are a few dungeons that you absolutely need hookshot to even enter here. So having our hookshot not in a convenient early spot is a little tricky. I will say, shout out to Spike Vegeta. He vetted this seed and he told me that it would be okay, so I'm gonna trust him.
So if we don't complete the seed, we know it's Spike's fault.
Yeah.
Dompe race is fairly standard. Just dodge the flames as best you can. I mean, that boosted you in a good direction. At least.
Another quality of life is normally for the Dompe race, you have to do 2 runs through this to get both items. But if you get sub 1 minute here, he'll go ahead and just give you both right away. So it just cuts down on how often we have to do that. Another quality of life that I didn't mention was you can see underneath, my C buttons is a little D-pad. That lets us quickly equip. Okay.
Nice.
Like
all
that.
All right.
All right. Fashion is not looking. We're not really fashionable this seed, but it's okay.
Yes, Spike's new nickname is Spike Vet Gita.
Spike Vet Gina.
I stole that from someone. I can't claim. Can't claim credit.
Also, chat, I appreciate. I've been seeing a lot of people bite the RNG. We desperately need that tonight. Your girl's a little eepy, so we gotta get through the seed before I start. I say nonsense regardless, but the later this goes, I can't promise anything. So
Get into unhinged.
We're gonna
DJ Power Hour.
It's the kind of tutor color that reminds me of the bathroom at Tim Hortons. You know what I mean?
Oh no, too soon. Shout outs to the bathroom in Tim Hortons.
Oh no, this sounds like a story from later.
Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Especially knowing that hookshot hint is in Shadow Temple, having hover boots is essential to get that hookshot. So
Nukes, can we get a guess on what sound effects the hover boots will have?
I'm hoping for Richard, the dog.
Jamie, do you have any?
It's gotta be Mweep. It's gotta be Mweep.
Chat, what do you think it's gonna be? You gotta pull chat as well.
Yes, this is true. Chat, what are your predictions on hover boot sound effects?
There we go.
Aww. Sky is also in chat rooting for you.
Hi, Sky. Sorry, your girl needed to hydrate. Very important. We're speedrunners, but we're healthy.
You got a horse.
Got a horse.
Nice.
Well, there is running and speed running, and that's healthy, right? So.
True.
Yeah. What is that? Who is that? A bomb bag?
Oops.
Bomb bag?
Ooh.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good find.
All right, now we are absolutely going to go into Dodongo's Cavern here and get our first dungeon done. Let's go. Oh.
Dodongo's Cavern is one of the best dungeons to do early on. It really, you just need a bomb bag to full clear it. Hammer helps, strength helps, but bomb bag is what you need to full clear it. And it is a fair number of checks, items in a very short amount of time. So
I didn't know you can just Megaton hammer through that.
Yeah.
did you know, Monica, you can also use the blue fire
Can you
to,
really?
to mud walls? Yeah, you can.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, things you learn from speedrunners.
Now, if we had bomb chews and this was a later dungeon, there is a way to line up the chews to light up the eyes of the big Dodongo head there and just walk right in, and then you can beat the dungeon. You don't have to go and do everything else. But because we don't have bomb chews, and because we still need a lot of items to finish this, that is not going to happen today. It is a neat little thing that pops up sometimes.
A lot of this comes down to balancing like what you need to do versus what's good to do in terms of the goals for the seed. So obviously right now we need to do dungeons, but we also need to get more items, so this kind of kills two birds with one stone.
I do love Song of Storms just as this dungeon music. It's good.
Oh yeah, I can listen to it all day.
We'll see how you feel in like an hour from now.
Yeah.
3,000
Another
hours
big
later.
one. Oh, okay. Whew. All right, that's one. That's everyone. We can. That. Light arrows again, an item we absolutely will need to finish this. Another quality of life and randomizer is if you get to the point where you can go up to Ganon and you don't have your light arrows yet, he does tell you the area that they are located, but thankfully this means that once we're in like where we can beat any 4 dungeons, we're in go mode and no more sweating about that. That is like the highest anxiety I have while doing these seeds is walking up to Ganondorf, waiting for him to tell me whether or not I can access the area that has my light arrows.
And then he says, inside my own castle, it's like, oh, we gotta find strength 3 now.
Yep.
Trial.
I mean, you don't gotta find strength 3.
Yeah, if you're a cheater.
Another big, all right. Dodongo's is popping today.
Very profitable.
Love to see it here.
What do we got?
Oh, okay. You know,
Okay.
more bombs. I'm not gonna complain about that.
Yeah,
Alright.
we'll take a refill.
Yeah. Another Link is tall. We didn't even we skipped over I skipped over a whole portion in the beginning here because he was tall and I could grab the ledge and switch the switch. Again, Link is tall as an adult. You're not supposed to be here as an adult, but we are. So we're gonna do what we can and skip over a bunch of the dungeon.
Breaking revelation. Link is tall.
Oh, that's nope.
Yep.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Ouchie.
Nothing.
None.
I'm like just looking through my stuff, what I want to do. Another thing I haven't checked was what is in the Dodongo's Cavern entrance. I really want to find that Shadow Temple entrance because we need that hook shot, and if I can get in there, especially with the hover boots, that's going to be very important.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we might be in a situation where we can just clear Shadow Temple without even needing the hook shot, so very helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, nice gamer jump there.
Thanks, gamer.
Oh, we did get it. Yes. Oh, the weep is the
Oh.
low.
The low is weep.
Let's go.
All right. So, Dodongo. No one's died to Dodongo ever. But especially in these settings. Now, we know that if Link rolls into a wall, he one-hit KOs.
See you later.
Also applies to enemies, which Dodongo's the only enemy who can possibly roll into a wall.
So good.
It's so goofy. I love it.
I love how that also applies to enemies. That's great.
Imagine dying to a wall.
Aw.
I'll take that. Well, we'll take a free whole health. Alright, 1 dungeon down, 3 to go. We got our lights. We're looking pretty good here.
Very nice, very nice. Oh yeah, King Dodongo gets killed twice there because he gets killed in the cutscene again too.
It's true.
Poor guy.
Alright, where are we going?
We're gonna go up the top here. Oh, I should grab that bottle probably too. I want to go see what is in Dodongo's cavern entrance. That's one of the few entrances. We'll see if that's something we can pop in and do some stuff in. Otherwise, yeah, just like checking dungeons and songs are kind of where we're at here.
Yeah, we've got access to quite a few dungeons at this point, so just a matter of making sure we don't skip over anything, but checking the dungeons we can enter.
Could have read that hint stone, but
I'm sure it's
it's fine.
We're rolling.
We're rolling.
Yeah, what other items are you waiting to be in clear mode? If any.
It's hard to tell right now because I don't know where all my dungeons are located at the moment.
Okay.
But like we're at a point where, as Vidya said, like probably can beat Shadow Temple if we find it. I probably can beat Forest if we find it. We can beat Jabu. We know is in Jabu's belly. So if we can get Ruto's letter, that's another one we can beat. Finding Deku Tree. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know.
So at this point, are you just needing to collect medallions?
Yeah, you just need to beat any 4 dungeons.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there's different settings where some settings require like get all medallions. This one's just any 4 dungeons.
Gotcha.
I'm a big fan of not being told what to do. Just I don't have to complete specific dungeons. Dodongo dungeons.
The donjons.
Oh, no. Welcome to 1 a.m. everyone.
Truly is the gaming hour.
Hello?
What's in there? What is it? Oh.
Let me see.
Look, we can go check what's in Dodongo's cavern. We can check. We can check everything. Oh my gosh. We can go check out what's in GTG, Spirit Temple, Ice Cavern, Bottom of the Well. So it's kind of all right. Here we go.
Yeah.
Kind of just popping into dungeons at this point and hoping they're beatable ones. And if they're not, we'll dip. And if they are, we'll do what we do.
Yeah, this is a pretty huge find.
So, yeah, unless Hookshot is in like a... There's a decent chance we can beat this. It low-key depends on where Hookshot is in here. But I have some ways to also manage.
My god, the arrow shot is a bark.
Dog. Yes. Richard, is that you? It is so funny and like such a juxtaposition with the Kakiri Forest being the music for the Shadow Temple. I'm a fan.
That's great.
There's definitely some weird ones that is, yeah.
It's so funny because I don't like. I've done so many of these that I like don't even think about it until
Yeah.
like people in like chat are like pointing out, "Why's the music like this?"
People get mad too.
People
It's
do
like-
get mad.
It's like, dude, Forest Temple is like
Oh.
15 minutes of just the same song. And if
Like-
it's a short one, like if it's like minigame music,
Yeah,
people get so
there's
sick of it.
the worst one for me is like there's the like kind of like the Navi floating around
Oh,
in the
yeah, that
beginning
one's terrible.
of the
Yeah.
game.
think
Drives me just one.
My most
What-
hate is definitely the Bombchu Bowling music. It's like the circus
That
music.
one's pretty-
You
yeah.
have to- if
Link
you have
goes
to
to the
listen to that
circus.
song for 15 minutes, it is awful.
Hey, wouldn't it just inspire you to then get through faster at those parts?
No, it just makes me want to turn the game off.
The best is like when you're like searching for like your magic at the end of a seed and you're listening to circus music and everyone's just kind of losing their minds.
We're all mad here.
That's it. You guys have stood in my way long enough. I'm going to clown college.
So I know we were knocking Link's outfit a bit earlier. Can I make a suggestion for an improvement of Link's outfit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Lady Arcaders has a Ko-fi shop, and for a limited time only, Link and everyone out there listening live or on the internet, you could go and check it out. There is an Out of Bounds Toronto event t-shirt that is available. It is rockin'. So you can check out the entire Lady Arcaders collection at ko-fi.com/Lady Arcaders or type !merch in chat. All funds raised through purchases of Lady Arcaders merch are put towards running events such as this and tech. So thank you. I think Link would rock a Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto
he
shirt.
would. Does he wear it over the tunic though? Is what I'm wondering.
I personally think it would look best under the tunic with like the logo peeking out, but
Represented.
yeah.
What's the word?
Depends how put together he's feeling.
Clark Kenting a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can kind of see like the peek out right now. I think it would fit perfectly.
What do you mean? I'm just a mild-mannered elf boy from the forest. Nothing inconspicuous.
Alright. With hover boots, we can also grab this here. Which is nice. Another thing I haven't touched on, we do have chest size matches contents, but also textures do. So key, it's like a little like key theme there that shows that that's a key chest rather than just like a useless item. That's gonna be our small keys, where the boss key is a big chest, like it normally looks in vanilla.
What I'm also realizing is we skipped the chest opening scene too. Like that would take up a lot of time,
Yes.
and it is not in the randomizer.
Yes.
Well, you can actually set the rando so that every chest has the animation. That one's really funny.
Wow.
Does waste
Yeah.
a lot of time.
Yeah.
So.
That's a troll setting, and then you turn off knowing what's inside, and then it's every chest a gamble.
Yeah.
There's even a setting to make it so all the chests are invisible, and
What?
that messes with you a lot more than you might imagine.
Alright. Oh, that's giving me ideas.
Oh no.
Again, yeah, these for today's purposes for a showcase, definitely like playing with some simpler settings, but if you want to see some real hot garbage, go to twitch.tv/nuclear, spelled correctly down there. And I'll give you some real hot garbage for sure.
It's been the most enticing pitch for going to a Twitch channel ever, I think. Go follow.
It's definitely intriguing. And how can you not?
Shoutouts to Audra doing the Super Metroid run right before this. And nice, let's go.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it
There it
is.
is. All right. That theoretically should put us in a position where we can beat 4 dungeons. Now, not necessarily, again, I don't know which entrances have which dungeons inside, so, but that does help us get access to a little bit more. And, like, really looking here, I think we're missing access to Shadow Temple entrance because we don't have the Nocturne song yet. And we're missing access to the water temple entrance, which is just water temple. We don't have a long shot anyways. We don't have, not really somewhere I want to go right now. Water temple is one of the dungeons that like, you kind of don't want to go in unless you're going to beat it because it only has 4 items in it to begin with and a lot of keys. And it just is a little bit of a time sink. We're going to do a little whoop there.
Whoa.
Ooh, nice.
That looked like cheating.
I'm so curious, are there ever rando tournaments in OOT that are kind of similar to what Audra mentioned that they were doing for Super Metroid?
Yeah, there's quite a bit of different rando tournaments for OOT. I believe they've done like mystery ones, but I know they've done like random settings, which
Called
is
the Random Settings League is the name
Yep.
of the tournament structure, and
Yep.
it's the same deal. Like, you don't know what settings are going to be shuffled every single race.
You don't know what you're agreeing to.
Yeah, and
Yep.
part of the fun is figuring out what the seed is trying to do as you're playing along. And there's certain tells that you can, look for, but a lot of people find enjoyment. In fact, a lot of people I know who play Random Settings League say like the fun stops as soon as you figure out what is and isn't shuffled. And it's just like, gotcha. Doing the motions.
Yeah.
I would love to see one of those, and they just prank everyone. It's just completely a vanilla game.
Yeah, get out of here. We're kind of just like going through the rest of this dungeon right now. If you want to, Taz will do any shout-outs, announcements here right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So Lady Arcaders, our inaugural in-person event, is part of Toronto Games Week. Toronto Games Week is a collective coordination of events organized independently by dozens of organizations, curators, companies, creators, and communities. If you would like to volunteer and help out the coalition of community organizations and not-for-profits, or if you'd like to run an event yourself, you can find out more information at torontogamesweek.com or by typing TGW in chat. What an event it has been. I'm so grateful to be here, to be part of all of this, and Nuclear for you closing it out with an awesome Zooter run. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's been real great being a part of this. I've been here at the event pretty much most of the day aside from going to get some food, and everyone has been super, super fantastic. Shout outs to just everyone here who has made today happen. Like, it's been an awesome event, and I'm really happy to be part of it.
Yeah, you traveled to be here too.
I
So
did.
that's amazing. Thank you for that.
All the way from the faraway land of Chicago.
I still can't believe this is the first in-person live event that Lady Arcaders have done. It's just, it feels like everything's been so organized. And it's been really smooth. Shoutouts to the staff.
This room. This room is much easier with iron boots, but
Yeah.
if you don't have it, you just kind of have to.
Just kind of, there's like a setup to get through that without iron boots, but
Yeah, it sucks.
it sucks, and like, yeah, we're just gonna, I swear. Okay. And then this whole thing, we have to be aware of fan cycles here, but once we get through this room, easy going.
Easy.
Alright, now I'd say we're at a good spot, like health-wise too, where I feel pretty comfy going through the rest of the game. Might grab a few things here and there, but overall, probably will ignore most health-related chests.
Is that one thing you have to bomb, or are you able to Megaton Hammer that one? I'm just curious.
That one you have to bomb.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting how there's certain things that accept both damage values, but then certain things hard require you to have a bomb. It's a little bit random, but there's a lot
Yeah.
of things that are inconsistent in this game. Like, don't get me started on ladders, if you can hookshot them or not. Like, there's just no
Yeah.
consistency to it at all.
Yeah, definitely some weird ones like that.
Thank you both for just being so knowledgeable at this game and answering my questions as they pop into my head.
No, I love it because it's. I think when you're someone to like Vidya and I who have played so many hours of this game, you forget things that
Yeah.
might be like worth talking about.
How many hours do you think you've spent watching the boat cutscene here?
Oh gosh.
Unskippable cutscene.
Yeah. This is probably Rando has a lot of quality of life improvements in terms of like skipping cutscenes and stuff. This is probably the longest break you get in a randomizer run right here.
Is there a specific reason they didn't take this one out? Like, I know in other games, sometimes if you take certain cutscenes out, the game just totally breaks.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I mean,
Or just because we like boats.
I guess it's kind of because it's an auto-scroller. It doesn't
Yeah.
really matter if the cutscene is on or off. The boat's moving anyway. But
Stalfos is
Yeah.
trying his best.
Stalfos cannot get you here, and he might even walk off the boat from here. So
like
bye!
that, right on cue. He's like, I can demo that for you.
This one, that one's really persistent.
Oh, he wants you. He knows it's a marathon run.
Bruh. Bruh. Please.
Hey!
Right on cue.
I like how the enemy just hits like the invisible wall and slides off.
Was considering skipping. There's a back room area here with a few checks. Just for marathon's sake, I'm gonna go back there and check what they are. It's not too long to check these, but I just because I don't know what dungeons we have available to us.
Yeah, what lies ahead.
Yeah, we might want something like the mirror shield or iron boots.
I don't think dungeon entrances are going to be your issue. The only one that's like kind of problematic right now is water entrance.
Yeah.
But, the rest, like if we can find fire, if we can find forest, we can find Deku, like any two of those three will be good enough.
Yep.
So theoretically, could something happen that like Jabu Jabu's belly is in a different location, or is it just the adult dungeons?
So the only rule for this is, and this is actually something you can also toggle, but I don't, is child dungeons need to be in child like access. So Jabu Jabu can theoretically only, logically, legally be beaten by Child Link with the boomerang.
Okay.
Now there are ways to not do that, but how we have it set up here today is that it has to be in a location that Child Link can access, which ends up a lot of times it does kind of put Jabu Jabu in Jabu Jabu. But sometimes he'll be in like the bottom of the well, Spirit Temple entrance, Deku Tree.
Okay.
But because Jabu Jabu is logically only Child Link can enter, that's pretty much destined to be bottom of the well or Jabu Jabu.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I think I've seen Jamie do it at one point or another when he was playing, and he went into the Forest Temple as a child.
Yeah. That's with glitch settings, anything is possible.
Gotcha.
You can basically get into any dungeon as any age. Anyway, here's Babongo.
Babongo.
Babongo's cavern right here.
Well, why would you go in a place where I couldn't see you? that was heckin' rude. All right, try this again.
Nice. Let's go. Nicely done.
Technically a one cycle. We'll count that as a one
we
cycle.
count There's a certain rhythm you can crouch stab. Bongo Bongo. It's about 150 BPM, so a lot of people will just like hum a song in their heads. I know people use like Paint It Black by Rolling Stones. What else? Hey Mickey, You're So Fine is another one. that works well. The Wii Shop channel.
The Wii
Oh,
Shop.
yes.
Wait, is it
Shout outs to
Wednesday?
that.
Is it Wednesday? It is.
It is.
Happy
It
Wii Shop
is.
Wednesday. It's
Yeah.
Wii Shop Wednesday. Let's go.
Yay. All right, we've got 2 dungeons now. You know, thank you.
Money.
I'll take some money. Neat. All right, we've beaten 2 dungeons. We got to find 2 more to beat. We're just gonna write. That was Shadow. We figured that out. So let's see. We can go now to Forest Temple. Would probably be.
Yes.
Probably be where I want to go from here. That will also give us another song. And we have Ice, GTG, Shadow. We have, we have options. So, again, just need to find like 2. Would love for one of them to be Deku Tree, because Deku Tree will be by far the fastest dungeon to beat. Hate to trudge through another couple long ones here, but...
Listen, John Lewis, I see your snark, but you have to realize this game came out in 1998. It was the first one that did it. It was the first one.
Bongo Bongo was a trendsetter.
So do you have like a least favorite dungeon in Rando? Is it the same as all of us vanilla players, out of curiosity?
It is Forest Temple.
Oh,
It's just a
gotcha.
snooze kind of in Rando. Where water is actually, I'm guessing you're hinting towards water there.
Yeah,
Why am I
everyone
right?
always historically is like water temple.
Yeah, I think water casually is really confusing and overwhelming. Once you understand how water is laid out, it's not too bad, and it's kind of can be interesting routing-wise for a rando.
Okay, that's good to know. I always like it when like randos breathe life back into something that maybe wasn't so hot.
Yeah.
In settings like these, Water Temple's not great just because it doesn't have very many like actual items in it. If you just do keys in the dungeon itself, it's 4 items, which is not very great for a dungeon. I will say though, in certain speedrun categories, especially glitchless, I think Water Temple actually becomes really cool. The way you have to route it, you get really smart with it, and it's quite an enjoyable dungeon.
Yeah.
But in rando, it's just kind of whatever. You just kind of ignore it until it becomes relevant.
Also seeing in chat too the comment about having boots toggable. That's I think probably the most annoying part of Water Temple in vanilla OOT is that having to go into the menu takes forever to open, and then you got to take off the boots. You got like the whole dungeon is just doing that, where it is a lot more enjoyable to go through the dungeon and just be toggling them on and off.
Yeah, it sounds like a huge quality of life
Yes.
improvement.
Absolutely.
I think the one reverse to that question that Tazel asked, for me personally, I've only dabbled in randomizers a little bit, but I think a dungeon that it made me appreciate a little more that normally I didn't really think about is when you just get an absolute treasure trove in G2G or Gerudo's Training Grounds. It's always a fun time.
All right. Okay, that's another dungeon we have access to now, so
Very nice.
probably pretty in the good here for
Pretty in the good.
pretty in the good
Feeling
here.
pretty in the good here in
All right.
Toronto. 1:33 a.m.
Yeah, 1:33 a.m.
Here in Toronto.
But look,
also
we're
Fire
in
Temple.
another dungeon we can beat, though, Toronto.
Yeah.
Like, let's go.
That's awesome.
Hey.
Hell yeah. Come on, Link.
Running for his life there. Look at him go.
He needs to be entered into the dog race.
So we know, we got a hint earlier that this dungeon is barren. There is nothing good in here. Please, for the love of everything, put the boss key early on so we can just get out of here.
Early BK, please.
Please, I need chat. If you're gonna bite the RNG, now is the chance. Please, please bite the RNG.
Bite the RNG chat.
So this fight is pretty interesting in the way the damage values work. If you're unaware with the way OT damage values work, the crouch stab does not have a damage value assigned to it, so it takes on whatever you use last. So at the start of this fight, you saw Nukes do a jump slash, and what she's doing is only crouch stabbing. You can crouch stab the wall with a hammer, and it instantly stuns the enemy. And then a Master Sword jump slash is enough to end the cycle where it just like runs around. So makes the fight very, very fast.
I also didn't know you can just knock it right out of the flame with the Megaton hammer. That's pretty nice.
Alright. We want to see that big boss key chest.
Please, game. You know what? I earned that, so. It's like sometimes you just need a little hit of serotonin there, like.
Little pick me up.
You mentioned GTG earlier. That's definitely it's not a dungeon that you can clear for a medallion, but in terms of the number of checks, it's just like sometimes it's just a nice dopamine hit.
Yeah.
Just do a bunch of stuff and get a bunch of items, and you're cruising.
All right, game didn't put it in any of the 3 optimal spots here, so we're going deeper into Fire Temple, unfortunately. There's lots of opportunities for it to be not super deep in here, so.
I'm hedging my bets on the highest Goron.
Of course. You know, we're showcasing the game in a marathon right now. It's 1:30 in the morning, and they're gonna put it on the highest score on. Like, that's the one thing I have learned with thousands of hours in this game is randomizer is sentient, and it's not your friend. It's not your friend. It doesn't want you to have a good time.
That's why you gotta bite the RNG.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Lewis. Praying for deep fire, please.
Can we get this guy out of here? Come on. Just want to get out of fire. This is another wall here that hard requires a bomb and not a hammer.
Yeah, I think this is like one of the weirder ones that.
Yeah.
My 1 a.m. brain thought Jamie was going to say hard requires a bonk. What are you talking about?
You can run into that if you shuffle crates, because you need to bonk into the crates to break them open. But if you bonk, you die. So the strat is you need a bottle with a fairy, so you can revive yourself after you bonk.
Yep.
And get the item from the crate.
That's so good.
That is there's a few checks I did turn off for like just the sake of the marathon, and that was all the crates because I have this one bonk KO on. I have turned off because having to require like Nehru's Love or a fairy to check a crate is not really the best vibe.
Not ideal.
It's not passing the vibe check.
No.
Sometimes you just
Absolutely
want to
not.
be comfy when you play randomizer. Go to otrandomizer.com and you say, let's vibe.
Oh, he's coming with you.
No, he ain't.
Bye.
Yeah, those keys can definitely ruin your life. They can knock you off as you're going up.
Oh, there it is.
Nice.
All right, we know where it is at least, so we can kind of make our way over there at least.
It's definitely not the worst spot for a boss.
Yeah. Something we haven't showed off yet is ground jumping, which is honestly pretty essential. So the fact that we haven't done it yet is incredible. But we use a bomb here, and now, whoop, yay, we can jump. Link can kind of jump just like Mario. Super, super useful in a lot of dungeons to bypass areas and just get through quicker.
So what makes that happen with the bomb ground jump there?
I don't know.
It's,
Okay, I was just
Jamie,
so
you know.
essentially,
I figured
there's a
you
couple
might
of
know.
different ways to set it up, but the idea behind it is you interrupt the bomb picking up animation with something else. So if you have your sword out and you're targeted, and you're holding a shield, that's one of the easiest ways to do it.
Ah, okay.
You can also roll into the bomb and hold shields. Just anything that interrupts it, and then once the bomb explodes, it puts Link into this weird state where he kind of expects like he's about to pick it up, but he's kind of not.
Interesting. Okay.
And the result is if you try to backflip, it'll just like cancel the backflip immediately, and you just go straight up.
Ah.
Yeah, it's incredibly useful for a lot of things in this game. In Majora's Mask, which is a game that I love very, very much, you have something called a gainer, which achieves the same thing, but you don't need a bomb for it. But in this game, you cannot grab ledges out of side hops or backflips, so it doesn't work in this game. Fun fact.
Wait, you can grab ledges out of backflips in Majora's Mask?
Yes.
Huh.
Backflips and side hops. Dang. Makes the movement way more interesting, and if OT had it, I think it would be a way cooler video game, but it doesn't, so kind of sad. Anyway, that's my tangent about side hops and backflips. Ocarina of Time.
Alright, we're gonna be grabbing the boss key very soon here.
Sorry, I didn't explain the glitch by saying the game gets confused. I did not explain the glitch with a bus analogy, so therefore it's invalid. Now listen, imagine there's a bus. And it leaves every time Link picks up a bomb.
You know.
He's just
looking
walking.
at you. He's looking at you.
Hey.
Like,
What was
happened?
that?
You okay, man?
I just want to reassure everyone too that we're not leaving the Gorons here to just suffer. They know how to get out of here themselves. So once you open their thing, you'll notice the one that was here at the beginning, although we did not talk to him, he's gone now. So they are safe. The ones we at least uncaged are. So.
But the highest Goron is not.
The highest
free.
Goron is usually, unfortunately.
No.
It's okay.
We don't talk about it. It didn't happen.
Oh my god, the parallel universes. I think the half A button press was the first time I was ever introduced to me glitching.
All right, this fight is a really fun quick kill here. Might have noticed I set up my C buttons here beforehand. We're gonna basically use bomb chews to explode and damage Volvagia while she's in this hole here, because her hitbox is kind of funky. All right. Oh my goodness, she's giving me heck. There we go.
Sassing.
So I'm listening for a sound cue. That means that she's taking damage here. We do gotta go smackable. There you go.
Nice.
That avoids all the like. There's like normally, especially with Master Sword, you have to do a 4 cycle normally that involves her flying out, flying around the arena for a while, going back in a hole. But obviously that cuts out quite a bit of that, making it a much quicker fight. And now really what I'm hoping to do is find Deku Tree here, because that's going to be the fastest dungeon for us to complete. We have access to all but... Oh, we do! One of these is going to be Deku. Yeah, so I'm just going to... We're going to kind of hop around here and find, I think, Deku Tree. Or Forest? Forest? Would not be a bad one either. And you might be like, Nukes, you just said that that is the worst dungeon. Yes, but that's if you don't cheat.
Oh, so we're cheating now.
That's right. We're going to cheat.
So there's kind of like a unsaid rule set. Not unsaid, but like of what is in the spirit of randomizer or not. That more so applies to like if you are doing rando tournaments, there's a lot of like glitches that are not allowed. But there's some, it's fun to learn glitches, and I think in a setting like this, it's fun to show them off. Oh, but we found Digitry, so bye.
Good
Y'all want to go home? You want to go to sleep? yeah, we'll get it. We'll finish it here. Last call at the bar. Oh, you don't have magic here.
You gotta do the thing.
You gotta do the thing. I gotta push this button too.
Yeah, really quick. Randomizer tournaments generally follow what's called the standard racing rule set, which tries to even the playing field between people who have been playing this game for 13 years or whatever, like I have, or people who are just starting out. Try to put less of a focus on execution and more on like logic reading and puzzle deduction and stuff like that. So a lot of the more complicated glitches are banned. And that might sound like it's a little underwhelming, but it does make for a very interesting race context, and it makes for a very cool competitive environment. Yeah. And there are people who race glitch settings as well, and that's a lot of fun as well.
I think the only like cheating I've heard considered in randomizers is when you peep the log, because you always have the log that tells you where to find everything.
Well, yeah.
There's also certain things like item manipulation glitches, like glitching items into your inventory with stuff like reverse bottle adventure. That's generally frowned upon just because you're kind of defeating the point of finding the items if you're just going to put them into your inventory for free.
It would have been nice if I did the jump there beforehand.
She's on the move.
Yeah, I think there's like you're not gonna load up a randomizer and start doing ace, like.
Yeah.
Kind of defeats the purpose of it. So.
I mean, you could, but.
You could.
Everyone's gonna say you're.
It's just why.
You're just defeating the purpose.
It's
right?
just You might as well just do vanilla then at that point.
Everyone's just gonna post Clownada in chat.
All right, and that is our 4th dungeon, so we just gotta go and beat Ganon now.
That's amazing.
Easy.
So what would you say is like a really good time to hit the 4 dungeons at?
Like around 1:30 is a really good, the seed went well and we went through it pretty fast. Leading up to this with the settings I've been using, I was getting between an hour 30 to like 2.5 hours. So.
Yeah, we're only at an hour 5 right now. So you
wow.
are
All right,
polite.
let's go. That's what we needed tonight, honestly.
This is a speed run,
Get
folks.
these people to sleep. Money. I am going to go a little out of my way here. I have one bottle, but it's got a big Poe in it. The only way you can get rid of this big Poe is to drop it off to the big Poe person.
The guy who likes Poes.
And that bottle is going to help for the Ganondorf fight, so it's worth taking a little bit of this detour here.
Yeah, this is a randomized item, but at this point we just care about having an empty bottle.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
And literally the only way to empty this is to give it to him.
Yeah.
So
I never knew that.
You cannot dump out a big Poe onto the floor.
Normally in the normal video game Ocarina of Time, you have to give him 10 big Poes, but doing that is extremely tedious and time consuming, so randomizer shortens it to 1. You just need to either find a randomized one, which we did, or just kill one big Poe in Hyrule Field. Here we go.
Here it is.
Here we go.
The Pride Bridge.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Happy Pride Month.
You know, we had rainbows in SM, and now we've got rainbows in Ocarina of Time.
There is a brand new setting in Randomizer. I think it's only like a month or 2 old, where you can set Link's tunic color to be rainbow as well, and it'll cycle through the different colors constantly.
Oh, that's so
Oh, what?
amazing.
Yeah.
I did not know about that one.
I'd like a shirt that did that in real life too.
Right?
Oh my god, that'd be that'd be great.
Oh, so shoutouts to Toronto Game Week. I was peeping pictures of the evening frolic they had in the forest, and there was a guy walking around with just a video game that was playing on his shirt, and people could play the video game.
Whoa.
It was very cool.
We didn't really talk about it too much, but Deku Nuts, very good item.
Yes. Yeah.
Very good item in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
You definitely sleep on them as a kid, but they're very useful.
Super useful, especially in combat. And there's just earlier, like we went through the Queen Goma fight quicker by using Deku Nuts. Here we're going to use them to stun Stalfos and get a hit right there. Whereas a kid, you get them early on in the Deku tree, and they're not super useful when you get them as a kid, and you're like, oh, like, this item doesn't do anything. Why would I ever use this? And then you never put it on your C buttons again.
Yeah.
And we were all fools the whole time.
Yeah. Just don't set it and forget it.
I feel like that always kind of happens with speedruns, right? Everything that you think as a child is wrong.
Yeah, yep. All right, these two are a little annoying, but if you position yourself correctly at the foot, it cannot hit you. That one could, though, there in that moment. So you want to be careful. These do quite a bit of damage, and we don't have a ton of health, so I'd hate to die up here and have to climb all the way up, but we're good. One last thing I'm going to do before Ganon is I do need to grab more magic, because we do need to use those light arrows in the fight. So there's conveniently a bunch of pots in this room leading up to Ganon. We'll go grab magic from one of them.
Funny thing I want to point out, one thing you do in Randomizer is shuffle the drops from these pots as well. And it was mentioned earlier that light arrows will be hinted by Ganon. He'll say where they are. And then if the light arrows happen to be in these pots here, he would literally say, "You'll never defeat me by shooting an arrow from, from those pots over there." That's literally what he says in the game, which is very funny.
All right.
Kick his butt.
Let's go.
I cannot believe how efficient you've been in this rando run.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Spike Vegeta for vetting this.
Yeah, Spike, you still awake?
There was that hint, Dodongo's Cavern. We already knew that, but again, just another quality of life here for the randomizers. 'Cause it's really not fun being at the end of the game and having to search for one item, so being pointed to where, usually the last required item is. We're going to do a jump slash there to save that damage. Get up on this ledge here, and if we don't step, he will attack us. Bomb, easy. Bomb, or the bottle gives you more frames to hit it back, and then...
Oh, does it really? Ah, okay.
Alright, wasn't... There's a weird rhythm there to, get him in a one cycle. Depends on the day for me, honestly, if I get it or not.
Because when you mentioned the bottle, I was like, I don't remember having to use a bottle.
No, it's definitely not the casual intended stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
But it's just one of the weird quirks of the game that just happens to work out to your advantage.
Yeah.
The frame window is massive to hit it, and he'll almost never hit it back.
And now I think I've become so accustomed to using a bottle that in the rare occasion I don't have a bottle going up to Ganondorf, it just really screws me up so bad. So something we can do here. Now there's a few options coming up in this Ganondorf fight, or Ganon fight. Jump slash here in the beginning, as we've talked about. Crouch stabs take whatever your last damage value was. So we jump slash with the Master Sword. That's the most powerful thing against Ganon. And even though he's going to hit our sword away, we can equip either a big Goron sword or a hammer and crouch stab with those items to beat him very quickly. Now, since we have a little bit of extra time, this has been going pretty fast. I want to showcase another way that we can beat him. They essentially made this phase of the fight, since he knocks away your sword, you can really attack him with anything. Pretty much anything, and I really mean that, genuinely. Because we're going to equip the Deku Nuts.
Let's go.
And we're just going to roll through his leggies and do this 10 times. It would be faster to crouch stab, but again, Deku Nuts way powerful than we ever could have thought. They even beat this big buddy right here.
Put that in context. These do the same damage to Ganon as a bigger on-sword jump slash.
Yeah.
Like, all of this one damage.
That's amazing.
There we go.
Hey.
All right, we're wrapping up here. I'm going to go ahead and just, again, plug myself here as we finish off the battle. I'm nuclear. It's spelled that way down there. Yes, it's not nuclear, it's nuclear. Give me a follow if you've enjoyed this run, if you had a laugh. There's tons of this content, but more cursed on my channel. I stream almost every day, and would love to see you there. Also, if you two want to plug anything, go ahead, please.
I don't stream much, but this fella does. You should go follow his channel as well.
Oddly enough, if you want to follow me, you should go to twitch.tv/nuclear.
Aw, true. Let's go.
Thank you to Lady Arcaders for hosting this.
Yes,
This event is
seriously,
really cool.
yeah. Wonderful, wonderful event, and I'm so glad I got to close us off here. Time's going to be on the slash here. GG.
Very nice.
Well
Let's
done.
go. That was a speedy 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Wow, let's go.
Do you have a fastest time in this particular category? Would you say?
That's
Was that
it. That's
Wow.
it. Right there.
That's incredible. Thank you so much for that run, Nuclear. It was really enjoyable. A great watch from my host desk over here. I also want to point out that your commentators have some pretty amazing apparel on. They were very Zelda-fied in support of this run, which is really cool.
Shout out to Black Milk.
Let's go. Nukes knew the Zelda nerds to call it.
Yes. Zelda-thon people over here.
Yeah, I think we even have Zelda water bottles. If I'm spelling that
we sure
correctly.
do.
Zelda-thon. Another great marathon. Definitely check that out this summer in August.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'll shout out is tune into Zelda-thon happening from August 13th through 19th. There's going to be a lot more Zelda content there if you like this too.
Annual charity marathon all three of us take part in.
Yeah.
We just get a bunch of nerds into a hotel for a week and play through all the Zelda games and raise money for charity. It's a lot of fun. This year we're raising for St. Jude, so check it out. August
wonderful, wonderful
13th,
group of people.
August 13th.
13th through 19th.
To the 19th, yeah. Twitch.tv/Zeldathon. Check us out.
Yeah. And my last closing words are going to be trans rights are human rights.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, thank you so much again for that amazing run. We're going to take a quick break, but we're going to be back with some announcements coming up shortly. Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, everyone. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, for being here at the event. It's been lovely. It's been so amazing to see you all in chat, enjoying yourselves. I just want to give a few shout outs here to everyone. Thanks, huge thanks to Toronto Games Week for supporting us in this endeavor. We never would have been able to do this without them. So huge thanks to Jim Monroe and Marie LeBlanc-Flanagan for their support and, for running Toronto Games Week. Also, huge thanks to See-scape for everything, honestly. Thank you all so much. It's been lovely here at the event. It's been so much fun. Huge thanks to NBZ, our remote coordinator, and also our remote moderation and social media teams. Y'all are amazing. I've been looking at the memes all day. It's been so great. Also, I want to give huge thanks to our French restream, Fast and Fabulous. Thanks to Speedruns Espanol for the Spanish restream, and also thanks to Japanese restream for the upcoming restream. Also, huge thanks to speedrun.com for featuring us on the front page, and also to KMDI Makerspace for screening our event earlier on in the day. Appreciate it. And also, obviously, everyone who came here and supported the event. If you've tuned in at all, thank you so much. We really appreciate you all. And Tazel, oh my God, thank you for handling all the hosting and everything.
Oh, of course, you're so welcome. I just, for my shout outs, I just really want to say thank you for having me here. I think everyone needs to give Metroid Crime like a huge round of applause for what they've done with this event.
Oh, goodness.
Like truly, you have put so much into this, and you have a wonderful crew of volunteers behind you, and it's truly remarkable what you've put together. It was a huge success, and I'm so grateful to be part of it. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
But I believe we do have a raid target.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, so we are going to head. Where are we headed?
To
Fina
2112, right?
Yes, Fina 2112. It is almost 2 o'clock in the morning, so we
Yes.
are going to head to Fina 2112.
Yeah, there we go. Please make sure to stick around. There's some credits that are going to play right after this. And then, hey, we'll see you at our next event.
Or track mode on
Yes,
Thursday.
Yes, there's a tracked mode on Thursdays, so please. I mean,
Yeah.
if you probably followed us from this event, or at least I hope you have. Click that follow button. But our next showcase is on Thursday, so I will see you there.
Yeah, thanks everyone.